Yo, hello friends. Welcome back. This is day 4 of the tournament. Welcome back in. Hello, hello, hello. It's good to see you all. So what's going on? Hi. This is I don't even know how to introduce this again. I feel like I've already introduced this like 4 fucking times. So I'm just gonna keep doing it the same way as every time, I guess. Welcome back to Swish's DbD Tournament 2, where we don't name things very well because we don't have really any originality, so we just call it Swish Tournament 2. This is day 4. So today we have a pretty sick schedule today. We have a really good set of games today that we're gonna be doing. We're starting out with Jinx versus Eternity, which is like the number 1 seed versus number 5 seed. They're both gonna be playing Billy. I'm gonna be going through this pretty quickly because I think we're like getting ready to start soon. I think everyone's like getting ready to be in the lobby. This is a double Billy match, which is fucking sweet. So both teams are playing Billy. And again, if you look at the screen, it also shows who they've already selected. Jinx has already picked Blight and Oni, and Eternity has already, or sorry, Jinx has already picked Plague. Wait, I think they're missing a pick. Didn't they pick? Oh, okay. I know that they picked Plague and Blight, but I think there might be a purple X under that blue X that maybe I'm not seeing. And Eternity also picked Blight and Oni. So they're both picking Billy for this game, which is actually very interesting. It's like a Billy mirror match, which is kind of cool. I'll quickly go over like the info in the tourney just so that we have it just for the start of the screen. You guys can find this information if you type !tourney in chat. It'll give you like a link to a basically a document that covers all this. I think I also have a video that covers it. Well, I know I have a video that covers it, but I think my mods made a command for it in chat as well, called like the !tourney video or something. I don't know. I'm sure my mods will probably link it whenever they hear this in 15 minutes. And also, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'll have it linked below. So if you want to like watch a quick video overview of the rules, you can watch that. You can watch it as well. But this is the basic scoring and everything. Basically, 2 points per hook state, except for 3 points for the very first hook state. And survivors get points per gen, as well as escaping, depending on how many health states they have left when they escape. So that's how the scoring works. It's double elimination. There's a couple other little things that we can touch on, but I don't really have time to touch on it right now. Again, you can feel free to watch the video or check out the document if you guys want a little bit more info. And we're gonna be getting started into this first game very soon, which is fucking exciting. This is very exciting. Also joining me, as always, is Ralph and Justin, who you know, I'm super fucking pumped to cast with. I'm fucking pumped, dude. We got a lot of good games today. We got a lot of good games.
We got the games today, brothers.
Dude,
in the Swish's BYOJ, bring your own juicers, motherfucking Duke Cast tournament.
Dude, that's what we should call the next one. Bring your own juicers, BYOJ.
I'm about it. It.
Like legit, actually.
I'm getting a percentage though. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. But royalties, of course. Dude, I'm down. That actually sounds amazing.
Oh, these games. I can't. Like, are we just gonna let them know what's to come, or are we just gonna?
Oh yeah, no, we can. We have yeah, like we have double Billy right now. But we have like a couple Oni games coming. We have a match later that's Oni versus Oni, which is really exciting. We have a Huntress game, which I know you're pumped about. There's a lot of Pyramid Head. There's like 3 Pyramid Head games today. A couple Plague games, and I think a Spirit somewhere in there too. So a lot of like the same shit that we've been seeing, but also the same shit that we've been seeing is like the fun shit that we've been seeing, right? Like I'm not gonna complain about seeing Billy or Oni or Huntress. Like I'm
not
fucking
even mad
down.
about seeing the same shit that we've been seeing, because regardless of like whether or not it's the same, the matches should just get even better no matter what.
Exactly, because
the pressure is more. The skill level essentially is like the average skill level is going to be higher overall. So it's still going to get better, or at least have the potential to get better. So
yep,
I'm about it, and we're actually already starting. God bless America.
Yep, dude. Like for instance, like these teams right here that we're about to watch. Like last round, they played fucking nuts. Like they played so good. So like that's what I'm saying. It gets so much better because you see people like last week that played out of their fucking minds, and now they're playing against other people that played out of their minds. And I don't know, it gets so much more exciting as it goes throughout the tournament. So I don't know, man. I'm pumped because that's gonna be how all the matches are today, right?
Yep.
I mean, I guess the losers bracket maybe a little bit less, but still, like I mean, even the losers bracket has some really good solid games. So anyway, here we are. Oh wait, I don't have the overlay on. Bam! Here we are. And yeah, we got Jinx versus Eternity, and this is Eternity's killer. Oh god, here we go. There we go. We're good. We're fine. It's fine.
He said, and this is Jinx versus Eternity.
Look, man, I was trying to fix the overlay. It's fine.
Oh god.
Hey,
hot and bothered.
He very interestingly enough, he isn't running Bamboozle, I think we talk about this almost every Billy game because it always seems like they rotate like the same like 3 perks, right? I mean, there's like, or sorry, the same 4 perks. There's always Corrupt Intervention, and then it's one of the it's 3 out of the 4.
Ooh, I actually found me in one there.
Yeah, that was a good prediction on the double vault there.
I feel like maybe partially due to like seeing how all the other abilities perform that do bring bamboozle, and just seeing how the ability games have been going overall, and seeing like, you know, they've not really been getting 4Ks. It seems like on average we get like 1 or 2 kills per Billy game. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
So it looks like he's bringing. I don't. What are you bringing instead?
Well, Deadlock. We've seen a couple Billies bring we've seen a couple people, some Billies not bring No Way Out. A couple people not bring Deadlock. So usually people replace one of those with Bamboozle. It really depends. I don't think have we seen a single Billy not bring No Ad. I feel like No Ad's usually in there, but maybe we have actually. I'm not sure.
I don't remember.
But those are usually the 4 perks that get interchanged, right? It's like No Ad, No Way Out, Deadlock. One of those can get changed out for Bamboozle, but. It's kind of interesting to see no bamboozle at all. I'm curious to see if like Windows will end up playing like a big role in. Oh my god!
Found him.
I'm gonna be honest. If it wasn't for low pro chains, he might not have got that down.
True. No, 100%.
It probably would have did the thing where it like prioritized the palette. So low pro chains is actually hella clutch here. He's gonna try to basement him though. But oh yeah, they're there. They're there. That was actually they were all over that shit. They were like, hell no, dude.
Yeah, this man said turn around. Yeah, not going down there.
Not at all, dude.
That was scary that he was chasing Nightlight in the beginning, though. Nightlight is a juicer, brothers.
Yeah,
he
true.
Is a juicer.
True. That was really good of them to make sure that guy didn't get hooked in basement though. Like that's actually a really big deal. Because if that guy got hooked in basement, he's almost not coming out unless the Billy lets you, right? But even still, I mean, I guess really, even with him being on a hook anywhere, if the Billy really wants to protect it, he's gonna be able to do it relatively easily, you know? True. Like he does have the 1-shot down, and you know.
And he knows he's gonna like this. This actually might have been better because he's put him next to this generator, and if he's just gonna like confirm hook states anyways, then he's kind of like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah. Like obviously he could have still protected it from over here, but they at least would have had like that's it's like a blind spot in a car whenever you're on the set of shack. Like he's not gonna be able to see on a little bit of an area over there, so they could still have opportunity to like maneuver and fucking. Try to make a play.
Yeah, for sure. He is just gonna sit there until struggle though. He's about to go struggle, so he leaves. Honestly, they didn't get that much done, but I'm assuming what they're doing is they're probably 99ing gens for Deadlock. I know we talked about this before, and I know Justin mentioned it, I think last week, how that's been a big counterplay to Deadlock is basically 99ing gens, and you know that they know about Deadlock because they already popped the gen too. So. Yep. I'm assuming, yeah. So even though it might look like it's like, what the hell are these survivors doing? No gens are done. I'm almost positive they have a lot of gen progress. They're probably just waiting to pop them tactically. See there, they pop that one. They pop another one. Now they're gonna start popping. He's gonna stay on Nightlight though. I don't know. Did Nightlight have DS? I want to check, but I also don't want to miss any of the chase. So I'm just gonna wait. Like there could be a good play made here. Oh, well. I thought he might try to get the curve reset with low pro, but is he even still there? I couldn't even figure out what the fuck he was anymore. I'm gonna be real. They're down to 1 gen left, so this is rough. Yeah, he only has 1 stack of No Way Out as well, because this has been his only hook so far. So No Way Out not gonna be that impactful. It is still 24 seconds, so it's still something, but. He does. Oh no, he's gonna try to win.
I was expecting just that because he ran kind of into the middle of the open, and I would have, if he didn't have adrenaline, I would have expected him to take a different pathing. But he's probably trying to use his adrenaline and get away from the gates. And right now, his job is just to waste time so they can get the gates open with only 1 stack of No Way Out, which will be expired very quickly.
Oh, he's doing fucking juicing him! He's fucking juicing him! Bro, yeah, this is, I mean, if he kills him, that's nothing, right? Like, he's gonna want like a more fresh hook. Yeah. They also broke No Ed too.
This is already way too late to believe it. Yeah, this is already way too late. The gate should be open with Wake Up.
Bro, that's nuts. No. He's trying to last minute find a fresh hook, but is he even gonna be able to get that? She has sprint burst and she runs away. He's gonna try to get a fresh hook. Him killing Nightlight is not very good. Like that's he doesn't. It's just 1 person dead, no hooks on anybody else. Then 3 fresh hooks get out. So he wants to try to find a fresh hook, but
you'll see him just run in the open and not care because he needs to just get found and take all the pressure away from his teammates, but the Billy needs to get a fresh hook here for sure.
Yeah, it's such a weird back and forth because Nightlight basically like is like, go ahead and kill me. I don't give a fuck. And the Billy's like, no, we're your teammates. Oh, he does find Nia though. That was a very. I think the Nia expected him to maybe do some kind of a fake or something, but he didn't. So that was. I mean, that was just a good play. Honestly, he really needed this. He really needed this. If he didn't find this Nia, if he just killed Nightlight there, that would have been really bad. That would not have been a great final result. Like this is still not. Yeah, this is still not a great final result, but I mean, a lot better than it was looking like it could have been. Yeah, because it was looking rough for a minute there. So.
Jeez.
Good final decision, but also fucking amazingly played by Jinx. I mean, I guess that's kind of what we expected, but still, god damn. Like, that was phenomenal, dude.
Like, what was he supposed to do?
Yeah.
So, we didn't really get to talk about it because we kind of just rolled right into the match, but Jinx, their favorite killer across the board to go against is Billy, and they practice against him all the time, so pretty sure that's what you guys were just seeing there. It was just a lot of Billy practice and them being ready to go against anyone who is gonna play Billy against them.
Yeah, that's interesting because I feel like have they gone against Billy multiple times this tourney? I feel like they have. I think they did last time too, last week. So it's kind of interesting that like they're so trained against Billy, then people keep picking Billy against them. You know what I mean? What the fuck's up with that?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but you know, as you can see, they're running pretty creative builds, and I'm surprised they don't have a head on. It's usually pretty good against him, but I mean. The thing is, like, the Billy made a couple mistakes. There was like one pallet bump and a couple of pathing decisions that maybe could have been cleaned up, but like that was just them, the Survivor team, just being good, and obviously Nightlight with the great run there at the end to waste a lot of time.
Yeah, that was really good. Like that was just phenomenal. I don't know, and even like the adrenaline play that they timed perfectly. They're like 99 gens for deadlock. Like there's so much that went into that like. It's hard to even just like cover it quickly, right? It's hard to just like quickly discuss it. Like there's so much that went into it that was so well played by them. So I don't know, man. That's nuts. And again, that sets them up now because like it's a Billy mirror matchup. So now we're gonna flip flop, and Jinx's Billy's gonna be going against Eternity, and he's not gonna need that good of a result now, right? Like I mean, obviously he can still lose. Like it's very possible for them to turn around and do like the same exact thing, but again, we've also heard a lot about Jinx's Billy player DMR, who's apparently like a very good Billy. From what I'm told,
I'm pretty sure he's number 5 or so in most chainsaw downs in all of DbD. So he definitely has played him a little bit.
Yeah, but definitely a bit. It's honestly impressive for a killer like Billy because like there's been a lot of like Billy no life players since like day 1 of this game. So if you're anywhere on that list, like you probably got some experience. You know, there's a lot of fucking dedicated Billy players. Yeah, I know I've seen a lot of clips of him. I know he's done like a lot of like crazy, like I mean I know like the gas heaven like tech thing was a big thing that I saw of him. But I know there's a lot of other shit. I hear he's just like a very like cracked out like flashy Billy player. And see like that's what I'm kind of curious about because that's kind of something that I find interesting is like whether or not we'll see more like flashy plays from Billy players or whether we'll just see kind of like safer plays, if that makes sense, right? I feel like we've seen some Billies go for like really crazy, like for instance I feel like that last game we didn't really see anything too crazy. We didn't see any like aggressive like curve attempts or anything, right? Like some people will try to use like the low pro reset and then get like these wild fucking curves on people.
True.
And then some people just go for like the more like safe route. And I'm curious to see because I've seen a lot of this dude, so I'm curious to see if he's gonna go for a lot of those like more like wacky flashy plays. I hope so. From a commentating point of view, I hope so. But
true. But I feel like I don't know, like I feel like the last Billy didn't even have the opportunity to go for like flashy plays or anything in that matter. He was doing what the only thing he could do.
True. Although I feel like at the end there at that single pallet tile with Nightlight, I thought he was gonna do it there because I think there was an opportunity there to like.
There was right before he downed him that last time or whatever, or maybe that was in the beginning. I don't remember. Shit, fuck ass.
It all happened so fast.
That like one pallet that pallet that he got like came back around and got him like on the same side or whatever. It seemed like he could have absolutely like gotten a low pro hit and actually downed him before that, but. You know, they're the Billy players, bro. I'm the fucking doof with a mouth. You know, I don't know what's going on. Who knows?
Well, as somebody that was on the leaderboard for King's Eyes,
I see.
Let me inform you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But seriously though, I think a play could be made on that one pallet though. I think a low per reset is possible. Again, it's kind of risky though. Like it might be, there might be a reason why he didn't go for it, right? It is kind of risky because if you go for it and then you miss it, then all of a sudden you're in a bad position. He's in a good position. He makes it further into the map. So I think you just wanted to play like a safer route and just like zone him and try to get the guaranteed hit. Because again, like if you go for like the flashy play and you miss it, then all of a sudden you're on like the outside edge of the tile, and then he's on the inside edge of the tile, and he can just run away, and he basically lives. So like realistically, that's probably why they didn't go for it, because it probably just wasn't a smart play to do it. But again, me as a caster, I just want to see flashy shit, right? Like I don't know, I want to see people go for it because fuck it, you know. I want to see people try like the flashy shit. So again, that's why I'm saying I'm curious to see if we'll like what we'll see out of this game. If we'll see something like a little bit more flashy, or if we'll see like real safe, you know.
I'm sure I mean, depending on his start and how many stages he can secure early, he'll probably go for some flashy stuff at the end of the match if he knows he's got a pretty secured result. But
yeah,
he's just gonna play super safe and do what he needs to do in order to secure the win first.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, I don't see a point in taking any risks if like you don't want to try to play overly flashy, then throw the whole fucking game, and then you know. Fuck that. I mean, like,
especially you think about it, right? Because the Billy result we saw was, I mean, it's not bad, but it's very beatable. And if you do lose this, like we just saw last week, like Trauma lost, and they just happened to have a bad day, but they're in the losers bracket. So if you lose now, then you're gonna have to go play them potentially in the losers bracket, or another good team that's been knocked into the losers bracket. And not only that, you know, if you do go to losers bracket, you have to win twice in the grand finals if you end up making it out of that. So
yeah,
no real reason to take any risks. There's no reason you want to actually drop down to losers bracket, unless it's some crazy strategy that they happen to be planning, but I doubt it.
Yeah, these guys are only they're only 2 games away too. Like if they win this game and then they win next game, then they're done in winners bracket, right? So they're so close. Like, and also the person who wins the winners bracket, actually, like, it's kind of interesting because we've talked a lot about the whole like killer selection process and how, you know, how there's like 3 pools of killers and you go and choose 2 from each one and blah blah blah. But what's actually interesting about this is the only team that doesn't have to choose 2 out of each one is the person that wins the winners bracket, because they play less overall games than the other people. So they actually like, they kind of like get kind of like a quote unquote like cheat around this, because so like for instance, right, like if actually, I guess you can say for either one, we actually have the wrong killers up right now. It's for the next match, but just ignore that. But like, I think whoever wins this game, I think they still have an S tier left. So they basically guarantee that they could use an S tier in the next game, because I think the next match would be the last one that they have to pick for. So that's also a big benefit to like winning the winners bracket, is that you don't have to use a lot of those like lower tier killers, right? You can kind of like game the system a little bit because you play less games, and only the winner of the winners bracket has that. Anybody that loses, like everyone else is going to go to the losers bracket, right? Everyone else except for the one team that wins is going to go to the losers bracket, and they'll all have to go through like 2 of each killer. So that, I think that's kind of interesting too, right? Yeah, I definitely think there's a big benefit to like, there's just many benefits to staying in the winners bracket and winning it. You know, it's definitely a big deal. So
one of them being you're winning.
True.
Crazy.
True, dude.
Absolutely insane.
Who'd have thought winning is a good thing in a tournament? Fucking crazy. Revolutionary
winning in the winners bracket. What a world.
I know.
What
wow.
a world.
Crazy.
Oh, I'm nervous for this Billy. Or well, yeah. Well, no. Not nervous for this Billy. Nervous for the survivors.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're getting Nyla, or wait, who's? Oh, no. You guys said
DMR. Yeah.
DMR. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah, because if he's actually the juicer that, you know, that his lore describes him to be, then it's gonna be rough.
Again,
it's kind of crazy to think about. Sorry to interrupt you. It's kind of crazy to think about. Remember last tournament, we saw Nightlight play Billy the one time, the Legacy Billy, if you guys remember. Yeah. And he had like a phenomenal performance. And now we get to be treated to like a actual Billy. Like Nightlight doesn't even main Billy. So now we're even getting a better supposedly Billy in DMR. So this should be fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean Nightlight's on this roster, and like they're having DMR play instead. So like I'm sure they're probably confident that he's gonna be like even better. So yeah, I mean that's really fucking cool. That's really exciting. These guys are. I mean, Eternity is El Hugo. That is literally El Hugo team. That's from the last tournament. These are the Spanish juicers. And if I remember correctly, I think they love Billy too, right? I think they're also like a very like hardcore like love going against Billy squad. So
Yeah, they like 1v1ing and all that with Billy, and
yeah,
they're pretty experienced with him. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually have a pretty solid Survivor performance here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
is that the common thing? All the juicers love Billy.
Yeah, I mean he's just the most fun killer at a 1v1, maybe other than Blight. Yeah, I think so.
Interesting. It's sad that they're all wrong because it's actually Huntress. It's nuts. Fools.
Hey,
Absolute
see,
fools.
this is why whenever you break into the scene and you bust out Shiny Pin, you're just gonna run wild, dude. Because
see, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I should do it. I'd feel bad.
Yeah, you feel bad.
Just coming in like all these people that are enjoying their time, bro. Like, God, the gang. Yeah. Okay, we gotta play Billy. But okay, we got a chance. Like, now if I'm just gonna come in and cuck them all, like,
oh man,
just take away people's fun like that. Like, that's just evil, isn't it? It is. It absolutely is. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it to him. You're right. That's messed up.
To him.
Yeah, you're right. Oh shit. No, but I'm pumped too. I mean, this could go either way, right? Like, I don't think this is like a guaranteed win for Jinx by any means. Like, again, I do think it was a good overall performance from them, Survivor side. I think like I mean, it almost was insane. Like, if they would have got 3 fresh hooks out, that would have been fucking ridiculous. True. But even with like, him getting that fresh hook at the end and like, getting like 5 hook states total, it's still not a bad. It wasn't a horrible result for either side, but I definitely think Jinx is in a good position to win. But again, it's not out of reach for eternity by any means. I think this could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the general flow of an expected Billy match, especially on Shelter Woods there. It's just his early game and his mid game, he didn't get more hooks than he was hoping for. So really, you're expecting kind of like the, anywhere from like 6 to 8 stages. You want to get a couple hooks before end game and then really secure the fresh hook with no ed and no way out in the end game. So it wasn't a horrible result, but definitely was hoping for more, I'm sure.
Here we go, brothers.
Jake has the DS, by the way. And see, yeah, here it's the same build, except instead of Deadlock, it's Bamboozle. So there's always like, it's always the same thing. They just interchange one of them. And this time Deadlock got taken out and Bamboozle got put in. So we'll see if that, I mean, I don't think there was really very many positions last game where Bamboozle would have mattered. Like, there was a couple T-walls, but it wasn't like a huge deal. But also, again, we also get the same thing too as like of Dubin Gravis and Low Pro, and already, Jesus Christ. It's already a fucking down. That's insane. I mean, we were talking about how the start was going to be, and I mean, Jesus fuck. That was literally insanely fast.
And now he can basically just use that to control the pace of the match, right? Like, they're forced to make a decision to sit on gens, unless he leaves, which he's doing now. So he's just deciding to pressure them off the gens himself. He's going to play aggressive here and try to see if he can get someone out of position.
Yeah, but even that, like he made it to a really strong tile, so he's just gonna leave and come back to the come back. But even that, like, that's pressure, right? Like, he still has Corrupt up. He's chasing him off of gens. He's kind of like, this is the thing that's interesting about Billy is like he's so like with the amount of mobility he has and the fact that he like one shots at the end of his mobility, like he can leave the hook a bit and still basically make it so that if you unhook, you die for it, which is just kind of nuts, right? But they did get him before struggle. That's interesting. Like, that's actually, that could end up benefiting them a lot here, depending on how it goes from here.
Yeah, the safest play there would have been, obviously have a chainsaw. The safest play there would have been to just camp in the struggle. But now if he catches this guy and he has DS, it'd get a little interesting.
He doesn't though. It's the Jake that has it. But,
that's right. Yeah, it's the Jake that has it. Yeah.
But like hypothetically, if he did, like I agree that like strategy wise, that definitely was a big risk. And that, like, oh, he's gonna catch him again though. I mean, these tiles are not the best, right? Like LT walls are not the strongest. He also has Bamboozle too. He didn't even have to use it either, so he kind of just like got the hit without it. But I mean, right back down he goes, right up again on the hook. I mean, he's already got a pretty good start here. I think he also probably is aware that she doesn't have DS now too, so that kind of like lets him know that he'll be able to secure this if she like gets unhooked again semi-recently, like before all the gens are done anyway or whatever, right? If he wants to secure it, he probably could. He might even just secure it right now. Yeah, it kind of looks like he's doing it. Yeah, we just that's where we're looking. Okay, well, let's go see what the survivors are doing.
We're stretch res. He's crotch camping.
True, crotch camping Billy.
Mercy.
It looks like the Jake is actually hovering near the hook, like pretty close.
That's right.
Like we can hear the tear radius. So he's very. Oh yeah, he's literally right there.
Should.
Is he gonna?
Wait, whoa!
This is.
What is the play? What?
Yeah,
what
I
was
don't.
this?
I think this was them knowing that I think what this was them knowing that if he secures his kill, it basically secures the win for them, and they know they had to make a risky play.
Was it a risky play or
I mean,
play with no other option but going down?
I mean, I honestly, like, the risk is like making him whiff a chainsaw, maybe trying to like get the hitbox, hit the guy on the hook. They had to try. They literally had to.
I guess so.
Because if they let him die, then like best result is a tie at that point, probably, right? Because he still has no, like, they know he's gonna have no ed, you know, like no way out is likely. So
why did you want the tie then? Like, great, a tie, you get to go again. Like, whoa.
I mean, that's best case scenario as a tie, though. You know, like,
yeah, true. I got you right.
Like, look, I don't disagree. The play looked stupid, right? It looked
doofy as hell.
Like, it definitely looked really dumb, but I think it made sense.
Ran up to the Billy with the chainsaw that makes you go down when he hits you with it. He had nothing, nowhere to go, nothing to do.
Yeah, but sometimes Billy's whiff. You know what I mean? Sometimes they whiff.
Well, sometimes I hope they win in the middle of the motherfucking tournament when money's on the line. What is going on?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those situations where it's like there's only so much you can really give up, and they may have just felt like they had no other option. But
there is only so much you can give up, but you don't have to give up the motherfucking game.
I don't know. Woo! I don't know, because like with no ed, no way out, and if this guy dies on the hook, you just leave him to die. Like, what are you gonna realistically do? Like, he's gonna catch someone in endgame, right?
Yeah.
Even if they cleanse no ed, he has a chainsaw, and like, just zone them until he gets a kill. So I don't know. I think it looked a little strange, but at the same time,
it was probably like they had to do it. Like there was no choice. I respect it. Rather than like hesitating and not making a decision whatsoever. At least trying. Like, I understand,
it's one of those things. Like I remember like a couple weeks ago we had a game where, or maybe this was even last tournament, man. I don't know. My brain's all meshing it together, but like we had a game where people just left instead of going for an unhook when they needed the unhook to win. Oh, the head on.
Oh my god. Not like this.
I think that was the Jake as well, although I couldn't tell.
No, I couldn't tell either.
Like the Jake was there, so I'm assuming it's him because I doubt they would all be there, right?
Maybe.
He's gonna leave. See, she's at a pretty strong tile. So she's just gonna leave. Although I think if he hooks anybody at this point, he wins based off the if he hooks anybody other than the Jake, anyway, I believe he wins based on like the first hook bonus or whatever. I think anyway. But honestly, if he hooks anybody, he can really just stand in front of him with a chainsaw anyway. So yeah, essentially, if he gets anyone other than the Jake, he essentially wins. He still does have no ed, no way out as well to fall back on. So yeah, it's seeming like unless he just fucks up really, really heavily at this point, he basically has it in the bag. He saw that guy going back.
And the Jake. Little doof.
Oh, okay, all right.
Damn.
Dude, that's actually like, I love when Billy's utilized that well. You can literally just sit there and rev your saw, and it creates so much like anxiety for the survivor. Because you're like, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. I mean, actually, I think that secures the win, right? Because even the last killer didn't kill too. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure even that secures. I think even that secures the win right there. So I think it's already over. So yeah, that's interesting. I mean, yeah, again, like that play on the hook was definitely. Again, I want to give him credit because like I know it looks really dumb, and I know a lot of people that might like not understand. Well, I mean, that was a really good play. I'm not really sure why he tried to play like the locker side there. I mean, I guess maybe he wanted to try to use the locker to his advantage.
Well, if that was like if getting that kill was a win, he'd probably that probably influenced.
Yeah, true.
Like,
that's a good.
Be real.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe they're not really like. Yeah.
After that, they're probably like,
It just seemed odd because I felt like the T-wall was right there, right? Like he could have just ran to the T-wall and probably did a lot safer than trying to use that little pallet loop. But
hey, luckily, even though they lose, they're not out of the tournament.
Yeah, they got on the losers bracket, so yeah,
so
they're still winning at least.
That's not terrible.
Low pro? No. Okay. I mean, at this point, yeah, like there's no way she's gonna get away. He has bamboozle. He's got low pro. No matter what she uses, he has something. No, it's still up as well. So like, there's no way. This is 100% gonna be a 4K.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I don't know, man. That's fucking wild. I still feel like that play for the Jake obviously has Okay. All right.
Damn.
She tried to hit him with the whole like run past the pallet and then come back and throw it last minute to get the stun, but he was not having any of that shit. He was like, nah,
Maybe that's why I said most Billy games have been 22K. So that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's interesting too though, because like I would love to see how the result would have been if they didn't feel like they had to go for that risky play. You know?
I feel like that cooked them, man. Like
yeah, it did.
Like because Jake got hooked again and he was dead. Like that was it. I understand like the idea of, you know, basically not even not having a choice. I feel like they should have. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, again, in that result, like if they didn't go for the save and they just did gens, she would probably be dead when there would probably still be like at least one gen left that needed to be fixed when she died.
Yeah.
So then they would need to like fix that gen and then also have nobody else die to Noed, right? Because if he catches even one person with Noed, he can just camp them to death with chainsaw and then right, like. Because that's all we needed was 2 kills. Like if he full killed that first person, caught even a single second person after the first person died, it was GG, right? So like realistically, they really did need to get the save. Like the more I think about it, they really, as a matter of fact, I would say it's actually smart of them to actually like realize that in the moment. Because yeah, like in reality, they did. Like if they let that guy die, it was 100% over. I mean, again, it ended up being over anyway. So like, unfortunate. But yeah, they did need to make that play. And I wanna make that clear because again, I know from like just a quick perspective that looks kind of stupid. Like it kind of looked like a dumb play, but it was necessary. Like 100% that was like a game-ending kill there if he got it. So unfortunate. I would have loved to see the result of the match if they didn't have to go for that risky of a play. Because I mean, obviously DMR played fucking phenomenal. I mean, he played exactly how I expected a really fucking good Billy player to play. So that was definitely sick. I enjoyed watching it, but again, it kind of sucks to see that they had to go for such a risky play, you know. But hey, I mean, that's it.
Dang. So the person who had Unbreakable was the Claudette, wasn't it? That died first. So that ruined the play even more.
Oh yeah, true.
To make.
True. Yeah, that's
what
also
I was
true.
Thinking. Like, sure, they had to make the risky play, but if at least one of them had Unbreakable, they might as well. Like, if they already could have like understood that they had to do something there, then they could have committed 2 people to try and make a play there, just to do something. And one of them could have had Unbreakable. The other one tries to, you know, one's gonna get downed, obviously. The other one tries to run them away and make some sort of a play. But even that's like, you know, obviously if you're an experienced killer player, then you're gonna be aware of that type of play, like, you know, going to happen for sure, especially in comp. So. But regardless, it's just unfortunate. That was a very unfortunate game. Yeah, but good shit for the Billy. Holy shit.
Yeah, like they even sent in the person that had DS too in Bard. They sent in the best person that had the best like chance at making anything happen. Like I don't know. They were in such a position of like just bad, like I don't know. It was a position where like no matter what strategy they go with, it wasn't gonna have a very high success rate. So they just had to at least try. But yeah, again, moving on. GG's. That was a fucking great game, and Jinx moves on. And Eternity goes down to losers bracket, which is unfortunate for them, but also exciting for Jinx. They have one more game in the winners bracket. The winners bracket final is actually that's crazy. We're almost at the winners bracket final.
Jeez.
That's wild.
Yeah, these games better slow the hell down. That was too fast, bro. What's it been, 10 minutes?
True.
What is this?
Fucking true. I mean, Billy games are always quick, dude.
FYI, we have to do a few losers game brackets because that's where our Russian friends are. And
yeah.
There. So we're moving into losers for 2 games and then back to winners.
Yep. Yeah, the winners game is Eternal versus Deity. So if we're looking at the schedule here, we're doing 2 losers bracket. We're doing Trauma versus Monarchy, Freedom versus Odyssey, and then we'll be back in the winners bracket after that. So yeah, we're trying to accommodate for our friends in Russia who, you know, are staying up until ungodly hours to play this tournament, and we're trying to make them stay up a little less late. So bear with us, but we'll get back to the winners bracket soon. But even these loser bracket games are interesting. This one in particular, I think, is interesting because, okay, there's something that I find interesting about this. It's Trauma versus Monarchy, and if we're going off of seeding, this is a big seed difference. Trauma is the 2nd seed team. They actually got upset last week, which was a pretty crazy game. Deity played out of their fucking mind and upset these guys, and they're in the losers bracket, which it was even surprising. I don't think very many people expected these guys to be in the losers bracket at all. But they're playing Monarchy, who's the 13th seed team. The 13th seeded team. Wow, I can't speak. Jesus Christ. Which is a big difference, right? But the killer selection I think is very interesting because Trauma is going with Huntress, who, I mean, I don't want to say anything. I'm not trying to say Huntress is, you know, I'm not trying to say anything bad about Huntress, but Monarchy picked Spirit, right? And I think even, you know, with the company that I have right now, it's a bit scary to say, but I think I can say that Spirit is stronger than Huntress. So
yeah, but
okay,
there's so much to this matchup. It's going to be actually very intriguing, in my opinion. Not only because of the actual killer picks themselves, but the survivor teams, right? Like, we got to see Huntress. We've seen already. There's so much of that gameplay revolves around the basement. We've seen it almost every single match. Someone goes down to the basement, it's GG. And Ralph expresses his displeasure, but. With Trauma, I know they lost last week, but like I said, I'll just remind everyone, for those of you who don't know them, they are probably one of the top three winningest teams over the past year and a half or 2 years in the entire competitive scene. So, and not only that, they have a phenomenal spirit in Wizzle, who I think has actually been added to the roster. He wasn't even on the roster until this past week. So they have plenty of practice versus her. And not only practice versus her, but the old spirit. So I'm curious to see how they're going to play against this new iteration of her with the directional phasing and with a chip on their shoulder being in the losers bracket as the number 2 seed. We'll have to see how this one actually plays out.
Yeah.
I agree with you guys. Spirit is better. However, that doesn't mean Huntress isn't capable of achieving the same thing that Spirit can achieve.
No,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no,
it's just going to be harder.
Yeah.
Well, actually, fuck. On Records Yard with Basement, bro. I don't even think it's necessarily harder. God, don't.
I will also add, I'm pretty sure Hardwell is going to be the Huntress for Trauma. He's been streaming this week. I've been lurking in his streams, and he's been playing Huntress, so he should be warmed up on her. No, he is not. No shiny pin, unfortunately.
The fools.
Absolute fool.
The absolute
Jesus
fools.
Christ.
When will they learn?
Who knows? Maybe he'll surprise us.
Before, though.
Maybe he was hiding his strats. Who knows?
True. Hey, that's very, very, very valid. However, but I don't feel like shiny pin is 100% like necessary on Records Yard. If you're actually going to use basement and play it that way, then sure, fine, you can get away with it. But regardless, you could also be the juicer. Anyways, I don't know. But yeah, Huntress isn't incapable of achieving the same thing Spirit does. It's going to be easier for Spirit, obviously. So which killer is going first? Is it the Huntress or the Spirit?
No, Spirit's going first. It's going to be
the higher seed always survives.
I like
first.
that better than Huntress going first. That's good for the Huntress, I think.
This Spirit match can go either way, dude. Like, again, like I've been very skeptical about like the new Spirit and like her directional phasing and like her like capabilities. But dude, like that game we watched from Reaper a while, it was like maybe like 2 weeks ago, where he just hit every single phase. It was so disgusting, dude. And after that game, I was like, you know what, man? Like Spirit, like maybe he's just fucking still insane, right? I don't know. Like I truthfully, I just haven't had the experience, like the personal experience myself. But I mean, it definitely seems like she's still very fucking capable. But I mean, again, like there is like a big like this team is also fucking nuts, like Justin's been saying. So like there's a lot that goes into it just with that, right? That these guys are a very nutty good team. So I don't know.
I want to point out that Monarchy has no more S tiers. This is their last S tier.
Oh yeah, that's true, isn't
it? Do or die. It's losers bracket. You kind of got to go all out.
Oh yeah, they have no choice. It's interesting that Trauma went ahead and picked Huntress.
I think that's the idea, right? I mean, Trauma, like they're in the losers bracket now. They only have one. Actually, they haven't picked a single S tier yet. Actually,
but still, I want to see the overlay thing. Can you post it in casting overlay, Swish? For like killer picks for these teams?
I can tell you out loud, but I don't know if it'll do the same. If it'll do the same effect. But Trauma has picked Plague and Billy, which are pool 1 and pool 2, and they now picked Huntress, which is pool 3. So this will be their second pool 3 killer. They've picked 1 pool 2 killer. So after this, they still have 1 pool 2 and 2 pool 1s after this. So they're kind of they're saving it, which I think is the proper play, right? Like these guys are confident that they're probably going to be able to win the tournament. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're probably like Monarchy, like 13 seed, like fucking 13 seed team. We could beat these guys with Huntress, right? I'm sure that's their mindset because of how confident they are. You know. So they're probably trying to save, because again, like when they get to the end of the losers bracket, right? I mean, they're gonna have to face a really fucking good team, right? Like even Eternity, who just got down to the losers bracket, is a fucking like we've seen them play so well, right? So like they're gonna want to have like a good killer when they go against these other teams that are very, very good. So it kind of makes sense. But again, yeah, for Monarchy, it at least makes me happy to see that Monarchy is picking the rest towards. We've seen so many of the teams that have got knocked out. As a matter of fact, I don't think a single team that has been knocked out yet has actually used both of the rest tiers a single time. It just hasn't happened yet. So like I think this is actually the first team to actually use both the rest tiers throughout the whole tournament. So it kind of makes me happy to see that, right? People are actually like being like, okay, we're against Trauma. We might actually get knocked out. Like let's actually bust out our good shit and go for it. You know?
That makes me curious. I'm curious if they're confident in just what Huntress is capable of, or confident in their like skill level versus their opponent's skill level.
I would say it's probably a
mixture
mixture of both. I would say it's a mixture of both. Yeah, that's what I would say.
Like, huh?
Yeah. Most likely. Is. Yeah.
Interesting. I'm super like God. I really want to. I'm anxious to see how this Spirit performs. Like I said, I do think it's better that Spirit goes first because it's less. It's not necessarily less pressure on the Huntress, but I think it's better to actually have an idea as to what you truly, literally need to achieve, rather than just like, you know, whatever you achieve is it and that's it. But actually knowing what you need to do, and being able to focus on that, for me personally, that would feel a lot better than just, you know, fuck around and finding out.
Yeah, for sure. I also just want to give a quick reminder as well. I didn't mention this at the start of the stream, but any donations that come in during the stream go straight to the prize pool. A couple of people already donated. Jane gave $20. Ninja YY gave $20. Thank you guys, man. That shit goes straight to the prize pool of this tournament. We're up to 1920 now, which is sick. So thank you guys for all the support. I just want to throw that out there as well. If you guys enjoy it and you want to contribute to the prize pool, you can. Obviously, you don't have to. You can just watch. Just watching is plenty of support, and we appreciate you just being here and watching. But just throwing it out there as an option, and I just want to thank the people that did. So thank you guys. It means a lot because the bigger prize pools we get, the more these tournaments are actually meaningful, the more like legitimate it becomes, and it just makes the whole thing a lot more worth it overall. So
absolutely.
But yeah, we're all in lobby. We're getting there. I'm curious too. I'm curious because I think like this Spirit match is gonna set the pace, right? Because again, like this could go either way. Yeah. Like I feel like I don't even really know what to expect, right? Because again, like we've seen Spirits pop the fuck off in the past and just do so crazy well. But then there's also the big skill discrepancy, right? Or like the potential skill discrepancy. I mean, I can't confidently say that there is one, but we know for a fact that Trauma is very good, right? So like. But then again, we say Trauma's very good, but then they also got fucking wrecked by GPU's Billy last week. So like, there's even that as well, right? Like
we say they're very good, but here they are in a loser's bracket.
Yeah. So like, there's just I don't know, man. Like I can't confidently say at all what this result's gonna be. I feel like this is just such a wild card.
This is gonna be an interesting match.
Yeah.
The last thing I wanted to add, and we kind of just saw it there in the last match, and we've talked about this before, is can the survivors put on the pressure or take off the pressure for their killer, right? We just saw Jinx's survivors take off all the pressure for DMR, and you can go out there and play completely free. The Spirit doesn't have that luxury now. She's got to play with the results she needs, like completely unknown. She's just got to play with just going into this completely unknown of what she wants. So we'll see if she can get a good enough result and take the pressure off for survivors.
Yeah.
Pop, Ruin, Corrupt, and no
Yeah. So the old Ruin Pop, which is interesting. That's just like solid mid game regression. I forgot to ask. I think No Way Out's probably banned with Spirit, right? I would assume.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's why we're not seeing it. Otherwise, I imagine we would probably see it.
Yeah, we have a Deadlock and No Way Out banned specifically for Spirit.
What are these add-ons, gamers?
Speed and duration, standard add-ons for her. Speed, yellow duration.
Yep.
I didn't know what the baseball cap was communicating. Hell, I don't know what the little bag of flowers is either. Anyways,
it's actually interesting. He found Zong first, who has DS. Now it's going to comment on it, but then he immediately left. So I'm pretty sure. Okay, Justin, you actually can correct me if I'm wrong here. Do firecrackers knock you out of your power? I assume they would, right?
They do. They blind you. Same. You can also blind her out of her phase with a flashlight.
Oh, that was interesting.
Oh, he hit him with the nodders.
Did he like? I wonder if he thought he was gonna go around, so he like threw it on the same side, and then it ended up. I mean, he's right beside basement. This is actually not good for Trauma.
Very, very rough start for Trauma here. This is a very good start for the Spirit.
Dude, this is giving me last week flashbacks where we talked up Trauma a fuck ton, and then someone gets down in the first 10 seconds and hooked, and then we're like, shit.
I'm not sure what the Adam was like. I don't know if he was trying to make a live play or what, but
yeah. I kind of want to see if he has. No, live was on that side.
I think you guys are right. It's a mind game of like whether or not he was on the other side of the pallet or not. But God, maybe she could probably just judge the distance properly to know that.
I think
but she was going to go out of phase no matter what, so it didn't matter probably. Yeah.
I think I know what that was, but I don't. I'll save it for later.
Oh, he hit the guy on the hook on accident instead of the dude unhooking.
Back hooking Bobby getting
that's actually such a big deal. That's honestly huge. Because Because that goes from it being a fucking 1-for-1 to just being nothing. Like, this is basically a reset now. That's actually fucking huge. Wow. Yeah. So that big mistake they made is practically gone now. Like they're practically back at square one. That's wild. That's very unfortunate. What? Oh. he's like, yeah, this pallet. That's where I'm going down. This pallet.
He fucking stood there and pointed.
I think he was.
Oh, you know what it was? Is the point? It was the point tech, like the emo tech, so that he doesn't get like flipped outside of the pallet. His momentum just stops and he dies for sure in the pallet.
I respect not using that pallet just because it's a whole fucking shitty 4-lane, and plus you could have a chance to get pallet saved or something.
Yeah, it looks funny, but that's what he was doing. He was trying to make sure they just dropped straight down. I was assuming, or as opposed to like doing like a backflip or something. It's just funny to see him just sitting there pointing though. Interesting though that he did just go right back down. I guess they were like. I mean, I don't really know like what exactly they were trying to set up for. I feel like it was pretty obvious about the pallet save there, and he just kind of got a free hit out of it and then a hook anyway. So I'm not exactly sure why. Like, to me, even that seemed kind of odd, right? It seemed odd to me that he kind of like just let himself go down as opposed to at least trying to make a play out of it. But regardless, I mean, here they are. Looks like Zong's going to be heading in for the save again, but we're going to have a bit of a standoff here. This is
in a really good position.
This is going to be kind of scary too, because if she can get the grab, obviously it's going to be huge. So this is a bit of like a weird bait.
I hope it just happens. Oh, the block!
Yeah.
Body block to make him walk around so you couldn't even get the grab.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, Zaka came in and body block. That was just really, really well played. But I mean,
use their brains.
Yeah, but that was 3 people off gens. It seems like Claudette's probably the only one on gens though. So like that is slow progress a bit. Although it was a really good play from Trauma, right? Keeping that guy alive is huge. Because now we can maybe like lead him around for longer. He really needs to try to stay alive as long as he can though. Again, to me, I found it weird that he kind of just like let himself go down that last time, but yeah, he obviously can't do that again. He's gonna need to try to stay up.
Ooh, a little early.
Yeah, he was still looking for Adam, but he found Zaka instead, so decides to leave him alone. I think. Oh no! Oh God! What's happening?
Man.
Oh no! That's so unfortunate, dude. He needed that. He needed that bad. This is honestly such an unfortunate game. Like he's had so many like chances, and there's like he's had so again with the pointing at the ballot.
Oh God! I can't.
See, they're gonna.
Oh shit.
Okay, this is okay. I think I get it now. I get it. Like they're putting pressure on the pickup, so they can't confidently pick up. So they have 2 teammates doing gens while they kind of just. Yeah, he basically needs to hit Zaka before he can pick up. Yeah.
God.
Once he gets the hit, though, he's good. But Zaka has a med kit. I guess I think I understand the strategy, right? Like, Zaka can heal himself up. So you can kind of just pressure this. Even Zong's here.
Go on and get. Lord have mercy.
My lord. Zong almost dead harded for that fucking pallet save. But I mean, he did dead hard for it, but he didn't quite make it. So
Spirit's playing really well. She's making really good decisions to like open them up and punish them for mistakes and stuff. It's really
again, dude. If she didn't get really unfortunate, like, dude, just a couple unfortunate things, right? Like not getting the hit on the unhooker in the basement. Like that was such an unfortunate play. Like him like whiffing for a second there on the 4 lane could have been bad, right?
True.
He ended up getting the down anyway, but it could have been really bad.
I honestly thought that. Oh damn, that was unfortunate as hell.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that him whiffing on the ace was like really terrible too, but I don't think it actually ended up being that bad because that made Ace confident to stay there and waste a little bit more time.
Yeah.
That was in his favor, in my opinion.
Yeah, like the way she's playing around the pickups and stuff has been great.
Yeah.
For sure. But like again, like those couple unfortunate situations, this could have been such a better result, right? Like
yeah, 100%.
It's so unfortunate. I mean, she still could get a pretty solid result. Like she has 1 person dead. There's a few people injured. Oh, she needs to get one of these downs though. Like they have that.
Was the 50-50 essentially.
Yeah, they have that gen almost done. There's such a big difference between her having a hook going into endgame with her no-ad activating and her having nothing going into endgame with no-ad activating, right? So if she can get one of these downs before this gen pops, that's gonna be a big fucking deal. True. But she just can't seem to quite find it. I mean, the survivors are doing a really good job of like positioning really well, right? They're staying in very safe areas. There's someone like near that bus almost at all times. That bus is such a strong part of the map, so it's very tough, right? There's so many good like vaults that you have to use, so it's just very tough to play it.
What are these other 2 gens? So there's one over there. Is it basically just a little mini 3 gen?
I think it's over there. It's like a little mini 3 gen, yeah.
It's still rough because they are separated by like walls and stuff, so it's harder to control, and you don't actually know what's going on over there. But
yeah, and she has to be so afraid of like walking away from this gen too because of how much progress it has, right? Like if she walks away for too long, that it's done. Like it's at like
you just saw her at the wall. You saw her leg. Not like this.
I actually didn't see her myself. So.
I saw her.
I'm not even
She
sure.
was there.
Well, me and the Spirit are both collectively blind, I guess, because I didn't see. Oh.
Yes, waited out the dead
He does
part.
find Zong though. Zong is the one
there
with
was that
DS.
thing you mentioned.
Yeah.
Getting it down before the Noed.
I wish you could have got the hook before Noed, but I mean, even getting the down is good though. Like that is good pressure, right?
Yep.
Like there's potential to slug him out, right? I don't know who has Unbreakable, but there's potential to slug him out here. Good play from Zaka. Very good play. Ace with his somewhat built-in Iron Wall coming in clutch here. They get the door open.
Immediately.
See, this is actually risky because he's being kind of greedy right now. Like if they pick up Zong and then they all manage to get out, it's possible that this could be like too much greed, right?
Maybe. It just depends.
I mean, I think that door right there was the one that was open, and she's kind of like putting herself on the other side of it, even post phase. They picked up Zong. Like, yeah, this is scary. She does have.
Be right. Yeah.
She has the extra speed from Noed though. Oh, she finds Claudette, and she's down.
God, like there was a risky play to make there when he was on the ace to like try and make a good read as to when the Claudette would go back and try to pick him up. But obviously, like in comp with communication, it's like harder to pull something like that off. I feel.
If he's gonna try to get something more, he needs to kill one of these people right now because Claudette's probably gonna start crawling out. And they're like I think they're happy to take the 2 out, right? I think they're totally happy to take.
Oh, never mind.
No, he did it on purpose. Yeah, he did it on purpose just to buy some time. But I think they're gonna be totally happy with a 2 out. So if he's trying to get more than a 2 out, he needs to get Zong down like now, like right now. He needs to hit this phase so that he can. I can check in a minute, but I just don't want to walk away from this chase. The dead hard. See, she's 100% crawling out.
The gate.
Yeah, she's 100% crawling out. I think he needed to hit that phase. Like that phase is the one. I'm gonna look. Yeah, she's out. She doesn't have Unbreakable, but she's out. Like if he hit that first phase, then maybe he could have made it back in time to hook her. He's gonna try anyway.
I mean, there's just
no. He doesn't make it.
No way.
He doesn't make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
if he goes too far away, he's gonna crawl to hatch at Shack. We know that hatch is at Shack, so yeah, he's going right back. He knows.
Yeah,
take a risk.
Okay, thank God. Well, my heart would.
You can hear it on Zong's screen though. It's so close. Yeah, he's not gonna make it, but it's close. Yeah, I mean, he was obviously going for the greed play and trying to get more than just a 2K, which is probably smart, right? That's definitely the smart play to go for. But honestly, not a bad result. Not too bad of a result at all.
It was kind of just they all played pretty decent. Like damn, like they were making plays, doing stuff. That was a really good game.
Honestly, I'm gonna say something that's I'm gonna argue and actually say that I think they both actually like played kind of poorly. Does that mean like I think they played well, but also there was just a lot of mistakes. Like them going down and get basemented early was so bad, and then also. But then also, like, the killer, like, not getting the 1-for-1 in basement and letting them escape it with, like, literally practically untouched was also kind of bad, right? Like, it's weird, because I do think they, like, got it together and played a lot better towards the end, but, like, there was just a lot of slip-ups that game. Like, a lot of slip-ups on both sides.
Yeah, I agree. I hate to... I don't want to be negative, because, you know, it's not the best, but... Yeah, it was basically the basement hook to start off, which just put them in such a pickle and such a rough start. And then the Spirit, obviously... taking quite some time to get the first person out of the match when and like the hit on the hook when they were going for the basement save. There's just a couple of things that went wrong on both sides that probably, if they didn't happen, could have shifted it in side's favor. Like,
I mean, it's not negative if it's realistic.
Yeah,
however,
I know.
I think the basement thing was just unfortunate. I won't 100% blame the Spirit for that. Obviously, like you do know what you need to do to like absolutely confirm shit like that, but you also know, like, you know, you want to try and get away with as much as you possibly can, so you're going to take a little shortcut if you can, but I agree with you guys partially, but I don't think they played, like, absolutely trash, like, whatsoever.
No, for sure.
Wasn't garbage, so yeah.
I think overall, like, the gameplay was solid. I think the point I'm trying to make is I think there was enough mistakes from both sides that if one of the teams didn't make those mistakes, this could have easily been a humongous blowout on one of their sides, right? Like, Trauma could have easily got, like a 3 out with only 3 hook states or something, and the Spirit could have easily got like a fucking 4K. You know, if just either one of those sides didn't make the mistakes that they made, because both sides were making so many that if one of them just buckled down and didn't make any mistakes, then it probably would have been like an annihilation on their side, right? It just seemed like both of them were making a lot of mistakes, and it kind of ended up being like an even game in that sense, right?
I mean, exactly. One side wasn't just like outskilling the other entirely. They were both doofing enough, you know.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Although, like, again, though, I mean, you're not wrong too. There was a lot of really cool plays there. Like watching like especially like strategically, right? Like the survivors like going down to the pallets on purpose, then having somebody nearby to pressure it. It's such a cool play, right? Like that's not something we really see super often. And I'm assuming that's just like one of those like very like high skill like strategic plays that we see out of good teams like Trauma, where like that's really cool to see, right? Like clearly like there was also a lot of very good play in that sense too. Like there's a lot of really good shit happening. I do feel like there was a lot of slip ups as well, but honestly overall still, yeah, I mean I think once they kind of stopped slipping up and making mistakes so much, there was definitely a lot of like really high level play, which is cool. And that was a pretty like decent result, right? It wasn't crazy good, but it wasn't bad. So like that kind of makes this next game interesting, you know?
So
it does.
There's one thing that I wanted to elaborate on there that we saw, and I'm pretty sure this is exactly what we mentioned a couple weeks ago when we saw the Spirit game, is with the directional phasing, yeah, it's easier to tell where she is, generally speaking. But a lot of people don't know that when you are running and you are enclosed by like higher structures or higher walls, there is audio occlusion that kind of cuts the directional phasing off a little bit, and it distorts the sound of that. I think being inside Shaq may have thrown the Atom off a little bit, and he may have expected her to go around and kind of cut him off at the pallet, and instead she just short phased right behind him, and he was on the same side.
Yeah, that's 100% a thing, because like he probably didn't hear that she was inside Shaq until she actually got in the door, and by that time it's too late, right? Like what he was hearing was probably like this very like faint sound that probably made it sound like she was going around the outside. So he was like, oh, he's going around the outside, and threw the pallet. And by the time he realized she was inside, it was too late, you know? That is a thing. A lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, there's that the occlusion through walls is rough. That is probably what happened.
With people that actually play the game and know stuff. Like, y'all be thinking
a lot of people don't know that.
Playing other killers and stuff. Like, shout outs to y'all for playing the video game.
You mean people don't just play Huntress 24/7? What the fuck?
Well, you know.
Bro,
we do what we do.
Every time I think about this, I think it was like Blight's release or something. I remember this is not related to the tournament at all, so I'm sorry. But I remember like I think it was like Blight's release or something. I think I was like getting ready to like raid you or something, Ralph. And I like pulled up your stream on my stream.
I remember this, and you're like, this man's still playing fucking Huntress.
Yeah, it was the day of a new killer's release. I pull up your stream and you're playing Huntress. I'm like, motherfucker, there's a brand new killer that you haven't played for thousands of hours, Ralph. Come on, man.
Ralph's the guy everyone hates when they load in. They hear the lullaby. Like, why is this guy not playing the new killer?
Bro, like I've had people bitch, like not just because you know they get bodied, but they're like, bro, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. You're out here sweating, throwing hatchets. What are you doing? Bro, I'm just at work. Leave me alone.
Just clocking into my.
Like, they're not even mad about the game. It's just like, bro, it's too early for this shit. Woke up on my Saturday morning to chill out and play some Dead by Daylight, and here's the Master Cuckinator 5000 for no good reason, bro.
I mean, to be fair, that's on them for trying to chill out with Dead by Daylight. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I very much agree. You know what you're signing up for whenever you queue up for the video game, brothers, and you know all the possibilities, or you at least have to acknowledge all the possibilities. And the Cuckinator could be waiting in your queue.
True,
but
dude.
Now, speaking of Huntress,
we're seeing one. I'm just saying, if you're trying to chill out, dude, there's like Stardew Valley. You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely,
come on, bro. Like DbD,
absolutely.
Come on, man, you're crazy.
Or you could go watch DbD instead.
Bang, bang.
Yeah,
bang, bang, bang,
true.
bang, bang,
Literally.
bang.
True.
Oh God, I'm curious how this Huntress is gonna play, man. I'm assuming, you know, look, she's on the Wrecker's Yard, so she gets to do the good old basement nonsense. But I'm interested because the team that's playing Huntress is the number 2 seed, right?
Yep. Trauma.
So I mean, I've got my hopes high, not for Shiny Pin, but for at least some decent Huntress gameplay.
Yeah. I'm hoping we're gonna see some real crack shit. Huntress is like, I would argue Huntress is one of those killers similar to like Blight, where there's just so much like flashy stuff that you can see. Like, I feel like watching a Huntress that just can hit nasty shots is one of the most one of the coolest things to see.
That's the other thing. I feel like that the like with a lot of other killers, the flashy stuff, like sure they can do it, but it's not actually that as reasonable or realistic as it is with Huntress.
Yeah, exactly.
With Huntress, a lot of the stuff that you go for that requires like a lot of precision and shit like that, it's very realistic. And everything becomes like a part of the interaction, like getting hits over the top of like objects where you can't see the top of their head, but you can, you know, the hitbox is there and you know how hitboxes work. Like obviously when both parties are involved and they're not ignorant of how that works, like that becomes part of that chase and that becomes part of the gameplay. Like, okay, is she gonna go for it? Is she gonna crouch? And that becomes like, okay, she's just gonna go on around after I crouch. What he's gonna do it? Like it all becomes a mind game and just thought process. And it has depth and it's truly enjoyable. And like I said, those are actually realistic things that you get to do with Huntress to, you know, play and play against other people. So I think it's even better with Huntress. I'm curious though, but like it sucks because it is auto haven. And you are bodied a little bit by the collision on windows and the collision on tiles in general because it is a bit thicker than the traditional like most tiles on in other realms. But you do have the strength of the basement in the middle of the map, and for a ranged character like Huntress, that does make it like that gives you a lot of control in the game and can really help like guarantee like deaths and hook states and so on and so forth, and makes it extremely risky for them. Because it is Huntress, so I'm interested to see how this game's gonna go. The Huntress knows what she needs to do. We just saw the Spirit. She's extremely capable of doing like getting a lot more than the Spirit. Absolutely, depending on how she plays. I'm interested to see these perks. Ready up! Get the game, you fools!
Yeah, soon, TM, dude. We're getting there. It is Whizzle, so I mean, kind of like Justin said earlier, like. Apparently they've been practicing a lot lately, which is really cool because I'm curious to see like exactly what's gonna happen. I'm hoping we see some really crack shit. Again, the results are pretty like laid out and like cut out as far as what they need. So I'm wondering how much that's gonna affect gameplay. It might end up leading to like some plays like we saw last game, like if things get desperate. There might be people going for some crazy risky plays or something. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if Basement gets involved in some way as well, right? Like that can be fucking huge. Like we saw Basement last game, but like it didn't really actually like do much because of the unfortunate situation that happened. But yeah. I mean, that's a whole different ball game against Huntress, dude. Like Basement against Huntress is just fucking ridiculous. So.
It's God, I can't wait. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. God.
See, like I'm curious too. Like they're allowed to run like agitation, right? They just can't run both agitation and Iron Grasp. So I'm curious to see. I'm curious to see if we'll see Agi or if we'll just see like no carry perks.
I think you have to take it on records. It's just too strong.
I agree with Justin. With how strong Basement is, if you can guarantee that from damn near anywhere on that map almost. Then why not? Like, brother, this is a loser's bracket. They don't want to get bodied. All they got to do is, kill more than 2 people essentially. Why not? Why not guarantee the win? We're actually loading into the game. Oh my God, I have a video game.
I'm fucking pumped, dude.
I'm more than pumped.
So. We'll see what happens. I mean, he needs like it's hard because I want to say like exactly what the win condition is, but also it's not like a super like it's a bit complicated, right? Depending on how the hook spread is. But I mean, like the last killer got 2 kills and no hook states from the other 2. So obviously, if he gets like 2 kills and then 1 hook state, that's like the most obvious difference. But if he spreads damage too, it's going to be kind of a weird thing. So we'll see how the match goes. But I imagine. Again, it really depends on how the start goes. If you can get it down early, and especially get into Basement early, that's going to play a huge part in like how it continues to go. Okay, I just saw that Shiro has DS. Which
I did too.
So
Here we go.
Zarina has it. Yeah.
Okay, Babushka, OhTofu. That's to be expected. Brutal, deadlock, no way out, corrupt.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Brutal strength. That's very interesting.
Was that oh,
okay. Hello.
And did they pre-throw a pallet behind her as well? Did y'all hear that? Am I tripping balls?
Yeah, I think I did hear that. Yeah.
What in the doofetry? Lord have mercy.
I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, I'm unsure.
She did. I don't have. There's no dead hard here. Why you didn't charge that? You better down here right now, sir. You better.
Oh, hatchet? Don't. She should be dead. She should be dead, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. There's no way she survives that. There's no way. See, but here, no Agi. She's not gonna be able to make it to Basement. There's no way.
True. However, I'd like to point out you can absolutely achieve the same thing without using Basement, depending on how you play.
Yeah, true.
I do think it's absolutely objectively more safer on this map to use agitation and guarantee that Basement because it's way too strong for Huntress, in my opinion. However, but I don't know. Like in that little situation right there, you said there was no way. I thought there was no way they weren't going to charge that hatchet at that pallet either. But there's a way. So we'll see what happens. But I mean, that's a rather early hook. And she had an idea as to where somebody else was in the beginning of that game too, because they threw down the fucking pallet for no good reason.
I feel like
right behind them.
I feel like she's going to be a lot more inclined to protect this hook because of deadlock. Deadlock makes this play so much better because even if you just stand here, it makes it so much harder to get gen progress. They don't know she has deadlock either yet, right? Like they'll find out once they do a gen. Like they could be expecting it, but they definitely can't confirm it until they do a gen. So it'll probably at least get some value.
True. I'd love to see where the exit gates are as well, because no way out is extremely important. And if the exit gates are in good places, then that just makes it even better for her, because she is Huntress and she can make plays and actually apply pressure from a distance. I'm very curious to see how this plays out because so far this isn't the worst thing in the world for her whatsoever. It's very, very good.
Yep. She's gonna go to struggle.
Yeah.
They did get 2 gens then though, even through deadlock, which is honestly pretty solid.
That was wise.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what they do from here though. You know.
Yeah. This is. This will determine the outcome.
Yes, it turns out that the gameplay will determine the outcome. That's crazy.
She finds one, but she's keeping an eye on the Nancy on the hook, and she knows somebody's there. She saw the coach, sees the crash marks. Are they just gonna commit?
Oh,
ooh, the miss. I respect it. I respect it. You don't know what they're gonna do there. However, I feel like them committing was most likely the option because it would have been a waste of time, and they can't waste time. Might as well just if you're gonna take the hit, might as well just go get her and not fuck around and like start dodging and then dodge yourself to death essentially.
I'm gonna be real. This is actually looking really fucking close right now. Like she needs to secure this kill like quickly because there's only 2 gens left, and she needs to secure this kill and get a lot more. Yeah, she doesn't have DS.
Nancy does not.
Yeah, so she will secure this kill, but there's only 2 gens left. They actually got a lot done during this.
True.
This is kind of close, honestly. Like if they can really like tighten up and play this really, really well. They have 1 gen that's like barely worked on. I wonder how much progress they have around the map outside of that. That might be all they have. I'm not sure.
True. Yeah, I was curious about that as well because it does like it should get better for her as like with deadlock and stuff as it goes on because there's less gens to the gens that if a gen does get blocked, it's a bit more important. I feel when you're down to the last like 3 gens.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it gives like the killer less things to keep an eye on for 30 seconds and. Oh,
she finds 2 of them here.
Yeah, she's pressuring 2 right now, and one of them's injured as well.
They are in
so
a bad spot.
Yeah, they are.
But brother, why didn't you?
Oh, this is
an interesting play.
Yeah, she kind of like sort of like lets them both go and kind of commits to only one of them, which is the Claudette. But also, as much as like, this is bad, it's also kind of good, right? Because like if she hypothetically gets this kill. Then all she needs is 1 more hook state, right? I mean, I don't necessarily think that this Claudette's gonna go straight to death from this, but like, I don't know. Like, she doesn't need that much here to win, and she still does have no way out too. This is another no way out stack that she gets, so she doesn't need like a crazy amount more to win.
No, I do respect her actually looking around though. I think that is the proper play here because there's only 2 people left. So if you see one, then you obviously know where the other is.
Yeah.
And getting just in case shit does go down, just being able to get another hook to try and get one, at least like another no way out stack is not a terrible idea to be honest, just to try and give yourself more of a chance. But well, she's close enough to actually punish somebody down here, so this is really good for her. They have sprint burst, but good hit.
Yeah, they're still good. This is kind of a big old fucking dead zone.
Take it.
No, not quite. The ball was a little bit too fast.
I'm not gonna say anything about any add-ons or gameplay. But yeah, she made it around. She's
she got her there though.
That's very, very good. She knows where they're at though.
Yeah. She knows the other just came in. I'm curious to know if she slugs here and goes after them or not. I'm not sure. I think she'll just take the hook.
Like get a hook, get no way out, trying to help yourself even more. You get another hook state, more points. Why not?
Yeah, because I don't think they'll be able to get that gen done in time too, right? Like even her taking time to hook this, I don't think 2 people will be able to get 1 gen done by the time she can get back across the map. And I think she knows that. Plus they just healed. She knows that too.
Yep, exactly. And this is a fresh hook as well, so it's even better for her. And she gets another stack of no way out. And she's in a really, really, really good place.
Yeah, she's actually in a really good spot now. Yeah,
she information and knows the Nancy's over or the Nia's over there.
Like the survivors can still pull it out for sure, but they need to
absolutely.
They're gonna have to play like really well. The hunters are
very hard.
Yeah, especially like that gen position, dude.
This is a dead zone over here.
Yeah, like look at how big of a fucking dead zone this gen is in, man. This is also the last fresh hook too, which is worth more points as well as being a no way out stack. So like, yeah, this is
bro. This
is over. Yeah, this is over. This is over for sure.
Like the good stuff to the Huntress, man. This is what I'm saying. Like obviously, like Spirit is objectively better than Huntress, and it's more reasonable and realistic for Spirit to achieve a lot in a game. However, Huntress is absolutely capable, and
I
this
feel
is
like
a very good testimony to that.
I feel like she got a good map though too. Like this map is fucking rough, man.
Yeah, I absolutely don't agree with this map. I just don't. There's no way.
Yeah. I mean
I think it's too good for her, too in her favor.
The amount of like crazy big dead zones that have been on this map too, though, it's just been wild.
That's also part of the RNG too. Like there's still going to be a good amount of dead zones I feel on this map just because it's fucking Wreckage Yard, but there's sometimes where at least I have like a little bit of something somewhere. But this is just like they just got bodied. Like she just did normal Hunter stuff, and really like there was nothing flashy, nothing crazy, and she didn't really have to do anything crazy because everything was like laid out in front of her essentially.
Yeah.
She didn't need to try and like make any interesting plays or do anything of that matter. She did exactly what she needed to do, which is good but unfortunate because I would have loved to seen some juicy ass hits and some nonsense. But it's a good thing that she didn't have to go for that to try and make anything happen because obviously it's riskier and much more of a chance to fail.
True.
But free hook on the Nia.
Yep.
The Nia. This is the 4-stack and no way out.
Yep. And, full 4 stacks and no way out is fucking brutal too, dude.
Especially against a Huntress, man. It's absolutely gross.
Yeah.
Like, it's terrible. It's so rough. Like,
yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
Such a good perk.
It's not gonna matter anyway. The slug is literally back here. They're both back in this corner, so there's really no hope for the survivors to really make anything happen here. They're basically completely fucked.
I wonder what this whatever her name is doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take a look actually. Let's find out.
Like okay, she has Unbreakable too.
She's running towards the hook actually. She's coming from that zone where the Neo is down basically.
Interesting.
Yeah, so she's about to get it right now. She might actually pick up the down.
Like, make reads. Like, you might as well at this point. Like, bro, if I was her, I would have literally like probably started like threw a hatchet back at that hook at this point. Why not? Like, you got hatchets, bro. You're already in such a good lead. Like, it's not even that much of it's not even a waste of time or a risk. It's literally you doing that to you, like using your options as the killer that's ranged.
Yeah, let them know. Like, let them fucking know.
Like, I mean, like literally, that's what it is. Like, if you're not like practicing these things or trying to make sure you can consistently achieve these things as Huntress, bruh. What are you doing? That's literally how you play the killer. Like, even from Shaq there, she could have threw that hatchet over Shaq and hit them on the fucking hook. 100%.
Okay, genuine question. Do you feel like you can consistently pull that off? Like, do you think it's like...
I can consistently get close to pulling it off at least. So even with that, even with consistently getting close, like, I'd say more often than not, I will hit them on the hook. But even if you don't, because you also have to realize, like, majority of the time whenever you're playing against people that actually know that you're capable of doing that, then comes in the, okay, I'm aware they're going to do that, so I'm going to like back up or something like that. So like not going for them directly on the hook or going for it on but yeah, a little bit far away, or just trying to make a good read as to where they're positioning. And regardless if you don't think you can consistently hit it, the fact that you're even going for it in the first place is something that makes them, it's like
a threat. Yeah.
Precisely. That's going to like force them to do certain things and play in a certain way, because clearly they have to be concerned about the Huntress throwing hatchets from the other side of the motherfucking map.
I guess
it's something they have to actively be aware of.
I guess something I was curious was like what you would consider your like percentage chance of hitting that shot. I'm just genuinely curious to know, like, because again, like I'm someone that plays Huntress decently, but I'm nowhere near as good as you clearly, because I just don't put that much time into it. But I'm curious to know, like, as a super experienced Huntress player, like what you think like a realistic percentage would be of, like, if you're cross map and you're like just wanting to throw a hatchet at a hook like that, like a Kobe Hail Mary, like what the percentage you think would be of you landing
out of like the 500,000 hatchets I've thrown, I'd say at least like 60 to 70% of the time I'd be confident in like being able to get close.
See, that's like if it really is that high, then yeah, that's nuts. Like, honestly, that would be definitely worth going.
But also, like, these are comp players, so they're not focusing all of their time into one killer majority of the time whenever they are preparing for these types of events. So it's understandable. Like I'm an anomaly. I know that. Like I'm a fucking idiot. I've played this dumbass character for way too much.
Yeah.
However, I still feel like I don't know. Like I feel like if you're gonna pick her, especially in this situation, you're in losers bracket. Like this is like, oh, okay. Well, thank God you at least went for the slot shot. I'm glad you played the game too. God bless America. I'm proud to see that. It's sad that you went for it only at a time to where you're obviously just gonna be so confident in winning. But however, I respect all of it. I truly do. But clearly it's like something where she obviously didn't have to do it because look, she's doing perfectly fine.
No,
but,
I know what you mean. Like, yeah, I think you're just painfully aware of the potential that
Precisely.
that Huntress
I
has.
just know all my options. Exactly.
Yeah. So you just want to see her used at her highest potential. Like I get it.
Sure,
I get it for sure.
Yep. So yeah, no shame to them at all, bro. Like clearly they played well. They did it. Like their performance says everything. But yeah, that's just me being overly critical. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, I think it goes without saying, fucking fantastic result here, right? Like, 4King was fucking crazy with Huntress. So, I mean, this is
versus the Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of what I was expecting in a way, right? Like, I guess my actual expectations. I know only going into this set, I was like, I don't really know what to expect, but I guess really my expectations was this. I was expecting the Spirit to have like a pretty good result, but then most likely for Trauma's killer to have like a crazy good result, just because of like the skills. Differential and
See, even with that I was like kind of concerned because I feel like Spirit's a pretty fucking like I don't know, like Spirit's Huntress is more about like knowing your like guaranteed options, I feel. And Spirit is much more of gambling, like, because it's literally like the survivors, they like, you have to make, like, the Spirit has to make good reads instead of the survivors. Huntress is literally like only going for what you know you're actually going to get, essentially.
Yeah.
But, like with hatchets and shit like that, you're not just tossing hatchets and it's just a gamble majority of the time. Like you can absolutely use stuff like that to your advantage, but just because it's something, at least you have 5 hatchets, bro. Like you just because you miss a hatchet doesn't mean it's a bad thing, like whatsoever. But yeah, I don't know. This is kind of wild to me.
Yeah, I mean,
I honestly expected the Spirit to do really well, but like I said, I feel like Spirit's just more gambling and not like guaranteed stuff. It's more mind game.
Yeah,
more
I don't even
stuff.
know if it's like more like gambling, but it's just very like, I don't know. Again, it's tough because these guys are very, very good, right? Like Charm is such a good fucking team that like you have to play like basically perfectly to get like a really good result. Especially because again, like it's something that both like Justin and Swish have told us in the past is that these like more like top tier teams, right? Like these like the top like maybe like 3-4 seeded teams are used to like getting to the finals and tournaments. They have a ton of experience against like S tier killers in tournaments. So that makes it like even harder to play Spirit against them, right? Like they're probably used to playing against Spirits and Nurses and fucking Blights. You know what I mean? Like they do that shit all the goddamn time. So
that's why I said it feels like more of a gamble, because that's literally what it comes down to with her. It's like you have to make the proper reads as to what, you know, when they do throw down the pallet, what are they going to do, or when they do around the wall, what are they going to do? Like the just movement reads is all it comes down to with Spirit, it seems like. And whenever you know you're going against people that are very, very good, that's when it becomes like even deep, and then your thinking about it can become even more convoluted because you can overthink the hell out of that shit. Whether they do this or that, then they're aware of this, so they do that, blah 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 blah, and you just think yourself to death essentially.
Yeah, I feel you. Yep. But I mean, hey, that's, you know, fucking trauma. Moving on though. I mean, sorry, I feel like this was kind of the result that I expected, I guess, right? Like trauma, again, I think trauma being in the losers bracket was something that I was surprised about to begin with. But yeah, so they move on. Again, they have not used a single S tier killer, so that's very interesting. That's something to keep an eye on. Because I think they might be the only team that hasn't used a single S tier yet. Maybe, I think. I'm not confident on that, but I think they might be the only team that hasn't used a single S tier yet, which is crazy. So they're holding on to that, and I mean, rightfully so. They're kind of preparing themselves for future competition that they're going to have, because they're probably going to have some pretty stiff competition coming up.
I don't think DD has either.
Oh, you might be right. Actually, I think Deity might have. Yeah, actually, you could be right.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. One thing I also wanted to point out real quick, which it was my mistake. I thought Hardwell was going to be playing because I saw him practicing, but that was actually Wizzle. Wizzle is considered to probably be one of the top 2-3 killers in all of competitive, and we just saw him play like completely, you know, right decision making, under composure. You could see how experience kind of kicked in there and was really helping him out. I mean, when you're so experienced and you have the mechanics and then the game sense on top of that, it's just, you're kind of in the zone, and when you're playing well, you just keep in a rhythm.
That's something I've noticed as we watch these tournaments, when there's like those really good killer players, is like, it's just like their like game sense and their like just general like strategy and macro game is just phenomenal, dude. Yeah. Like they just feel like they're in total control. Like their decision making, like the choices that it's crazy to see, honestly. Like it's just like they do all the correct things at every moment. It's so nuts. Yeah. That's something I've noticed a lot. Yeah, I definitely noticed it from that killer as well. It's really cool to see that kind of shit. And I really feel like we got it there. So but yeah, moving up to the next game, we have Freedom versus Odyssey. This is another game from the losers bracket. So again, this is for all the marbles. I mean, we just saw Monarchy is now knocked out, by the way. So that's another team knocked out. I think they're like the 5th team to be knocked out. So we're starting to get there, man. We're getting down to the wire. Teams are starting to fucking disappear, and we're getting there. And then another one's gonna go from this game too. Like one of these guys is going home after this. So this is the number 4 seed versus the number, I believe, like 11 seed.
This
number
is
10
going to
seed.
be a good, enjoyable game to watch, brothers.
Oh, what? God. Oh, is this is the double Oni game, isn't it?
This is Oni
this is the double Oni game. Yes,
a double Oni sandwich.
There we go.
I cannot.
Oh, I'm pumped. Actually, neither one of these teams has picked an S tier, and they're still not. Wait a minute. The whole S tier thing I said before was a complete lie, because neither one of these has picked an S tier. Holy shit! I was hard lying. I lied to all of you guys, like very heavily. Jesus Christ. See, this is interesting. One of these teams is going to get knocked out without picking a single S tier. That is very interesting. Again, I get the idea behind it, right? Like, if you are confident and you think that you have a chance at like of doing a deep run, of course you're going to want to save those killers. Like, right? Like, for instance, like one of these teams might go against Trauma, right? So like, if you're going against Trauma, you're probably going to want a fucking strong killer. So it makes sense.
Otherwise, it could be traumatic. Like,
true, it could be traumatic. Yeah, they might. Lose their free. I don't know.
Moving on. Yeah, go ahead. We just move past it. Just move past it. We can do it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh God. So the thing I'm very interested in this game. Who's gonna get the earliest hit?
True.
Who's gonna get the earliest hit? Now, I'm not putting any money on this because I got bills to pay. However,
you still didn't pay me from the last one, by the way. Fucker.
I did too. I did it middle of the stream.
Oh, did you?
I think he did it. I think
you absolutely did.
Like,
Remember, because they got spoiled. I said spoilers.
Yeah, you did it during the Tory stream.
Yeah, he gifted the subs before the match actually showed up on stream.
Yeah. Exactly. So they all got spoiled, and they were like, "You fuck."
Okay.
If I'm losing money, y'all are losing something too, idiots.
Got you. I had alerts off, so I didn't see it. Okay, never mind. Thank you for paying. I appreciate you.
Imagine.
Yeah, we won't take any bets on it, but I have been informed too, though, that is this actually the? Yeah. This is the first game. It'll be Freedom Survivors versus Odyssey's Killer, and Odyssey's Killer, I believe, is like a West Coast killer, like a U.S. West.
Ultras from West Coast.
Yeah, and Freedom are like mostly Russian, I believe. So it's gonna be like there's honestly, if an early hit comes in this game, it's a little bit more, I think, reasonable, right? Like I think it's
true. But this should be more of a reason for everybody and their mom and their grandma to be pre-throwing every motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
Like this should be like they're aware of this. So sure, like shit can go wrong because of that, but you're also aware of it. And I feel like with a lot of us, we played the game enough to where whenever we run these like laggy ass situations, like what they're going to be able to get or what they're the bullshit nonsense they're more likely to get because of the lag. So it's something you still are actively aware of, and you can sort of try to play around, but even still, it's still rough. Kinda.
I think. I think the main issue with high ping is not really like it's not like pallets that are up, because again, you can pre-throw pallets. The problem is like if the killer starts bloodlusting a pallet, right? Yeah. And you have to like time the vault perfectly and like avoid like that kind of shit can get really hairy on high ping because. Like sometimes you'll be on the other side of the pallet post vault and then he'll still hit you and you're like, what the fuck? Like you have to vault it so early. So like that's the kind of shit that I'm worried about. Like if this killer, and honestly, like as shitty as it sounds, this killer should probably take advantage of that, I think, right? Like if you know that there's gonna be it sucks to say that, but at the end of the day, like it is gonna be hard for them to play pallets, like because of it. So like if he just kind of bloodlusts a pallet or two, like that might be a an easy way to get like a good hit early, you know what I mean?
Like, what are they gonna do? Like, avoid going for it because they know it's unfair? No.
Yeah, right. No. Like, I'm gonna be a good sport.
Exactly. Well, you can't change it, brother. You're going to play the video game and do exactly what you know you're capable of doing.
Plus, he's gonna turn around and play Survivor again. I'm assuming Ultra will probably play Survivor against their killer who's Russian. So like, he's just gonna have the same experience himself too, right? So he might as well like. Yeah. Like honestly, what's to stop their killer from doing the same thing and like chasing him? And so it is fair, right? It's fair on both sides because they can turn around and do the same thing themselves.
They actually have 2 West survivors, I believe.
Oh, see, so there you go. Yeah, so there's 2 people that can that can have the same thing happen to them. So yeah, I mean, again, as much as it kind of sucks, it sucks in a way that's fair. So at least there's that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the one thing we also have to point out too is what Coal Tower RNG are they going to get, right? Are they going to get the safer tiles? Are they going to get the jungle gyms? Or are they going to get the pallet gyms and the TL walls, which are a little bit easier to get hits on, in my opinion, and could be a factor, but hopefully,
Yeah, also,
hopefully, if they are safe, the teams are finding a way to drop the pallet and not get hit.
Yeah, also like that area in between the actual tower and like the water tower in the middle, like that area is like that's so like dynamic. Like that could either be like a path pallet and then like a low wall pallet, or it could just be fucking nothing and just a giant dead zone. So yeah, it's gonna. I mean, we'll see. There could be like a bunch of random ass hills in places too. Like there's a lot of shit that could happen on the map gen as well, which is gonna be a big deal. So. I guess we'll see, man, but I don't know, dude. I mean, hey, here's my prediction. We're gonna see 2 4Ks. Call me crazy, but based on previous results, I'm feeling like we might see 2 4Ks. Call me crazy, but I feel like it might be a thing. based on previous Oni results.
I just call these people, you know, in all these games against these Onis crazy. That's what I call crazy. For giving them fucking hits. But I don't know. I want to see an Oni get juiced.
Same.
Like I want to see an Oni get absolutely juiced. Like, but like obviously it's hard to do because once Oni gets into his power, he turns into the Doofinator. Like he just gets to run around the map and do what he wants to do essentially. Like it's really rough. But
yeah,
obviously the longer he doesn't get his power, then he doesn't get to do that.
Yo, is it safe to say? I want to make a statement. Dude, would you guys agree with this? I think Oni, when he's in his like Blood Fury power, is like the single strongest killer in the game, right? Like hypothetically, like during that period of time, that is like the most dangerous I think a killer can be ever. Like that is like the strongest state of killer, I think.
Yeah, the only comparable one would be Nurse, right?
Yeah,
like a Nurse who's actually like landing all of her blinks. But even then, like there's direct counterplay to a Nurse. Like obviously she's gonna get you down, but people know how to run Nurses if they're good players. Oni's kind of just like,
and it at least takes 2 hits.
Zone, you're just dead.
Yeah, it at least takes two hits. She's also not like as mobile. Like Oni one is in power. Like it's just such a nuts thing, right? Like it's like you have like insane mobility, you have no collision, you have one-shot downs, you have 90-degree flicks. Like you just fly the fuck around, you instant break pallets basically. It's such a crazy like I honestly love Oni as a killer. I fucking love his killer design. He's so cool because it's like he's just like this like boring not a threat killer when he doesn't have his power. It's like, yeah, whatever, he's just stomping around, just swinging his sword, who fucking cares? And then once he gets his power, it's like this fucking crazy threat that you gotta be like, holy fucking shit, we gotta be careful, you know? I just love his design. I think it's so fucking cool. So I'm curious to see, right? I think like how people really take advantage of that power too is gonna be a big deal as well, because we've seen a lot of people like really go ham with Oni during his power. We've seen a lot of other people kind of struggle a bit. You know what I mean? Like sometimes even when you get your power with Oni, sometimes people struggle a little bit as well. So I'm curious to see how that happens. I mean, I think that's another factor we don't really talk about, right? We always talk about like, well, how fast is he only going to get his power? But I think another thing we don't talk about is like, how much are they going to do with his power? You know?
Right.
True.
Sometimes that, you know, like we've seen people almost not get a single down at all. Like sometimes people go until the very end of their power, then they finally get it down, and we're like, holy shit, they almost didn't get one, you know? Because that's a big deal. If you get your power and then you don't even get it down at all, it's just like, well, what the fuck, you know? Just a big waste of time. So
absolutely.
I mean, we'll see how that goes too.
But yeah, I think I agree with you. I think when he's in his power, he's probably the strongest.
Yeah,
like,
the most dangerous that a killer can ever be. Yeah,
I can't think of anybody else that can do what he can do in that form. Like there's nobody.
Yeah, like you can argue you can argue Blight can do similar things, but he just doesn't have the one-shot down, right?
Exactly, the one-shot down like trumps all. It's like, because sure, other people have like really good abilities that let you punish stuff and so on and so forth, but they don't punish it as much as that because they at least have to take 2 hits.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
especially when these guys know how to flick and all that, and it makes a whole new dynamic of playing around tiles. I mean, the lethality, the speed, and the ability to, you know, flick around those corners and hit people when they don't expect it. I mean, it's just pretty devastating.
Yeah.
We are getting into the video.
Oh game. Man, I'm excited, dude. I'm fucking pumped. Dude, 2 Oni games. This is gonna be. I hope they tie. So we get fucking 5 Oni games.
I'm looking at Ralph right now, and he just has the most anxious look on his face.
Because this is even weirder. Because now it's like the 2 I don't know what to expect. Because I don't expect either one of them to do poorly because of all the other Oni games we've had. So I've been like trained to believe that Oni is just like the freest fucking 4K I've ever seen in my life. I know, right? So if that's the case, I think, hey brothers, you know, pitch a tent, get comfortable. We're just going. This is it. This is the Oni games that will never end because I don't know how they outdo each other. Like how do they outdo each other?
One 4K is at less gens. That's how you do.
Like holy shit, though.
Imagine if there's just constant 4Ks. We're stuck here for like 4 hours.
I honestly can imagine that. Sadly, like I don't know. Shit. Like what the fuck?
Real quick, DS is on Claudette, so just DS is on Claudette. Okay, we got No Way Out, Ruin, and Brutal Strength again. We see this a lot on Oni, which again, like that is to get that like first hit quicker, right? Because again, we should be seeing a lot of pre-throws.
I don't like the Ruin pick. I'm curious why he opted for that. I mean, it can work in your favor, but
solo Ruin is interesting because I feel like Ruin can be insanely strong once you get going. But I feel like a solo ruin pick is just that's just. I feel like that's most likely just going to go down pretty quickly, and then there's going to be a dead perk.
Are they going to assume he is Undying them and then actually waste time looking for something else?
Well, come on, dude! What's he doing? Why is he stuck on the wall? What the fuck are you doing?
I could cry. I'm telling you, I'm emotional. I could cry. I swear. I could.
Well, maybe Ruin's not such a bad pick now.
Calculated, dude. Fucking calculated. It wasn't even a ping problem. That was just him getting stuck on the wall. Like, that had nothing to do with ping at all.
I feel like a family member just died, bro. I don't know what happened.
Oh, my God.
And that family member was using her brain.
He has Lion Fang as well, so this lasts longer, like a decent bit longer. Okay, this is something we didn't talk. This is something we have not seen or talked about, but this is something that Swish told me about a long time ago. This is like a semi-common strategy, especially like this is especially good because of Lion Fang. Hopping in a locker and then forcing him to pull you out stops his power, right? Because he could have downed him, still had like 60% of his power, ran around, downed somebody else, and got a crazy snowball going. So jumping in a locker kind of forces him to end his power, although he then got basemented, so like. It was kind of like that was a strange one because I think the locker play is smart and good, but then the fact that basement was right there makes it like a little less good, especially considering he's about to get his power again too. He has the add-on where they drop more blood as well, so like yeah, he just immediately gets his power again. So like as much as like jumping in a locker can be smart, I'm curious to know how he plays this because he has Ruin up, so it's really not crazy for him to leave this guy, to be honest. Like he can even do both. He can like he can pop his power. It lasts a long ass time, and he can kind of like semi-patrol the hook and pressure gens at the same time right now. Because Ruin makes this kind of insane. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude also jumped in the locker. I would not be surprised at all. I feel like that seems to be like the strat that they're going with, so I bet that guy's in the locker. I don't even want to switch over to check.
He doesn't lose it for checking locker, right?
No, it's only if there's
okay, make sure it wasn't crazy.
Yeah, it's like when you're carrying a survivor, you lose. That guy's about to go to struggle though. I'm assuming once he goes to struggle, he's just gonna try to probably go to gens, I would assume. Or he might even check that locker. He might think he's in there.
I think he should check
there.
Yes. Damn.
Yeah, and that other survivor went to struggle, so and he can take him to basement as well if he really wants to, but I think he's just going to play it safe and hook him right here.
It's a little risky because if they go down and save him with borrowed time, they can take hits and then he'll lose the hook. So this is probably the smarter play. True. Yeah, it's a lot safer and smarter. But yeah, I mean that's a really good fucking start. Obviously, I mean obviously this whole thing has been a really good start.
One thing I want to mention really fast, I don't know if you guys saw this, but the RNG of the gens that he got right now is insane. He has a 5-gen up here.
Does he really?
He's the main building, one up there on the right.
Oh my God, he does.
And 2 over here.
Oh my God,
this on the hill and 1 here. This is insane RNG, and not only that, his Ruin is still up in the middle of these gens.
Yeah, so. Well, it is too, and this is like kind of like the dead zone we were talking about. There's really nothing in this middle. It's just like a hill.
Yeah, this is killer RNG of Coal Tower right here.
Yeah, this is
locker or locker.
Yeah, she's gonna hop in. That Jake didn't have DS. I thought he might try to secure it, but he didn't. I mean, I guess he doesn't really have to, right? He's in firm control right now. Like this is fucking gross. Like this is honestly just disgusting. There's a full health guy going for the unhook. If he can get enough orbs, I think he might be able to because the add-on. Yeah, like this guy's just gonna die too.
I can hear the disgust in your voice. You said this all. It's disgusting.
Dude, it is. It's fucking. This whole situation is like literally gross. I'm grossed out.
Oh my God.
Oh, he whiffed on the ace though. That was actually a little bit of a slip up there. But I mean, does it fucking matter? Yeah, he's got Lion Fang. His power's gonna last another 3,000 fucking years. There's gonna be blood orbs everywhere because I mean, they're not creating blood orbs right now because he's in his power. But once he's out of his power, right now, all these injured motherfuckers are gonna be dropping 1,000,000 orbs because of his add-on.
No Ruins there. I mean, like, what do they do in this situation? Everyone's injured almost. Like the hooks are literally in 5-gen. He literally, and this is something we also didn't mention. On this map with this killer, they have the selection of the basement offering for shack or main building. Basement's in the middle of his 5-gen too. Like anywhere they go, there's just so many bad spots for them.
And look at all these fucking orbs he has, dude. He just has his power for free all the time. They managed to get his Ruin, but like at this point, like, does it fucking matter? He's probably already got so much value out of that already, which is nuts.
Jesus.
Like
I don't know.
He could just hover in this 5-gen, and what the fuck do they do?
The only thing I know that they could do is to not tense up when he is like, you know, in the middle of completely bodying them. I'm sure to make it easier for them. Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, man.
You need to relax and let it happen, because it's going to happen.
Yeah,
It's going to happen.
But this is just a...
Here's the thing. Right after this game, we get to watch it again.
True, but like again though, like, the difference maker could be hypothetically how fast they 4K, right? And the fact that he has his 5 gen, like he might 4K with like 3 gens still up. It's definitely it's realistic. Like this Adam's honestly doing a really good job of buying time. That was also a fuck up. He went for that a little bit early. But this Adam's doing a good job of like buying time. He's got the Z-Wall Infinite. If he can hypothetically buy, if he hypothetically plays this perfectly and buys and doesn't go down for this whole power, that would be crazy. It could do it. It's possible.
Oh shit! Is it the tech? Have we watched the evolution of a player?
Bro.
Oh, that was my Z-Wall god.
That was actually insanely clutch. That was so clutch. That's probably gonna buy them at least like a gen or two of progress, which might be the difference maker. That could be the difference maker. It really could.
Z-Wall was the determining factor in this video game.
Dude, that was actually amazing. Like legitimately, dude, Cope is so proud right now. That was amazing Z-Wall plays right there. That was so cool. Like he actually like bought like it was like 12-15 seconds worth of Oni power that he just wasted right there on that fucking Z-Wall. That's crazy.
Cope is so proud, but he's still not smiling. He don't give a damn.
Yeah, he's not showing any emotion about it. He's not showing emotion about how happy he is, but he's happy. Okay.
He's not giving him that, but he's happy. He's absolutely happy.
Oh
Jesus.
man.
That was absolutely like holy shit. I can't believe that actually like.
They sadly though they don't have much gen progress done over here though. It seems like they like healed up and tried to reset, but there's really not that much gen progress. Oh, even with the sprint burst, dude, he's still manages to get the whole way around and get the down, and yeah, she gets hooked.
Oni just doing what he does. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's at this point like it really is like they just gotta try to get as many gens done as they can, right? Just secure as many points as they can with the gens. He doesn't have any more regression, right? He doesn't have pop or anything, like any extra regression, I should say. This gen is like it's not even that close. It was at like 60 or 70, so.
Yeah, even without like regression though, bro. 2 people fucking like not on the hook and 3 gens, like it can happen clearly because like look, you know, Adam was able to achieve something with a damn Z-Wall, but you know, let's be honest, are they gonna consistently try and use Z-Walls to their advantage?
Yeah.
Is that the play now?
Yeah, right. Like, hey, we found the secret. You just run the Z-Walls, dude. Exactly. We figured it out.
It's like playing normal games and like you fuck something up once and it was actually just them doing something really doofy, so they commit to it again, thinking that that's it, that's the tech. I found it. I can crouch instead. Like it's so silly.
Ooh, he thought he was gonna go for the window, but he didn't go for it. I think he ran to the pallet instead. He was camping that pallet, but they got that gen done. It's interesting. They literally just let that Claudette die to get that gen done, which is probably honestly the correct play. Like at this point, I think it really just boiled down to like just get as many gens done as you can, you know. Which is it's unfortunate that it's come to that, but I think it really has. So this Ace buying this time here is really good because
come on Ace, I believe in you, but no, he's fucked.
Dude, he's not. He's not fucked. Ultra's kind of fucking up right now, to be honest with you.
Oni?
Yeah, like he's like is what I was saying about like what you actually do with your power, right? Like he's kind of like this is the second time this match where he kind of just got juiced while he was in his power. You know,
this Oni hasn't been the same since the Z-Wall brothers. He hasn't been the same.
I think the Z-Wall fucked him up, dude. He might be traumatized from it. Okay, but anyway, I honestly I think it might actually be like realistically a thing though. Like they're actually pulling out a lot here at the end, like more than they should. Again, he's still in a great spot. Like the other game still got him in a position where they're most likely.
Lord, he found his bank account. Holy shit! Yeah, that shit had fucking that was a Roth IRA. What the fuck?
Oh well, now it's done because he can just pop his power and look for him. So, is there even Unbreakable allowed again? Okay, well Unbreakable's on this Survivor, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Damn. I don't know what he's going to do here.
Yeah, like he could do either or. I think he's probably going to see if any of the gens have a lot of progress. Once he realizes that none of the gens have a ton of progress, he might just hook and then look, but I don't know.
What a game this has been.
Yeah, this has been wild,
dude. This is an emotional roller coaster. I promise you, I was actually like, tears were coming out of my eyes when he got the first hit. Like, it felt like somebody died, bro. Well, somebody did. A lot of people have, actually. But holy good Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. There's literally a poll in my chat, and we're on delay, but they literally did a poll in chat of when will to get his first hit, and I just saw the result just come in before first gen. Oh man, that's depressing. God. That's depressing.
I mean, I'm interested to see what happens here. Like, I don't know. Like, what will he do?
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
the play is to let him die, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, like, we know we're hatch spawn, so like, there's really no good play for the survivor to make here. I don't think, right? Like, no matter what,
if he could randomly get a save and not like they both don't immediately go down, then I guess that would probably be an option. Well, actually,
like, does he even have borrowed time? He doesn't even have borrowed time, so like,
gross. Because it's like, if he unhooks, and it's just he gets slugged and then he chases. Then it's cucked no matter what. But if he leaves him on the hook, then there was at least a chance.
I mean, if he slugs the ace is unbreakable.
True. But I feel like he'd be more likely to slug the Atom because he'd be scared of DS, yeah? Unless he's already used it, and I don't know if he's already witnessed DS.
No,
that's a spool.
That is a spool, yes.
Yeah.
Which way is he going? Left, right, left, right. Oh, we don't know.
You going for are you driving or are you sitting in the passenger seat? We found him.
Yeah. See, he's gonna slug him though. He has unbreakable. I mean, again though, even if you have unbreakables though, like, oh, this guy's right here. Well, we'll see. I mean, these guys have done a pretty good job of running him in the past, so we'll see if they can do it again. Again though, like,
you know where to take him, Adam.
Take him to the Z-wall.
Even was he like lagging out there for a second? What the fuck was that? Regardless though, like, again, that guy's unbreakable, but like, what's he gonna do with it, right? Unless he does a gen, it doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, the only thing that's gonna benefit them here is doing a gen. Maybe splitting up his slugs and trying to bleed out, but it's fucking cool tower. It's super small. Even that's not gonna work.
He should have waited, and like, there was a good chance he was gonna pick up there. I feel like that guy was gonna actually pick him up, but he unbreakable before like he started. He did it, so he didn't.
See, but even then, like, what benefit does that give you too, though? Because again, you need to get a gen.
Second phase, was he? He wasn't on second phase. If he was on second, if he was already on second phase, then he would have died.
Yeah,
he could have like So if he was on second phase and he was on death hook rather, then it would have been worth it to do that. But
see, even then, like the hatch situation is completely in like the killer's. I wouldn't say it's pretty much completely in the killer's control, right? Like if even if you're unbreakable, he could just walk right everywhere the hatch spawned.
Oh yeah, true. He was right next to hatch as well. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's got coming on down.
Yeah, these are
wishful thinking.
Yeah, like at this point, it's just kind of like desperation plays. Because again, the only thing that can benefit him right now is just doing a gen. So they're just trying to find a way to like fully reset, so that they can get some time on gens. But I just don't think it's happening.
No.
They would have to like basically Ultra would have to fuck up a lot for that to happen, and I just don't see it happening. Yeah, they keep eliminating more and more pallets too, which just makes it harder and harder. So it's basically we're essentially done.
We're just waiting on the inevitable here.
Yep, there it is. I mean,
I'm looking forward to going into this next game. I really am. This is super interesting.
Oni, we need to move Oni to pool 1, man. I'm telling you.
I was thinking the same exact thing. I agree. I very much agree with you. I think he needs to go straight to pool 1.
Why is this man in pool 2? Like, what is this? Clearly S tier. Best results out of the tourney so far. Like, every single game has been a 4K. It's insane.
I agree.
Again, I feel like every Oni game just ends up the same. I end up by the end of the game just being at a loss. Like, I just don't even know what to say. Like, that guy, like the dude, like the ace that gave him the first hit, like just got stuck on literally nothing. And again, at a jungle gym where there's a pallet that's a fucking safe pallet. I don't know, man.
I feel bad for Justin because I love hearing Justin like give insight, but
yeah, even Justin was talking about like, oh, why is he running Ruin? And then like immediately gets his power, right? Because he was right. I think Ruin was a bad choice, but then it ended up being like a god choice because of just that, right? Like,
I bet these comp players think we're fucking idiots.
I don't really know what to say either. I'm gonna be honest. I mean,
yeah,
it's just unexplainable. I really don't know. I mean, we're talking like a killer that the survivors, if they are playing perfectly, can basically just make him not have a power for almost the entire game. And I don't know. I just so many times they're getting caught out of position. I genuinely don't know what to even say about it.
Yeah.
I don't. The only thing like bro, I don't know. I don't get it. You know, that's the only thing I know. That's the noise he makes when he goes into his power before he cucks everybody. Well, I don't fucking know. I don't know.
I don't know either, dude. I don't know either. I mean, here's the thing, too. Like, normally after a game like this, we'd be like, well, kind of looks like this game is mostly over, and we're kind of just waiting at this point. But, like, is it? Like, is it? I mean, I feel like more than likely the next killer's just going to 4K, too. So, like, you know what I mean?
Maybe it's perks. Are there, like... just options we're not thinking about that survivors could use to like help benefit in against Oni. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
No, they just need to not get fucking hit in the first goddamn 30 seconds of the game. That's really what it is. Like they just need to not do that. Like again, these guys even did a good job of like that Z-wall play was phenomenal. They did a good job of like wasting his time when he was in his power. Like they didn't even play that badly there. It's just that they didn't get that fucking start. Like if they didn't have that start and he took him like 2 gens to get that hit, that would have been a whole different game, I think. I mean, again, he did have good map RNG, but still, like they were playing it good outside of that first initial hit. It's just God, like the first hit's like how the fuck. Okay, I'm gonna sidetrack here and I'm gonna get off the Oni topic because we just got a $100 donation for the prize pool. So thank you, by the way.
Whoa! Any Oilers in the chat room?
To the weenie, I know, that's right. Our fucking oil prince coming through, dude. Thank you.
Bless you.
We also got some others. $10 from Cat Fat Bot, $10 from Manny Jarrah, and $5 from Chits and Giggles. Thank you guys all, man. Appreciate it. All straight to the prize pool. We're up to 2,045.
We broke 2K, yeah.
Yeah, we broke 2K, which is fucking sick. Thank you guys.
2045.
Yeah, 2045 is the current prize pool.
Insane.
That's fucking awesome. Thank you
shit.
guys so much. Again, it goes a very, very long way into making these like more legitimate and more like just more enjoyable for everyone, right? It makes them mean more to the players. It just makes the events so much better. So thank you guys. It's seriously super generous. Again, it's not needed at all. It's not necessary. I shouldn't say needed. It's not necessary at all for you guys to like do, but we appreciate it a fuck ton. So thank you guys. We are getting ready for the next Oni game though, and I don't even know what the fuck to like think or say. I'm just dude, like literally my brain is just like rattled, honestly. Like I feel like every day I come into these tournaments, I'm always pumped, excited and shit, and then every time I get an Oni game, I get left like I don't know, I get left with like this weird feeling, like this weird brain state, you know? Like I don't even know who I am anymore, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
it's fucking bizarre, dude. It's so bizarre. Like, because again, too, like it'd be one thing if like it'd be one thing if he got his hit through ping. If he got his hit through ping, like if it was one of the situations I said where he like bloodlusted a pallet or something, I'd be like, okay, you know. But again, like the motherfucker just got stuck on like a wall, you know. Like
he didn't even do he just walked through the pallet.
Yeah.
Came around the corner, just saw him there. Like it wasn't a mind game.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything.
It
genuinely
has to boil down to overthinking, right? Like it has
I think
to.
so.
Yeah.
It has to. It has to. There's no fucking way.
Oni's kind of like, in my opinion, the way you play against twins, where it's like if you fuck up, you're fucking up bad, right? Like we just saw what happens when you give Oni his power that early, and it's kind of like twins. You go down early, or someone's caught out of position. They snowball fast and hard. So I think, I don't know, maybe you're right, Ralph. Maybe it's just them overthinking and being just.
I mean, nothing else makes sense, does it?
I don't know.
The good teams and the good players, like,
yeah.
Nothing else makes sense. I think they just overthink like how the Oni is going to play it, but I feel like you don't need to because obviously the Oni's not going to want to waste time like trying to mind game into getting a first fucking M1, because the Oni's going to expect them to just throw down the pallet and play super safe. So, hello. What is going on, brothers? I feel like somebody touched me and I didn't consent to it after watching these fucking games. Like I feel so uncomfortable, bro. I like it's so weird. Like it doesn't make any fucking sense. I want out.
Dude,
play properly.
I'm telling you, it like literally puts. I'm not even joking. Like people probably think I'm like playing this up, but like it like legit puts me in like this weird state of mind where I'm just like I don't even like what is happening. Like legit, like it's so weird.
You're doubting reality.
Yeah, it throws me off so much, man. It really does. Although, okay, this is interesting because this killer, if you remember, this is the guy that played Pyramid Head last week. Do you remember that? Do you remember that fucking Pyramid Head? That was hitting
he got robbed.
But remember how he played up until he got robbed. He hit like that guy was fucking cracked. He was hitting like every fucking shot. I'm excited to see him play again. He's on Oni now.
True.
So I'm excited to see him again. Dude, he was honestly one of my favorite killers to watch last week.
But I want to see him play somebody with, you know, that's not just going to give us the most obvious fucking results. I want to see him play somebody interesting. I don't want to watch him play, you know, the saltine cracker of killers. Like, fuck. Like, we already know what, you know, he's going to be salty, a little dry.
Okay, but again, what's funny too, though, is, okay, even if hypothetically, if we're just going to live in the land of only 4Ks every single game, the thing still, though, is that he has to 4K at a good result, right? If he 4Ks at one gen, they still lose. So he's got a 4K at 2 gens to tie, 4K at 3 gens to win. And 4K at 3 gens is fucking like, that's like borderline impossible. I mean, I shouldn't say impossible, but that's very unlikely. I mean, I think we had I think we had a
with
killer.
Oni.
Yeah, actually I think didn't we have a killer from like Divine 4K at like 4 gens or something earlier in the tourney? I know it's possible, but like it's pretty unrealistic, I would say. Like even with that like really good map RNG that we had last game, they still got down to 2 gens, right? So you know, if he doesn't get as good of RNG on the map, you know, if he kind of gets bad RNG, like it's definitely possible. Or even if he plays really well, they still might get down to like 1 gen. That's really all they need to do to win, right? All they gotta do is fix 4 gens.
I would love to see what the tie games are.
Same.
Like, okay, fine. Let's see what happens now. You both like played. Y'all know what you did wrong, and it's probably going to involve. If something goes wrong this way game, it's probably going to involve an early hit. Yeah. It's probably going to involve an early hit, and I'm going to scream. Oh God! But that's why it'd be much more interesting. Because okay, great. If you both just played those games and you know exactly what happened, the early hit. How do you play going forward, friends? Like, holy shit, is the tech... Like, y'all just need to get into fucking lockers in the beginning of the game and just wait 10 minutes just to fuck his world up, mentally. Just, even if he finds one of you, just start it off that way so he just starts having to think of the completely unexpected for the love of God. Like, I would be trying anything. Hell, you know what? Run straight to him. Fuck it. Show no fear.
Just try something else.
Like, don't even act like, don't be the doof and give him the hit because you doofed. Just give him the hit because of confidence. I mean, holy hell, I wouldn't know what to do if I was in a tournament and somebody did that. Like, you might as well start thinking outside of the
honestly,
dude,
box. I think the play might be walking to a Z wall and just camping it. Just camping it. Just walk right up to it and like, go ahead and hit me. I don't give a fuck. I'm on a Z wall. You know, that's clearly the tech. Like, we've clearly seen it. So maybe that's the play.
I don't know what the tech is. I honestly don't.
Well, get ready for game 2 of Oni.
Guess we're going to find out, huh?
Oh, yeah. Shit. Dude, I'm so anxious right now. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm so anxious. These Oni games, they literally make me feel like I don't get like anxious very often, like mentally, but I'm feeling so much like mental anxiety right now, dude.
True.
Like I'm like pacing around. Like I switched the scenes so they can't see me, but I'm like literally like pacing around like.
Yeah, no, if you can see my leg, like, I'm like a motherfucking rabbit. Like, my leg is going, like, I'm just sitting here like, oh, God, who's going to get cucked? What's going to happen? When I like this? Come on, come on, come on.
Decides to strike on Kate. So that's just, you know.
Oh, God. Okay,
Ruin Undying this time. Now. Yeah, Ruin Undying, Brutal Strength this time. So no way out this time.
Oh, not the top of the fucking mountain.
Okay, doofus. But they might. I'm assuming bounce landing. With how long they waited, yeah. But still, wait a minute. This is only a T wall.
Yup.
Oh no, dude! Come on!
I almost threw my headphones off and got up. I had to stop myself.
Please.
I mean, that one. You know, that one was at least like mind game. Like that was.
Yeah,
that's the moonwalk mind game.
At least that one. At least I don't feel like was a super. It wasn't just like a blatant like.
Like but at this point, it's not the fact that it's not about how it happened anymore. It's the fact that it happens consistently.
Every fucking time. Every goddamn time. How? Like literally how? How? Oh God, what's happening? Oh Jesus. That was interesting. He like ran back into the pallet. I think he was expecting him to go around and he like last minute didn't, but then also it was like too late because he bodied. That was fucking weird. That was a weird interaction. I mean, again, we'll see what he does with his power. Okay, well, I guess that's what he does with his power. I guess that's what he does. That might have been a ping thing there.
Can't play greedy. Just throw the pallet. That's like 250 ping. You just gotta throw it.
Yeah, he shouldn't have hesitated there at all. He should have just immediately thrown that. I'm not really sure why he hesitated. Also, he's not running Lion Fang. He's running the add-on for extra speed as well as more blood drops. So that's actually interesting. It's very interesting that we've seen that quite a bit. Lion Fang just feels so strong to me that I'm surprised that that's not like a guarantee on every single build, but. I mean, the extra speed is also pretty insane, especially again, like with situations like that, like the extra speed add-on probably came in there, right? Like on top of the high ping, he's also going a lot faster during his dash, so that makes it even harder to predict. But again, here we fucking go, right? Like how we know what the result is, so we'll see how he plays it. Like he has a guy on a hook, although if he decides to just say he's right in the center of the map too, but they got rid of Ruin, which is really, really good. If he still had Ruin up, this would be fucking ridiculous. So that's really smart. That's really good and smart that they got rid of Ruin. They need to get a lot of gen progress. If he decides to sit here, I think he's going to go till struggle at least. But the longer he sits here, the more dangerous this really is. I don't know if this is the right decision. To be honest with you, he needs to kill at high amounts of gens. So this is actually kind of risky for him to do this, I would say. Like it's weird because it's like quote unquote the safe play to take someone to struggle, right?
It's risky if he doesn't do it.
At the same time, yeah, it's weird. Like both sides are risky, but I feel like with the result that he needs, like, you know, I don't know.
By the way, pointing out, he did bring a build that was kind of a little bit more risky, but
he needs to. Yeah. I'm actually glad. I'm glad we didn't see like fucking no way out, even though like that wouldn't have done anything for him, right? Because we've seen that a lot in the past couple tournaments where people bring in game builds.
Thank God he didn't bring no way out.
Yeah, that's why no end game build. He just went with a straight gen regression risky build where hopefully his totems are gonna stay up, but obviously he's playing with one perk right now, which is brutal strength alone.
Yep. But I mean, this is gonna be a kill on Meg, so this is where it could. He needs he's gonna get this kill, and then he also has his power. So this power, this Oni power right here is gonna determine the entire result of this match right here. Like this is gonna be everything. How he does right here is gonna be literally everything. Because they get one more gen done and it's a tie. They get 2 more gen duns and it's over. So, and that gen right there is practically done. So
should be a down.
Yeah, he gets his down.
So
here's the thing: does he play safe and kind of like hook this guy? Does he go for more? He's gonna go for more. Yep. I think this is the right play, especially getting somebody out early like that. It's not unreasonable to just down 3 people. I'm curious to know who has Unbreakable. The Kate has Unbreakable. So
this is the problem though with not bringing Lying Fang. Like we already see his power is getting close to running out. Like he would have had 14 extra seconds, I think it is.
You just saw him. Yes.
Ooh, this is getting fucking close, dude.
You said Kate had Unbreakable, right?
Yeah, Kate had Unbreakable. So yeah, that's actually he has the perfect targets down right now.
This is gonna be. I mean, he might be able to do this. This is gonna be very close.
He might be able to do this for sure. Yeah, I think at this point they need to at least get that gen done there and get the tie at the very least.
What he needs to do right now is just zone this Kate and keep getting her blood orbs until he gets his power, and then go back right to the slug.
Yep. He
unless he can get her down, which would be.
He would have got her down. He cucked himself by getting orbs. If he would have not done that for just that little last, like, fucking right before they went around the sword, he would have gotten her for sure, I bet.
Yeah, they did pick up over there. He does have the add-on where they drop more orbs, too, so he's getting these even faster. Oh, man, this is fucking close, dude. I mean, that gen that he just walked away from, it was regressing, but it was still pretty close. He doesn't know that she has Unbreakable. So what's he do? Does he slug her? I think
no. You hook here 100%.
Yeah. I think you do hook here, which is so convenient too that this happened to be the Unbreakable survivor. This is really like lucky for him because obviously he has no idea who has it. So the fact that he slugged the people that didn't have it, and then this position was he was in a position to hook. I'm surprised he's not bolting over to that corner gen.
I'm gonna. Oh
no, he sees him. He sees him. Yeah.
Okay. They play for, okay. I was just about to say, like, what are the survivors going to do here? They're going to play safe and reset, but they're guaranteeing the tie is what they're doing. Yeah,
they're guaranteeing the tie. Yeah.
Oh,
so at this point, it's at least a tie. If he manages the 4K right now, it's a tie. If they get one more gen done, it's a win for the survivors. So we'll see what happens. He needs the slug here. Like he obviously cannot.
He has to.
He cannot.
He has to.
Yeah, he cannot let them do another gen. He has to be. He has to end this like now.
I'm interested to see what they do here though, or what they have already done.
Kate has DS Unbreakable combo, by the way. So she's like essentially invulnerable for the next like 60 seconds as long as she doesn't tap a gen. So I'm curious to know if she like shows herself, right? I feel like do you even want to show yourself against Oni at all? I feel like maybe when his power runs out, she might want to like show herself and be like, "Hey, chase me." Paige has Unbreakable, or she has Bounce Landing. I mean, so they picked up though across the map. This is
he can't waste too much time here. He cannot do it.
Yeah,
He should have probably taken those orbs back there and just got his power again and ran back over.
I'm gonna say it. I think Lion Fang and he wins this game. I sure think that's the case.
You're probably
I think him not running Lion Fang is such a bad thing.
Oh, you can't start mining in this bro. You got.
It's got to drop it. We can't play games versus ping.
Yep. It's tough though too because like if you drop it too early, he can still come back around. Like I mean, it looks stupid. I know it looks stupid from our point of view, but dude, with this high of ping, like if you drop it too early, then he can come around the other side too. So even though it looks dumb from our point of view, from their side, it's really like it's tough.
But even then, in all these situations, like on that other loop with the Kate. Well, no, not even, bro. They should have fucking dropped earlier, regardless.
Yeah, and like the Meg earlier
they're acting
too.
Like these pals, they're the thun. They don't want to fucking drop it. I can't.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just saying, like, I think they're misplaying for sure, but I think it's not as bad as it might look, right? Like, I think it looks worse than it is. Like, I think if you were in their position playing with the ping, you might realize that it's not as easy as it seems.
Okay, well, he at least knows they're not on gen, so he has a chance here.
Yeah, he's
That
gonna
was a good
be
bait.
he's gonna be going after the slug. I think him like charging after him for a second was probably enough for them to at least make the call out of like, hey, he's still on me, and then he turned around and he's trying to find Paige now.
Yo, I think you guys are right. Lions Fang would have much more work.
I mean, it buys you what? I think it's 14 extra seconds of your power, if I'm not mistaken.
It's
That's
so
like
much.
Oh my god, it's such a good decision. Like, jeez.
I wouldn't be surprised if he just hooks now. Yeah, I think he's just gonna hook now.
Yeah, has to.
Yeah, because
but Kate's been on a like should have been on a gen like damn near this entire time now.
they're both on separate. Oh, is that Shaq gen?
Yeah, it's 10 seconds. He should be smart enough to know that they should be doing a gen on the other side to play for the win.
That's tough. To go there. That's tough though, because if he goes there, Paige could maybe just commit to this. Like he might.
They're making the right play by splitting the gens, but he needs to be aware that he knows.
Yeah,
he's going to his savings account too.
I'm surprised that Paige is actually. I guess it is probably the better play to get the save, but it'd be risky. But I wonder if she just hard committed to that gen if she would have got it in time. Like maybe. It's hard to say. It would have been really close because it was only like 30%. It would have been really
probably
close.
Too risky to actually like commit to that.
I think it's true.
Tony.
Yeah, because he can get his power then run over there like instantly. So yeah, you're right. I think them getting the unhook is definitely safer. See, even now, like he's so split, right? Like he's in such a bad position now. Like he has to leave that gen with a survivor on it, right? He has to do it because there's 2 survivors here.
And they're just gonna be doing this over and over again until one side actually like achieves something.
Yeah. He can leave now and go back and pressure this gen before it gets done. He has to get this down really fucking quick though. How fast he gets this down is gonna matter a lot. And
she's gonna get it. She's fine.
But now his power, dude, Lion Fang. What a fucking one.
The problem is that the survivors have been injured this entire time, right? He's gonna have tons of blood orbs right here and get his power back basically immediately. And now they're playing right into like what he needs in order to get this. It's gonna be close though.
These motherfuckers are interest-bearing savings account just running around, shitting out money. Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh man, they just gotta get one more fucking gen, dude. Smarter gonna get this pal. That gen's not. Absolutely. I think he can hear the progress. He probably knows it's not that progressed. I mean, it's at like maybe like 50 or 60. Yeah.
Yeah. He just. I mean, does he? He just hooks here. Yeah.
Oh, Paige is committing. Paige is committing.
I don't think she gets it in time.
I'm just staying here. I'm staying here.
This is. Yeah.
I don't think she gets it in time.
Here's the thing, though. Does he check on this, or does he go to the hook?
Oh, he has to check on this. He should know. He has to.
God.
He's not.
Oh no.
He's not. He's not.
Yeah, it's gonna be GG.
No.
Wow. Yeah, he went back. I think he might have thought they were going to do the Shaq gen because the Shaq gen had some progress. GG. That's it. GG.
Jeez.
Wow, dude. That's crazy. I mean,
dude. Smart play for them to split up the gens.
Yeah. I mean, the gen split was just brutal, dude. Like the gen at Shaq was at like 70% too, so he just didn't know which one to go for. I mean, truthfully, it was just a coin flip, right? Like hypothetically, Paige could have been doing the gen at Shaq. Like she easily could have been. So there's just no way for you to really know exactly which one to look for, and he just basically lost the 50-50, you know?
I feel like he had to look at. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it still was a gamble. You're right, because she could have like made some nasty play and went up there and started on that gen and just not unhooked, and that would have been the mind game. Like that was actually just fucking a coin flip. Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yep, that's why I'm still gonna say Lion Fang and he wins this game. I still think Lion Fang and he wins this game. I don't know. Yep. I still like. Again, like obviously they've done practice plenty. I'm sure they do plenty of scrims. I'm sure they have reasons for the builds they run, and maybe they know something I don't. And I'm not gonna say that I know better than them, but it just seems to me like, especially in a game like this where you have to have a big snowball, right? Like you have to end the game at 2 gens minimum for a tie, three gens to win, right? Like you need a big snowball-y result. It just seems weird that you don't give the add-on that gives you the best chance for it, right? Like I think it's like, to me it seems like you're gonna be in a position where you need to get multiple downs per power, you know? Like getting 1 down per power use is not going to get you a win in this result or in this situation. So it's just odd to me that he did run that add-on. I don't know.
Even like I don't even know what his justification was for running that, because I feel like it's been pretty consistent in the majority of these games that they don't heal. So you always have pools and you always are able to get your power. It seems like you never need like a little bit extra from the orbs because you generally like always get it.
See, again, I
experience, I feel,
I imagine the scrims are probably going different than this, though. Like, I don't think this is how they're supposed to go. I imagine the scrims probably play a lot differently, and like, again, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure the add-ons make more sense in situations that they've played in or whatever, right? It just feels like, to me, it just feels like Lions Fang there and they win. Like it's not even like a tie. Like they literally win, I feel like, with Lions Fang there. It's just such a shame, man, because like I think they could have had it. But again, every single Oni game. Actually, that wasn't a 4K. That was technically that wasn't a 4K because Paige, because Paige got the door. But I'm basically gonna chalk that one up to a 4K because it was essentially like like it was end game collapse. So yeah, wild, dude. Wild.
We could
results.
say every Oni game is usually like pretty dominating on the killer side. We could say that.
They always hit their power
absolutely
early.
objectively true. Yup.
I don't even know, dude. I just don't even know anymore.
I do. I know the Oni results and I know the pool that he belongs in.
Dude,
he's got to go out of the kiddie pool, bro. He's too tall.
You know what's interesting now? The team that just got knocked out, Freedom, they're the number 4 seed. That was the number 4 seed team that is now knocked out of the tournament. That is interesting. Knocked out by the number 10 seed Odyssey. So that's pretty crazy. Also, Swish updated it wrong and he put Odyssey as getting knocked out instead of Freedom. Or no, he knocked them both out. Okay, I guess they both knocked out. We were so upset with their Oni performances that we knocked them both out of the tournament. We said, you guys both gotta go. Sorry.
Hey, y'all playing that shit? Get out of here. Get out.
Oh, shit. No, but seriously, that's crazy. That's a very high seeded team to get knocked out. This, like, I guess early, I guess you can call it early. I mean, this is pretty early in the tournament for a number 4 seed to go out. So
yeah, they didn't even get to sprout.
Yeah, and again, no S tier picks from either one of those teams. So like number 4 seed out without a single S tier selection. So
what do you mean they picked Oni?
True. Okay, one S tier selection. Only one. Oh shit, dude. All right. Hey, interestingly enough, we're going right back to the winners bracket. This one's exciting. This is a match I was looking forward to be honest. Eternal versus Deity. This one's crazy because Deity had such a good fucking result. They're the ones that knocked Trauma down to the losers bracket last week, and they played fucking amazing. GPU's Billy game was phenomenal. Their Survivor game was just on fucking point, like perfect. They played so well last week, so well. But also Eternal is also fucking cracked. We watched them against Cookies last week and they were fucking nuts. Like I feel like both of these teams last week were both teams where we watched and I was like, these guys are playing 100% perfect. Like I literally I remember watching these guys and being like, these guys are perfect. They're not making a single mistake. There's no mistake at all coming through out of their gameplay. And now they're going up against each other, which is like, this is the kind of shit that gets me pumped, right? Because we've seen what they can do. We know like how crazy good they are. And right, like now they're going up against each other.
And it's even better with the killer picks because the killer picks are absolutely
okay. This has to be the one, right? This has to be the one, right? It has to be. Again,
so, wait, who's the teams?
I just talked about it.
Right now it's Eternal Survivors versus DUD's Pyramid Head and then Plague.
Yeah, Plague and Pyramid Head this game.
Yeah.
Wait, really? I see Oni on this overlay.
Oni's the one after this. I assume. Wait, we are doing DUD versus Eternal, right?
Yeah. Is the overlay wrong, or is
I messed it up, yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's Plague. It's Plague versus Pyramid. Okay, thank God.
I was scrimming versus GPU's Pyramid Head last night, so
I needed a break from Oni, dude. I don't think I could have handled another Oni game. I really couldn't.
I almost had a mental breakdown, bro. I saw it in his eyes.
I did, dude. I did. Again, I didn't have the cameras on screen right now, but if you guys look, I was like this. I was like, oh God, you guys didn't see it, but that was literally my fucking posture for a second there.
But hey, even still, I'm hella interested to see this shit.
Yeah. Again,
this could be wild games.
Again, yeah. So this is also interesting. Again, Deity still hasn't picked the pool 1 killer, so that's really interesting. And they're going with Pyramid Head, and Eternal going with Plague. Interesting. Like again, this is very interesting to me because these are both like very high tier teams. What's really interesting to me is that Deity, if they win this game, they only have 1 more game to play, and they haven't picked an S tier. I think this is actually kind of a mistake from them because like. Unless they anticipated losing no matter what, but like it's weird to me because like if they win this game, then they're going into the finals of the winners bracket where they only have to pick 1 more killer, and they have both the S tier selections, right? So like, I don't know, it's a bit odd, I guess.
These gamers have faith in Plague. I don't think Plague is bad at all. But these gamers really have faith in Plague.
Yeah, they
like I don't think she's bad, but I don't know why they have so much confidence
it is
in her.
Yeah, it's interesting that you would pick her going into like such a a high seated, like high tier. Like we're in like the fucking semifinals of the winners bracket, right? Like this is where like teams are like this team just beat fucking Trauma, dude. You know, like, and you're gonna pick Plague. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, again,
they had so many better options available.
Yeah,
like they had Huntress, they had Artist, they had
Oni, dude. Oni. They had Oni, man.
Oni.
Yeah.
They had, you know, the safest pick in the fucking tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I get at least understand Eternal saving because they're pool 1 because they only have one more pool 1. They've already chosen Twins. So like I definitely understand at least them saving their pool 1, but it is odd that we're seeing such like lower killers this late, I guess, right? It's like, what are you saving for, you know?
True.
But
I don't know.
I guess we'll see. I mean, maybe they know something we don't. I still do gotta say though that like again, because of like the roles we have in place based on these killers that kind of like make the matches like more fair and like somewhat even for them. If you're like really confident, like again, like Ralph, for instance, if you were on like a team, right? I might be more confident in like a Huntress pick than like a pool 1 pick, right? Because like it's like with like with the balance around it, if you have someone that like really hard specializes on one killer or someone that you think is just exceptionally good at one killer, maybe you're better off, right? Like maybe like it's possible that like again, I am still not a believer in Plague, but maybe like you have just such a cracked Plague player or such a cracked Pyramid Head player that you're like, yeah, man, maybe we're better off doing that than fucking.
That's the problem. I absolutely agree with that. Like I'll subscribe to that idea, but it's like Plague's like. She has so much like the RNG about her. Like there's so much inconsistency, bullshit, like nonsense. Like just the pool, just the pool spawns alone. I'm not a believer. Like just the pool spawns alone could absolutely cuck you. Like even with somebody like Huntress, you could get like well half these people don't even like run corrupt on her, or maybe they do. I fucking whatever. I'll be paying attention to the hatchets, but like sure you have inconsistencies like that, but like you don't have anything that just makes her gameplay period inconsistent. It's completely it's pretty much up to you. But with Plague alone, like just the fact that pools you there's no guarantee as to where they're going to spawn and whether or not it's going to be in your favor. Like, bro, I don't know how you are. I don't know how you could be so confident in her unless obviously like there has to be something we just don't fucking understand or get. Yeah, like
I don't know.
Like, there's no other.
Plague to me is a game sense killer. There's nothing mechanical about her really, other than understanding like the projectile of her vomit. Right? She's a game sense killer and understanding how you can get. And then, like, how you can spread the pressure to get everyone injured, and then going from there and basically being an M1 killer with no power unless you have one of your pools. And then, like, obviously the biggest thing with her is like your pool management. But like Ralph said, like she's played on Azarel's resting place. You could have a pool on the opposite side of the map of where you're trying to hold your 3-gen, trying to apply all your pressure, but that alone could make the difference between a huge result and just an average result. Problem is that, I don't know. Plague to me she's kind of like a high risk, high reward killer. And the interesting thing to me is that we actually saw Deity, right? They're going under Deity this tournament, not Demise. Yeah. We saw them play against Trauma's Plague last week, and they played basically perfectly, like you said. So maybe they saw something we didn't, where they feel like they can get a decent result. But I don't know, like, it's definitely not like these guys haven't gone against Plague before. Like, they should theoretically be practiced for and be ready.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they just for instance, they just beat a higher, like, obviously they were only 1 seed higher. Like, Trauma's 2 seed and Eternal's 3 seed. So it's not like it's like that significant of a difference. But like, they just beat like a higher seeded team's Plague by playing perfectly against her last week. And they're like, hey, let's just play Plague against them again. Fuck it. Like, we're in the semifinals. Let's play Plague against her. It's just crazy to me. Like, I mean, yeah, you are right. Like, maybe they see something that we don't. Like, maybe there's something there. But, and again, I mean, at their benefit, at least Deity didn't pick a pool 1 killer either, right? Like, they're on Pyramid Head, so it's not like they're going into like their like Blight or something. Like that would be fucking insane. But
I feel like there has to be some conclusion they're coming to we don't understand. I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. I can't just assume they're making the worst decision, bro. They've already made it this far in the tournament. They're the competitive players. They're the ones that have been practicing and putting in effort to make the right fucking decision. I just don't see it.
And again, these guys haven't. I am happy to see again because I've been nerding out really hard about the whole killer pick selection thing and that whole part of the tournament. It's like something that I find really cool, and I've been nerding out about it. And I've been really happy to see like in their like team chats in the Discord that people have been putting thought into it, right? Like I was a little worried that maybe people were like, whatever, just pick a killer and who gives a fuck. But people seem to like be really putting a lot of like thought and strategy into it. People are like researching like what the other teams have selected and trying to be like tactical about it, which is really cool. So yeah, I mean there probably is some thought process there, you know.
I feel like the only time they're probably like, they probably get deep into thinking, then somebody's like, we can just pick Oni. Hey, pick Oni. Hey.
Let's go with Oni. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Yeah. Other thing worth mentioning, though, is kind of the other half of the story is we saw Ryan playing Billy last week, who also had a pretty perfect, dominating performance, right? And I was talking about how he's probably one of the most experienced, high game sense killers that I've come across or seen in the entire history of the comp scene, and he's going to be, I'm pretty sure he's going to be the one playing Plague, so
yeah, true.
Maybe he's, maybe his game sense is just going to kick in and take over, where he, even despite picking a risky killer in Plague, he kind of just knows exactly what he wants to do.
You know, I will say too that I do remember last week in the Plague match that the Plague did kind of slip up a little bit. Like I remember they made like a questionable play that we were very like unsure about. I think they like went the whole way across the map at one point where we were like, wait, why are they doing this? So that is true, right? Like assuming Ryan is like, assuming Ryan plays it more perfectly and more like if he just doesn't make a single slip up as Plague, I mean maybe because like that. I mean Deity did do amazingly, but it's not like the Trauma Killer played 100% perfectly either, right? So like. If like the Eternal Killer, if it's Ryan or if it's somebody else, if they do play it perfectly themselves, then maybe it is going to look a lot better. Yeah, that did happen. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it
down to last week is they just didn't hold the 3-gen and play it super safe. They like made a really risky decision for no reason.
Yeah. What happened? What happened was they spawned on the shack side. I remember exactly what happened. They spawned on the shack side. Their corrupt was on the main building side. They went all the way over to the main building side, but the survivors were stealthing corrupt. He ended up finding someone around main building, but decided to chase them all the way back to the other side. And by then, the corrupt was basically out, and he didn't have anyone sick. And it took him a while. I think he ended up getting a basement hook, and he still ended up letting them get the save as well, which were the two big mistakes that kind of let the survivers have a little bit more room to work with.
It was definitely a bit of a sloppy match for sure. Again, which is like if this one's less sloppy, then maybe it'll be. So yeah, I mean I'm excited, dude. I think this is gonna be a really close one. Like this can fucking swing either way, and I'm really pumped.
We have two interesting killers to watch. Like,
True.
Even though it's Plague, like I'm so interested to see what they do in their decision making. Obviously, Pyramid Head's interesting because he has a skill shot essentially, so we can get to see some juicy nonsense with that. This is gonna be a very good 2 games.
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm just glad to have a break from Oni.
Same. Hey, we got even more fucking donos, by the way, dude. Someone named Chat gave $5, Vixen gave 15, Green Moose gave 20, and that villain guy gave 35. So we're up to 2140, by the way, which is a fuck ton. That's a lot. So thank you guys. Gamers. Yeah, very generous gamers. Thank you guys. Adding to the prize pool, dude. That's hugely appreciated. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. And the contributions mean a lot. Again, even just watching is plenty of support, and we appreciate you guys just being here. But contributing to the prize pool is obviously huge too, and we appreciate you guys a fuck ton. So thank you.
It literally just makes the entire experience more better, especially for us, bro. It makes it so much more hype.
Oh
like, knowing that so much more is on the line, like holy shit.
Yep. I think it makes the players care more too. Like I really want I'm gonna break away from like the commentator mentality for a second just to talk about this because I really want.
I'm just selfish.
Yeah. I really, I really want this like tournament series. Like I want to do more of these, right? I don't want this to be the last one, and I want this like tournament series. What's up?
Sorry for the delay. They were confused on who was survivor, who was killer first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got invited to the lobby now, so we should be starting relatively soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want this tournament series to be like, I don't want this to be the last one, and I want these to be like a very big deal, right? I want players to like care. I want them to really care about these tournaments, and I want to I don't know, try to make this a very like legit series of tournaments if possible, right? And like again, like the bigger the prize pools are, obviously the more players are going to care about them, and like the more like they'll actually put in effort themselves, which is a big thing, right? So again, it all goes a long way, and I really do appreciate it a lot, like for real, like more than I can even begin to tell you guys. So thank you.
It's just fun. Like after this ends, bro, I'm depressed until Elden Ring comes out. Like this is dopamine for me.
True,
I'm looking forward to this shit every fucking week. It's like a good TV show.
Same. I look forward. Every week I'm like looking forward to Friday, dude.
And imagine a good TV show ending on season 1. If you don't knock it off.
Yeah. Right. Bro,
no. The ratings are great.
Fucking Netflix knocking out every show at season 3, dude. I'm telling you. What the fuck's up with that? Season 3. So, dude, Santa Clarita Diet is like one of the best shows I've ever fucking seen. Why the fuck did they cancel it?
I started to watch that. I've always heard good things about it. Is it actually that good?
Dude, don't watch it because it's fucking amazing, and then you're just gonna get pissed because they fucking canceled like season 3.
I'd be avoiding shit like that, like Game of Thrones, bro. I wouldn't until that show was entirely done before I ever watched it, and I wish I'd never watched it.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing about it.
I could talk about the great, amazing moments of the first couple seasons, but yeah.
I mean, at least I didn't cancel that one. I never watched it. Apparently, just had a shitty ending.
A little bit better if they did, though.
Maybe, but dude, it just sucks to be like so invested, and then you're like, oh boy, I can't wait for next season. And they're like, hey, joke's on you, cancel, bitch. And you're like, oh well, fuck, you know?
True. Actually true.
Anyway, we're getting off topic. We're in lobby. GPU is gonna be the killer, so that's interesting. We saw him play Billy last week, and I know he's like a hardcore Billy main. But now he's playing Pyramid Head, so that's going to be interesting. I think we saw him play... Am I thinking of somebody else? I think we saw him Pyramid play last tournament, right? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
I think you were thinking of Ultra was the one.
Yeah, you're right.
He was on Deity before Demise last tournament, and now they're on different teams.
Yeah. Because they were on the same team, so I think I got it mixed up. Yeah, I think you're right. So I think this will be this might be my first time seeing GPU play Pyramid Head at all. Has GPU been playing killer for them the whole tourney? Because I know he's like a hardcore Billy main, so I knew he was going to be on Billy, but
Super Air and Nova played Huntress for them their first match. And he played Billy the last match.
Okay, yeah. All right, so that's interesting. I'm curious to see how good GPU will be at Pyramid Head here. I mean, again, it's interesting when you're the first killer because like the result, you don't have like a needed result, right? So it's just like however good you can, you know. And I will die on this fucking hill. I think Pyramid Head has potential to be a very, very strong killer if played correctly. I mean,
I agree.
Like even last week, we saw, unfortunately, the team that just got knocked out, Freedom. We saw their killer go fucking ham with them. I mean, a lot of that was, I think, more on like the luck side because he was going for like these crazy through the wall shots and he just happened to land like every single one of them. But even like without going for those crazy shots, I feel like Pyramid Head just has so much potential to get like good results. So I'm curious to see if he'll be able to get something crazy because
I agree with you. I very much agree with you. The way he can play pallets and stuff like that is really, really good. Like,
yeah, honestly, I'm curious. Do you guys know if this exists? Is there like such thing as someone that like dedicates as much time to Pyramid Head as people do like other killers? Like obviously there's people like Ralph on Huntress. There's people that do the same thing on like Blight and Nurse. Is there anyone that does that on Pyramid Head?
I know one person. They're a former comp player from Team Unbroken, which is a French team. Their name is Oni-chan. They're a partner streamer on Twitch. He's like Albanian French, but he's a Pyramid Head main. And you know, back when they were competing, it was like a kind of a big deal to like watch his Pyramid Head. Everyone got excited for it. So
does he still play?
He still plays, just not competitively.
Can you link me his stream in DMs? I kind of want to follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Because, dude, I seriously, like, I would love to see somebody do that shit, right? Like, someone very capable that just cracks the fuck out.
Yeah, but see, I wonder how far that was my problem with him, man, though. Because, like, obviously, I love some, like, prediction skill shot nonsense, but it's like with him, you, like, with Huntress, you know, I get to play like a fucking idiot and, like, go for dumb shit all the time, and it can still work out just because of the way Huntress works. And with him, you're so punished for, like, trying to go for, like, risky, interesting stuff. And the straightforward, like, bread and butter way you can play him to basically like guarantee shit is kind of like meh. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what like a lot of cracking out on Pyramid Head actually entails, basically, you know?
I get why people wouldn't want to main him because of that reason, right? And maybe even if you do main him, like maybe you would just be more inclined to play like non-optimally just because it might be more fun or whatever. Like I get what you mean. I feel like playing like non-optimally is more fun and playing optimally might be like more boring, right? With him. So like I get that. Whereas like with Huntress, you can kind of do both at the same time. It's like I get what you mean, but still, like, you know, I still think it'd be really cool to see. So.
No, yeah, I absolutely. Like, I'm always down to see like the highest skill level of damn near anything. So I agree with you. It's just, I couldn't imagine like what it actually entails, but hell, I mean, I know who I'm following too. Yep.
For what it's worth, I think you maybe Tofu knows him because I think he's ex-Fog Whisperer now, but ex-Elite is one of his teammates from Team Unbroken. Oni-chan actually did like a Pyramid Head coaching session with him to teach him how to play Pyramid Head. So if that means anything to you.
Interesting.
Definitely considered probably one of the more experienced Pyramid Head mains that you know, knows how to play him better.
Yeah, that's really fucking cool because I don't think I've ever known somebody that was like an actual like Pyramid Head main, right? Like he seems like one of those killers that like people play him, but no one's like committed, right? So that's really cool.
I'm surprised Justin had an answer. Like, I didn't expect him to actually know somebody that did it. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Somebody they actually do? What the fuck?
They were obviously they were a top team when they were competing. We've gone against them plenty of times. So we actually played against his Pyramid Head in DbD League Season 6, which was a few months ago.
Interesting.
But they're like friendly, competitors against us. So I've seen him play Pyramid Head endless times.
Fuck yeah, I'm excited to check him out, dude. Well, on that topic, Justin, you ever gonna get back in there and compete again? Are we gonna cast your matches one of these days?
I will say I've been scrimming. I've been enjoying scrimming. I've been scrimming like the past couple, I guess like the past week and a half or so. I scrimmed against GPU on Survivor yesterday. I've been scrimming killer too. I mean, I will say, and I always like to mention this. Like for those of you who haven't tried out, at least at the very least, scrimming and going into custom match and just practicing this environment. You don't have to go into a tournament necessarily, but I think a lot of you will surprisingly find how enjoyable it is.
That's another thing I want to.
It's really different from what you normally get to play.
I want to. So I don't mean to like interject. I just want to hurry up and get this out before the match starts because I'm starting to ready up. But I actually want to talk about that more extensively at some point because I know a lot of people that watch these tournaments are interested in giving it a try themselves. How would they go about that? And could we help in any way? Could we start some kind of like a scrim network or something that can help this?
Yeah,
and, like,
I mean,
people, or does one exist?
Yeah, there's two. People ask me how to get in comp all the time, and there's two places I direct them. There's a comp dedicated Discord for newer players and people looking to learn more or get into comp. I need to find the link to that, but I can DM it to one of you guys or DM it to one of the staff members who could drop it in chat. The second one, there is a pretty well built out scrim Discord where, I mean, it's been up for a while now, with pretty much every single team you can think of that's in there. If you're looking for a scrim, you just post in the dedicated scrim request channel with the right format, and the team's looking for a scrim, you just get into a custom match, add them up, and go at it.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
because
I didn't even know those existed.
Yeah, I like again, coming from other like comp communities that were similar, like I know that there's usually how that works. There's usually like a Discord or like back in the day we used Steam groups. That was back before fucking Discord was even a thing. We had like Steam groups where we had that shit, right? So I figured there was probably something like that. And yeah, I would love to like kind of make that a little bit more streamlined. That way people can, because I know a lot of people have been interested in like trying it. And a lot of people are interested in like kind of getting involved, but it's just like, how do you even do it, right? Like if you're not already in the scene, it's hard to actually break in. So yeah, we'll work on getting those links later. I think there is a comp command, but that link might need updated. I know Wolfie sent me one earlier, but I didn't get a chance to update it before the stream. So if that link is expired, then we'll update it at some point soon. But at least coming up in the next couple of days, I'll make sure that all those links are set up. But for now, we're in game, so we'll come back to this later. Okay.
There we go.
Adam has DS. Yeah, that's
the
as
well. Holy shit.
Ooh, ruin undying. Interesting. Ruin undying.
Add-on says he doesn't have double range. He has one range.
No, yeah, that's range, and I think that might be the one. It's hard to say because they all look the same, but I would imagine it's probably the one where it lasts in the environment longer. I would assume. I think that's or the one where you
double check. Yeah, it's going to be Tablet of the Oppressor, which is the one where you can drag your sword longer, or the one where Tofu said it stays in the trails stay in the environment longer.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those two. Then the other one's going to be range 100% because range is just fucking too good. So.
Yeah. So Rundying. No-Ed, corrupt.
Yeah,
to be expected, I guess.
Kind of interesting. I mean, kinda. I think like you can run No Way Out, right? So I'm interested. It's just not No Way Out, No-Ed, right? I feel like that's a pretty common thing you see. Although you don't get stacks of No Way Out for caging, so maybe that comes into play at some point too. You know? I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
So is he gonna go for a shot? He does. Doesn't get it. Go for a shot again. Oh, gets that one.
Here we go. Where this is the end. What we like to see.
Yep. I'm curious to see how many times he goes for these or if he doesn't, right? I do think establishing going for them early definitely is good because then it kind of puts the fear into him, you know? Instills the fear of God in him. He kind of predicted the juke there, but she didn't.
Him, bro.
Yeah,
I don't need to do this either. I really actually don't.
Like, yeah, he's not. The thing about it is he's not really putting himself in that bad of a position. Like here, like this is kind of risky. He got it though.
See, this is like it's the same concept as Huntress. Sure, you just want to get it down. It doesn't fucking matter. Like you just have to get the down. That's it.
See, like And the other ones weren't risky because he kind of had him zoned on the outside of the map, or even if he missed, he didn't really get much distance. That one was riskier because if he missed that one, that motherfucker runs deep into the map, right? So like that was the first one that was actually like an actual significant risk, but then he got the hit anyway, so like fuck it, right? I mean, that was just a really, really good play on his part. You can maybe say lucky, but
oh Claudette, you were looking the wrong way, madam.
Yeah.
What happened?
She had sprint burst though, so she's still doing okay.
And now they have to actually, like, they know that he goes for them. That's something they have to think about that now.
Again, interesting that he just completely left that hook. Not even like trying to secure any extra health states or anything.
Interesting.
I think he was predicting the juke there. There's a little bit of like a weird 50-50 mind game with this, where it's like if they go to juke it and you like throw it behind them, then they'll juke into it. If you think they're not going to juke, so like from a survivor point of view, it's sometimes better to not juke if you think they're going to expect it. It's like a weird like A-B thing, where if you think they're going to do B, you do A, and if you think they're going to do A, you do B. So I don't know, it's like a weird 50-50 mind game. He's going for him, but he's just
and it's rough with Pyramid Head because you're whenever you're aiming his power, you're not like as free like to just aim at whatever speed you want. You are limited by like turn speed, so it's even harder too. That's why it's like even rougher to like play this way.
Oh, GPU is a part of Look Down Gang? Fucking honestly, God.
One of the things I wanted to point out, by the way, was kind of what Ralph was alluding to, and both of you, I guess. You don't want to catch yourself in this weird kind of position where you're just like constantly going for those guesses, and you're just wasting so much time going for those shots, right? Because like you stand at a pallet where it's like, yeah, you might have them zoned in a good part of the map, but if you go for too many shots, next thing you know, you're turning around and 3 gens are popping in your face.
That's what I'm saying, that he's going for him all the time, like a bit too much, I think. Like, again, it sucks too, because like if he was hitting the shots, then we wouldn't be saying that, right? We'd be like, oh my god, this guy's cracked. So it's like, obviously, like it's like, you know, we have like the whole like we have like bias based on like the results or whatever, but it is like, I do think this is like obviously the much riskier way to play, whereas I feel like the much safer way to play might have been the better way to go. Because yeah, again, like gens are popping. He didn't even secure the health state on that first guy. She 99 in her sprint burst there. No, that was that would have been a free hit, except she 99 in her sprint burst. That was actually like low key, like actually such a good play from Claudette that I don't think people even realize. Yeah, because normally that pallet would have been a free hit because you can throw the shockwave right as she goes between the pallet and it's a guaranteed hit. But she 99 her sprint burst specifically to outplay that, which was actually amazing. Like that was actually so good. It didn't look like a big deal, but that was such a big deal. It was such a well thought out play.
Honestly, knows how to crazy.
Oh, and again, not quite good. I mean, that one's like not bad to go for again because he's already in a safe spot, but like, you know, again,
I mean, just think about it though. Like the the animation of the shot, the miss shot, the cooldown, all that time adds up. It's the difference between maybe getting to a gen and not. I mean, so, like he had a fast start and they're already at 2 gens. It's kind of the back and forth with Pyramid Head.
Yeah, it really is.
This is strange, you know, because he's went from like, you know, consistently going for shots and now he's hesitating a lot. He has to like commit to one or the other at least. He can't just go for it, not then, you know, waste more time anyways. Like I don't know.
I think also the fact that he's going for the shots every time, I think is making it obvious to these guys too, right? Like we said this before. I think part of the mind game of it is like if you go for the shots early, then they're going to be looking for it. So then if you just stop going for the shots, then it might catch them off guard, right? But the fact that he's going for them every time, I mean, that one was basically a guaranteed hit on the vault, so that was a good zoning play there. I mean, but I think that's what he should have been doing, right? I should have been throwing them at guaranteed hits like vaults and stuff, but he's just been going for risks, and that's only a second hook state, right? Like he didn't take the first guy to struggle. Like they only have 1 gen left. This is actually looking really risky at this point. And keep in mind that like Pyramid Head's a really strong character at the unhook too, right? Like if you unhook in his face, he gets basically 2 hits. Like he hits the unhooker and the person getting unhooked for free. So like the fact that he plays around hooks so strong and he didn't even bother playing the first hook at all and just let them unhook is interesting. And now here they come. There's adrenaline.
Oh, adrenaline.
I was about to say more than likely adrenaline.
His no-ed's gone. They broke all the totems.
Oh my god.
Oh no, dude.
You're going against a killer where they're not getting downs quickly and they don't have the mobility to really pressure the map. You can go and take the time to have someone count the totems and get him out before no-ed pops.
Yep. Like that's the thing. He took so long going for the shots that they literally did all the gens and the totems, dude. He doesn't have no way out either. So like, He's gonna get a triple hit here, or at least try. He's gonna get a double.
Doesn't matter though. If that gate's open.
Yeah, that gate's open. Yep, they're out. They're out of here.
This was unfortunate.
Yeah, this knee's gonna get in the way. Wow, dude. Wow, that's.
They were aware of how he was playing and the amount of time he was wasting, or at least potentially wasting, so they could afford to actually do all the totems.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate game. My lord. Again, that's what I was talking about with Pyramid Head, dude. I think going for those like risky shots is not the ideal way to play. Like again, if you can manage to land them all, then you'll look like a god. Like kind of like again, like last week we had that Freedom Killer that managed to land them all, and we were like losing our mind about how fucking cracked and insane he was. But I really don't think that's the best way to play him. I really don't.
This is this was really questionable, bro.
Yeah, like
I don't question GPU's capability of making the correct decisions. So that makes this extremely questionable to me, to be honest. Like I don't think GPU I think GPU knows how to play Pyramid Head optimally.
You know, it might also be like, it might sound dumb, but it might also have been like one of that like it might also be like sunk cost fallacy type thing as well, where it's like he already had committed so hard to going for him, and he was already like kind of behind in the game, where he was like, I need to make something happen now, right? Like I'm kind of behind, I need to like get shit rolling. So maybe he decided to continue taking risks, but because he was already in like kind of a bad spot.
Yeah, I guess it all just like fucking like just. Yeah, that's just.
But yeah, so. I mean, I do agree though. Like, yeah, he just went for like not throughout the entire match. Just took risks. Like he didn't take the safe play.
Being confident in like being your ability to hit your shots too. Though I respect that as well. So, but it's Pyramid Head, and I think it's so risky actually playing that way. It's so fucking risky.
Yeah, I mean that's really what it boils down to. I mean, it's a risk. He took the risk. Again, the same thing could have happened. I'm going to keep referencing the game last week. If you guys didn't see the game last week, you really should check it out on YouTube. I'm going to keep referencing the game last week where the Freedom Killer, like, he played almost the same way, but he had the opposite result. And we've lost our mind and we were calling him cracked, right? Because, again, it's risky. If it works out, you look like a fucking god. You get crazy results. But it's just so risky because then that could happen, right? Like, that was... I mean, not to be rude, but that was a fucking horrible result, right? Like, that was terrible. So, like... You know, that's the risk you take, right? Like, you have potential to pop off.
I don't know why that made me laugh. That's the way he said horrible. Not to be rude, but that was god-awful.
That was terrible. Horrible. Terrible. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Offensive to John behavior, Matthew McCoke, fucking the creator of Silent Hill, you fool.
I feel like I offended you with the way I said it. I'm sorry, man. My lord.
That just got me. That hit me. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. No, but really, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, that risky play style, I don't know. That's it, man. Like, in so late in a tournament when you know you're going up against such a good team, like...
True.
I mean, maybe that's why.
Questionable, doesn't it?
Like,
that makes it even more questionable, bro. Let me look at the fucking killer pick. Where's that overlay for the last game? Who did they have available? Let me see this.
They have not picked an S tier. They have not picked. Deity has not picked an S tier. I know it's very. This whole thing is very bizarre.
Questionable.
Yeah. That's
because I don't doubt GPU's capability to know how to play the fucking video game. I don't doubt that I can also see it being realistic that he was confident in his ability to hit his shots. However, clearly, like when you started, doing not so great in the beginning, you would have adjusted because it's a tournament.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have doubled down on infantry. Was this winners or losers?
This is winners, dude. This is winners bracket. Yeah, that's
maybe it's a bit more reasonable then. Like you're not as concerned. Like I absolutely know that they're very aware of like what they can get away with, or how risky they should play. So
I mean,
maybe it's whatever.
I guess the good news is that if they lose this, which it's like again, like the plague needs like a very little result to win, so it's looking like it's probably going to go that way.
But it is plague.
Yeah, I mean, if they end up losing this, then they're going to go to the losers bracket, and they still have both the rest tiers available, right? They have one more pool 3 pick, and then 2 pool 1 picks. So as long as they can bust out a pool 3 pick and survive with it, then they still have all the rest tiers, which is nice, right? So they're not like.
I just hope this doesn't come to like back and bite them in the ass.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. To me, it's just very odd that they they picked like a not S tier, and then they also like played that non S tier in such a risky fashion that like there
better not been any collusion involved, or I'll find you motherfuckers. I will find you. I promise I will sniff it out. I can smell the collusion when it happens, and I will find you.
Yeah.
Y'all don't be guaranteeing don't be guaranteeing pots, none of that nonsense. I will fucking find you.
Guys, I've played Among Us with Ralph. We called him Detective Doof. We did. He voted himself off himself. He voted himself off of Among Us at one point.
That's how much I didn't even trust myself, brothers.
Yeah,
he didn't even trust myself.
Exactly. He's no joke when it comes to detectives, to being a detective. Okay, so don't try nothing. All right, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of like, I'm gonna be real. I'm sad going into the second game, dude. Like I'm sad. Like the plague goes. I think the plague can literally just like Campadoo to death and win. I think. Like honestly.
But maybe if the plague makes the proper decision making, but holy shit, I don't know. Like anything could happen. I don't feel like we've experienced like a dominating plague game, so I don't even know what to really expect. Like obviously it's like I agree with what Justin said earlier in the way that she's played. Like there's not much room for doing anything crazy just because of what she's limited to by the character. But I don't fucking know.
Again, though, you just need they just don't need anything to win, dude. Like he had 2 first hook states, which is what 6 points from the killer side, right?
Exactly.
And a full kill and a survivor is worth 7 points, right? No, wait, 4, 7 points.
God, see,
so
this just makes me think even more about GPU. The way he played, he brought Ruin and Undying and played that way.
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so strange. Like, it seems like it would have been so much better just to play safe, get a down, try to get value out of your Ruin Undying. Like, it felt like to me, it felt like the idea was actually Ruin Undying might make more sense there, because it feels like to me the idea was bring Ruin Undying, play risky, and if it pays off, you'll pop the fuck off, right? Because hypothetically, if he was just hitting every shot with Ruin Undying, they would have had no gen progress, right? Like he could have potentially, if he would have just been nailing shots, he could have potentially gotten a crazy good result, like a 4K at 2 gens or something, that, right?
But obviously he wasn't achieving that in the beginning, so you didn't have that foundation anymore to commit to that play style.
Again, sunk cost.
Again,
sunk cost fallacy at that point, right?
I mean, honestly, could have been.
You're like, fuck it, we need to, you know.
So one thing I want to point out, I know we've been talking a lot about the Pyramid Head, but one cool thing that happened there, and I don't know if you guys noticed, was the Meg who was running with the flashlight also had small game. No-ed, very, very common on Pyramid Head, and on a map like Rancid Avatar, which is pretty small, can find the totems relatively quickly. They were kind of like the designated runaround with the flashlight, but also call out the totems while you're running around. That's what gave them the opportunity to have such quick knowledge about where the totems were. And not only that, where it got rid of No-ed, it kind of just, I mean, he had Ruin and Dying. They were probably more than, even more than easily going to find those totems.
Yeah, they were already looking.
The small game was, I mean, they were looking, and small game just made it that much easier. So.
Yeah, man, that's rough, dude. Honestly, just I'm gonna be real, kind of heartbreaking result, man. Like seeing how well Deity performed last week and everything, and I just had I had a lot of high hopes for a good result here. So it kind of sucks to see, but I don't know. Again, at the end of the day, I know it's broken record at this point, but it's just risk. He just took a big risk. He probably knew, right? I'm assuming he knew based on the build as well as the playstyle he was going with that it was going to be a huge risk, and that's the thing. Sometimes they pay off. Sometimes this happens. So I don't know.
We'll see how this plague game goes.
Yeah, by the way, we got 50 more bucks in donations, by the way.
Jeez.
Monkey gave 10 bucks, Flake Flopper gave 10 bucks, Gay Sewer Rats gave $20, and then Samantha's Pokemon Red save. Hey, fuck you, man. I don't know if you guys know that story, but that's a traumatizing name.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Ralph knows the story. Ralph knows. Thank you for the $10, Samantha.
At least she's apologizing, bro.
She guys get more than $10 to apologize. All right.
Hell, I don't think that's the craziest donation. We got motherfucking primates finding currency and giving it to us. Holy shit.
True. That's a good point.
That's a lifetime of trauma.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'm gonna need more than $10 for a lifetime of trauma. Thank you very much.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
That will never bring back that save. I'll try it.
True.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the total right now?
Yeah, the total is 2190. 2190. We're pretty much almost at 2200 essentially. That's fucking nuts. That's so much. Thank you guys again. This prize pool is so much bigger than I thought we would get it already, and it means a lot. Thank you guys, for real. I know I sound like a broken record, but it really does mean a lot. Thank you. We're in the lobby though. We're almost completely. All of the survivors are ready up already, dude. They were fucking ready to go.
Hopefully, you know, one of the winners can help you afford to fix that record.
Dude, I know. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, so Plague's gonna be played on Azrael's resting place, just like before. I'm assuming we're just gonna see a really safe build.
Yeah.
I don't really see.
So.
I don't really see a world where, like, Deity wins this. Like, I hate to just be that guy that just says it's over before it's over. Like, but
I don't know. Like, these survivors are good. Like, they're very, very good.
See,
players.
but again, the thing is that if he gets even a single hook and then he just stands in front of it,
we're talking about a literal perfect match that they have to pull out here.
And you already know, like, they can bring so many safety perks, bro. They could have no way out and all sorts of shit. Just to, like, they don't even need no way out. What am I talking about?
Okay. Can you run Deadlock on Plague? You can, right?
You can, yes.
So like literally Deadlock, no ed, throw someone on a fucking hook and then stand there. And then
there's still a possibility, at least, so it's extremely unlikely. The odds are absolutely against them. However, I do like acknowledging the fact that it is possible. It really is.
I think the safest build here would be something along the lines of like Corrupt, Deadlock, no way out, no ed, or maybe if you're, I mean, you don't want to bring Ruin because it's too risky, right? They get cleanser right off the bat and you're playing with 3 perks and then 2 perks when Corrupt goes down. The other perk that we've been seeing Plagues run is Brutal Strength, which, because she's basically like a glorified M1 killer who can just get people injured with her puke, Brutal Strength helps out in chase when they're pre-dropping pallets. So I'd expect some combination of those 5 perks. Yeah. Obviously, Thanatophobia is good on Plague, theoretically, but when you're just going for one person, there's no need to bring it, right? Because you're not going to spread the pressure out. You just want to get one person out. That's all you need.
Yeah, I would expect the build that you said the first time. That's what I would expect. No way out, no ed, Corrupt, and Deadlock.
GPU DS.
Yeah, GPU DS and Unbreakable. And Thanatophobia. Interesting. Thanatophobia, Deadlock, no ed. So no Brutal or no
yeah, I mean, Thanatophobia is not a bad pick, but
he already found somebody.
Yeah, already found someone. And you just need one person to get out, so.
Yeah. Like, again, I mean, if Squid can fucking juke him for 5 gens here, then, you know, but... Again, it's Ryan's killer, who we've already talked up a lot. Like, it's... We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know.
I mean, you know...
The Corrupt split looks like it's actually... Wait, is it good or is it bad? I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if there was a gen blocked over there or not.
I think he got a good... Yeah, he has 3 gens blocked. He has a 4 gen over
there, too. Yeah, he's got a 4 gen.
Oh, God.
Wow, he landed a lot of that puke on her. She's already injured. That was actually nuts.
That was nasty.
Is that the purple add-on he has? Is it duration or is that
it's the duration of the corrupt puke? Yep.
Yeah.
And then the yellow apple's an extra corrupt pool around the map.
Yeah. I mean, and here we go. Right. He has Deadlock. He has no ed. Like, he can literally just stand in front of this hook now, and it's just over. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know. They're here, but like, what do they do? Like, what do they do now? He's probably just gonna hang out. He's got a little He's got a little fire too. He can bring his marshmallows. He's all set. See, he might not even right? He might even just like chase people around just because he can do whatever the fuck he wants at this point.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I mean, like they're literally on the gen where Corrupt isn't, right? Corrupt intervention. Like they can work on like 1 gen safely right now.
Yep. So there's barely any gen progress as is. Like, he lets the unhook come in, so like at least he didn't just stand there, right? Like, he could have easily won by just standing there, so at least he didn't win in the most boring way possible. I'm sure he'll still probably win, but at least now he has to catch him again.
Squid doesn't even have DS or anything.
Yeah, or Dead Hard, so yeah, it goes down he goes. He's under pallet, you know, maybe. Shit.
Well, this definitely isn't Oni, is it? That's crazy. This definitely isn't Oni. Why doesn't Plague like gain some of her power when she gets in it more?
True. What the fuck? Come on, man. Let's just make every killer similar to Oni. He's clearly the best killer in the game, so. He's gonna be going after the Fang here. He's not getting the pickup, which I guess he can't with her being so close, so he's probably just he might just be trying to pressure so that he can pick up. Looks like that's what he's doing. Getting this hook is actually, it's not even a tie. This is actually still, he still needs a little bit more than this. But again, either securing this kill or just getting any other hook and it's over. So, He still has 4 gens to do it, and he has no end, and he has deadlock. So
it would actually be insane
gen.
if he risks this rather than confirming it and ties or something.
Right? Imagine if he, if he's
for being like honorable.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because again, he could just stand there right now. Like he could literally just stand there, and it essentially guarantees it. But he's kind of like playing in like the more like, I don't know, fun, quote unquote fun way, or like he's like taking more risks and just kind of like playing the map as opposed to just standing there and securing the win, which I appreciate, right? From a spectating point of view, I appreciate a lot. But yeah, imagine if he loses because of it. I don't think it'll happen, but if he did, that would, yeah, I mean, there it goes. So yeah, this hook secures the win. So yeah, unfortunate, man. Really unfortunate from Deity. Like I was hoping for a closer match. I was really like, I was talking this one a lot too. I was talking this one up a lot about, I was like thinking it was going to be really close. But hey, what are you going to do, man? We'll see. I mean, I'm sure they're going to play it out anyway. Like we'll see what they do. I'm sure this killer probably won't play too like optimally. He might just kind of like fuck around and, you know, not really like keep an eye on hooks and shit. He might just kind of play more for fun at this point.
This is turning into a pub now.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe. Who knows? I mean, maybe they'll want to like do it for the sake of practice, or maybe they'll just kind of like mess around and just have fun and chase, you know?
Sure.
I mean, I will say the most fun part of DbD for me is chasing good survivors. So I wouldn't blame him if he was just like, fuck it, let's just go chasing people, you know? Like that's probably what I'd do in this scenario. I'd be like, hey, game's over, let's just go have some fun chases, you know? Oh, he finds GPO the unhook. She's gonna get it. Oh, what? How the fuck did he give him the reach around there? Did you see that shit? He like literally gave that man the reach around. I don't like Neo was in the way. How the fuck did he do that?
Oh,
that was crazy.
God. Actually, the reach around. Holy shit.
Can we get a hands up in chat for that reach around? My lord, dude. My lord. That was crazy. He gets it down on the knee anyway, though. So.
God help me.
It ends up not mattering too much anyway. Oh, the Unbreakable!
Oh.
Yeah, GPU had both Unbreakable and DS, so there goes the Unbreakable. Again, doesn't really matter too much, but we'll see what he can do with it.
Give her a second win.
Drew.
Woke her the fuck up.
Drew. Okay, I actually have a question about this. I feel like we've seen this a lot. Is it very, very common for the person who has DS to also have Unbreakable? Like, do you think that he might have known that like that guy didn't have DS since GPU Unbreakable, or is that just like a random thing we've been seeing? I don't know if that's like actually common. I feel like we've been seeing it a lot today.
But it kind of makes sense.
It does. It depends on what the team strategy is and also what killer you're going against. When you know there's a good chance someone might get targeted more easily, you kind of just give them all the anti-tunnel perks. Like against a nurse, if she sees a certain item, she might be like, well, that's probably this person, so I'm going to tunnel them out so they can't get the value out of their item. You know, there's a against M1 killers, it's a little bit more free because, you know, hopefully your team isn't going down as easily in chase to weaker killers, but it is a thing where you can stack DS Unbreakable on someone just so, you know, they can maybe play a little bit more aggressively, be the first one in chase, and when they end up getting caught, you know, assuming they're going to get tunneled out, they can have both of those at their disposal.
Yeah, yeah. I guess to me, I'm just wondering if like that's actually like useful scouting, right? Like if you see somebody with Unbreakable, if you can like just like maybe assume, be like, yeah, like they most likely have DS as well, you know? Because yeah, that seems like an interesting kind of game sense thing to have. So
yeah, for sure.
Aaron's dead. Gonna be chasing around Fang, and yeah, at this point, I feel like he's even probably gonna end up getting the 4K at this point. I mean, again, I don't know how much morale there even is right now to begin with, but carrying him over towards the gens. I think he wants to hook him within the gens. I think that's what he's doing right now. So he is. He still has, I think 3 out of the 4 gens are here. No, I think all 4 are still here. Maybe he's turning his camera so fucking fast that I can't tell. There's at least 3 here.
He's not looking down. Is he not playing on stretch?
I don't know.
I think he plays on stretch. It's just probably not. It's probably not insane.
Yeah, I think with killer it's a lot less noticeable. I think with Oni we see it a lot because with Oni you can get like crazy flicks if you look down beforehand. So I think they like can perma look down, you know. Oh. Yeah, he still has like the 3 gen here too. So like even on top of like, you know, everything else that's already transpired, this is already just a hard thing to tackle as survivors, is getting this 3 gen done with fucking Plague. Oh, that was a good play.
Oh, I like that.
He hit that man with a spinneroonie puke, dude. That was flashy. I liked it. He has basement here too, so he can hook him down in basement. He's not even going to. He's not even going to bother basementing him. Honestly, this hook right here might even be better than basement. This is right in between 2 gens, so
true.
This is actually really, really good. I mean, he's dead anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. And now we're down to a 2v1 within a 3 gen, so it's looking like this is most likely going to be a 4K. I don't really see. Yeah, I mean, they can maybe get that gen done across the map, but even that's going to take time, and it's just going to let him, you know, set up even more. Oh, he gets a little bit of puke though. You know, that's all that matters. Even if you land a little bit of puke, that's essentially like a health state. So you can just walk away now, and she's gonna be injured over time. So, well, he's not walking away anyway. I guess they're taking a stroll together. They're walking together. It's okay. No pallet there. Oh. Gets the puke to injured. Oh, he's got a red fountain too. Yeah, he's trying to keep an eye on her while he gets it. Oh yeah, I think she dead. I'm curious, you know, to see. I haven't really seen much yet. People play around the red puke like with like pallets. I still feel like there's a lot of potential pallet play, like especially like unthrown pallets when the killer has red puke. You know, because again, if you stun the killer while she's in a red, like for instance that pallet, I'm surprised you threw that. Like I know that like leaving it up kind of leaves you an opportunity to be mind gamed or whatever, but like that left side rock is kind of tall. I'm surprised people don't go for that more. Again, I don't fucking scrim, so these guys probably know something I don't. So I'm not trying to say I know better or anything, but I just, from like a point of view of someone that doesn't scrim, I'm surprised that they don't play around it more. Because again, if you stun her with a pallet, it kicks her out of her puke, right? So a lot of these pallets are really dangerous. Like the killer almost has to like respect them. It's like this weird mind game where like they have to respect them because if they get stunned, they lose their power. But also like they might know that, right? Like they might know that you're gonna punish it, so they like might try to punish that. And it's like this weird like 50-50 thing around pallets.
Exactly.
And
it's like what hunters and hatchets.
Yeah, and I'm surprised people
don't charge or not.
Yeah. I'm surprised people don't utilize it more. I mean, maybe because it's a bit risky, right? Like I guess obviously like the no risk is a little bit better, but I would say even pre-thrown the pallet's a bit risky against red puke, right? Like you're not exactly 100%. Safe at a pre-thrown pallet, you know?
That would have been so good.
Yeah, right. Imagine that would have been amazing. His red puke ran out, but I mean she's really far away from the unhook and also the gens, and also was that pull right there? Yeah, he's got another pull anyway. So yeah, that's gonna be.
She ran.
He's giving the nodders. Well, she was up the corner. We could hear her footsteps, but yeah, she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere, dude.
I want to see him get a hitbox hit or something over the top of this.
Yeah, right. Like a little arc puke. That'd be nice. Yeah. I think he's just trying to do like a little interesting. I think he was trying to do like a little mind game. They're trying to get the baiter to come back to the corner, but it didn't work. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. At this point, it's over anyway. Like we already know what the end result is. It's just a matter of how we get there.
That was a pretty surprisingly dominating game from Boyd.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure a little bit of it was influenced potentially by like, you know,
the game. Yeah, the fact that yeah, exactly.
But regardless, hey,
yeah. I mean, the end result is definitely very one-sided. A lot more one-sided than I was expecting, for sure.
True.
Man, I don't know. Crazy match. Again, I was expecting this to be a close game. I really was. I thought it was going to be like a very, very close one, and this ended up being one of the most one-sided matches in the whole tournament. So, fucking crazy, man.
Tofu, can you check the image real quick?
Oh, God.
Yeah, sure.
Staff chat.
Also, yeah, kind of a funny story. Someone in Twitch chat was saying that they could do better than GPU, and we're talking bad shit. So apparently, Eternal is gonna go scrim them.
Wait, really?
Can we cast that game?
Dude, can we cast that?
Can we cast that? Can we do like a random intermission and cast that game? Because that's funny as fuck.
We have an EU team at 9 p.m. We have to, or 8 p.m. We have to keep going.
God damn it.
Get them on Oni and then come back to us for another game maybe next time.
That's so funny, man.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, if anyone's like trying to like shit on GPU for his performance, like fuck out of here, dude. Like that team is phenomenal, and GPU is a fucking crazy good killer. And again, the only reason why he had a bad result is because the playstyle he went for was extremely risky. We talked about it already plenty, right? Like if he went for a more safer playstyle, he probably could have got a much better result. He went for like a kind of all or nothing kind of playstyle, and it just didn't pay off. But yeah, that's a fucking joke. That's so
Please update
stupid.
us on the results of that match.
Yeah, I would love to see the updates of that match.
Please.
That is hilarious, dude. My lord.
Yeah, I also I want to say something about that real quick because I know this happens kind of like every tournament. For those of you who aren't playing comp, if you think you can do better, feel free to sign up, make a team, enter into a tournament. Doesn't even have to be this one. Let's see how you do. I mean, everyone says that they could do better than this, and then they get in there and find out it's not as easy as it looks. So, by all means, there's no gatekeeping against entering a tournament. You just got to have a team and sign up. So, please, by all means. And for those of you who are conk players, and I hope none of you are actually doing this, if you are talking shit, then why isn't your team in this tournament? I mean, you guys had an equal chance of getting into this as anyone else. So
True.
let's keep it respectful for the teams that are playing, and just spectate and keep your thoughts to yourself if you don't have anything positive to say.
I very much agree with that. If you've not played comp or even scrimmed whatsoever, bro, you probably have no idea what you're talking about.
Yep.
And number two, I gotta point out one more other thing about some do shit. If you're one of those gamers that's in the chat room that mentions camping, you clearly don't have any idea as to what's going on in this video game, brother.
Right.
There is no secret hidden rule or any, like nothing. The only thing that stops people from camping is their own decision making. Sure, a lot of us play in a certain way in normal pub games in DbD because majority of the time you're going against like, more casual people and people that are just fucking around, like whatever. Sure, there's a lot of people that definitely play to win. I agree with you. However, even in those games, bro, majority of your games, you don't actually even need to camp to even do well. A lot of the time you're playing against solo queue players. They're not communicating. Like they don't have all the tools and everything that these comp players have. And even if you're playing against people that are playing with each other in a fucking Discord, like whatever, majority of the time those people aren't even using communication effectively. They're fucking around and they're hanging out with their friends. There's nothing the only thing that stops camping in normal games is just the players themselves. There's no actual rule. Beforehand, like back when DbD was much smaller, bro, in like 2016, and it was like a much smaller group of people, there was like a handshake essentially because you're playing against the same people all the time, and DbD was absolutely broken and busted back then.
Yeah,
so,
it was like the honor code.
Back then it was extremely reasonable because, bro, the game was so busted. It was nonsensical. Like it was absurd. I stopped playing the game after a week. It was so busted. But yeah, if you're one of the people in chat like bringing up camping and using that as a reason, as like saying it's silly or whatever, bro, go into the Discord, do you a scrim, and then don't camp and see how well you do. Because I'd be curious as to know how well you do, because you're probably not going to do that well. And if you think otherwise, why not go scrim and do it? Even if you lose, bro, like there's not a problem with even losing in that situation. Wouldn't you rather like actually learn and figure out what's right rather than going around being the doof and being wrong all the time? There's no problem with being wrong. That's not a big deal. We're human beings. We're going to be wrong about a lot of shit. So why wouldn't you actually go try to figure out what the fuck is right rather than looking like a doof with a doof opinion? And it's not like, you're going to be, nobody's going to shit on you entirely for it. Like, bro, you obviously like misled and believed a certain way that wasn't correct, and now you're not ignorant anymore. But yeah, it's good to be educated rather than walking around being the doof and saying shit that you literally have no idea about. Because if you got that opinion, you don't know what you're talking about, or you're just have some weird mindset or something.
Yep. Honestly, a lot of people do have some weird, like, you see a lot of weird opinions, a lot of weird, like, things being said every time we do these tournaments in that regard, right? Like, people being like, oh, this person sucks and I can do better, or like the camping tunneling. But yeah, again, like, you guys have to understand that it's all, like, everyone that signs up for this, they know what they're getting into. Like, everyone, like, knows what's happening. And again, if you think you can do better, the option's always there, right? Like, I'm trying to, like, also make it more streamlined for people to get into it if you guys want to. So the option's always there, and I think if anyone's being overly negative about it, you're just being fucking ridiculous. So
just being a contrarian or a doof one, like
yeah.
But either or, you absolutely have the tools to try to figure out what actually is the case rather than just going around saying stuff, and that's okay, bro. It's okay to be wrong as well. Like it's whatever. I'd rather like it's more of a W to know that somebody's actually like correcting their terrible mindset or actually getting the proper information. That's the actual W, and that's a W for you and everybody else. Because it just makes everything more enjoyable, and it helps make stuff like this like work even more because you understand it rather than coming into chat being the doof and then.
I don't want to linger on this topic too long though. Let's move on.
Next game.
Next match. Canopec versus Awoken. So we're going back down to the losers bracket. We finished all the winners bracket games for today. So the winners bracket is like we're the whole way to the finals now. The finals is Jinx versus Eternal. So that's gonna be the finals of the winner bracket. That's gonna be a fucking exciting game. So I'm pumped for that one. And this one's going to be Canapec versus Awoken. This one's going to be really interesting too. We saw some really good performances last week. I believe Awoken, isn't Osaka the killer for Awoken that we saw last week that played Blight and played really fucking well?
So.
Yeah, and then Canapec is also a very, very solid team that we've seen play. I mean, we've seen them throughout the tournament play a lot of different shit, and it's been, both teams have been playing very well. Again, they're both in the loser bracket, so they both lost a game, but these guys are both very capable. I distinctly remember some of their matches and being very impressed. So I'm curious to see how this goes. The killer selections we have are Canapec's on Pyramid Head, and then we have another Oni, dude. Awoken's on Oni.
Wait, so, is Canapec on Oni or is
Canapec's on Oni?
Yeah.
Canapec is playing Oni and Awoken's playing Pyramid Head.
Oh, so we got fucking Swish being backwards then? I don't know. The overlay I see says Canapec on Pyramid Head, but maybe it's wrong. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, it says Canapec on Pyramid Head.
It is.
In the Killer Picks channel, it says Canapec Oni versus Awoken Pyramid Head. So one of the two is backwards. I don't know which one.
Well, one of those backwards. We don't know.
Wait,
let's check
check their channels in the Discord. Yeah, something's wrong here.
I just looked at Canapec's response from a couple days ago. They said we pick Oni. So
okay, so Canapec Oni, Awaken Pyramid Head. Okay.
Yeah. That should be right.
Also,
hey, Swish, are you awake? You might have been here early, but are you awake?
Bro.
Also, Awoken is the lower seed, so that means they'll be playing Killer first against Canapec Survivors. So that means that we will be seeing bang 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 bang. Wait, shit! I just forgot. That means we'll be seeing Oni first, Pyramid Head first. Oh god,
Pyramid Head first.
Pyramid Head first. Yes, Pyramid Head first, and then Oni. Okay, so the Oni's being saved for last. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I like Pyramid Head going first. We already know what's gonna happen to Oni.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the Oni match is too predictable, dude. We already know.
Like, this doesn't change anything. The Pyramid Head knows what he has to achieve.
Honestly, can we just skip the Pyramid Head game? Like, we already know what's gonna happen. Like, come on, man. Just get to the Oni 4K so we can move on.
True. Fucking true. These games have been going by fast. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe it's just I'm in it and it's crazy. How many? Like, well, no, fuck no. These games have been going by fast.
We only have one more after this matchup.
Oh.
Can you go spectate, Toby?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Also, we might have an issue. Canapec is like having trouble finding a fourth player, so there might be a DQ.
Oh. Uh-oh. So we're gonna wait and see. Like they're trying to get someone online, basically.
15. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Can't have a sandwich without both pieces of bread, brothers.
Yeah. Shit. That's.
What are you even talking about?
That's the old saying. That's what do you mean? That's the old saying.
What they say. You're right.
You ain't never heard that one before?
Yeah.
No, I've never heard the you can't. Never mind. I don't want to get into an argument with that.
Oh. Well, this is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope they find a fourth. I really don't want to see them get DQ'd. That would suck hard. That would definitely be very, very unfortunate.
This killer's not even in one of the pools. It's crazy.
Are you saying the killer of DQ? The DQ killer?
Yes.
The killer of not having a fourth?
Exactly. The killer of their teammate not showing up.
Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, this is also I gotta admit a little bit earlier, I was kind of guilty of forgetting the exact team that they were on, but ZK is the team that had Reaper, who was that crazy spirit we saw like a few weeks ago, which was like, dude, like that was one of my favorite matches of the whole tournament. Like that shit was so impressive. So yeah, like I really don't want to see him to get DK'd, man, or DQ'd, ZK, DK'd.
Dude,
I was like, I don't want to see him get Donkey Kong, dude. Don't throw barrels at him. What the fuck?
That would be nuts.
But yeah, I really don't want to see a DQ, man. I hope they can pull some shit together, like get someone out of bed, man. Like no blow drying your hair, man. Come on, we gotta go.
They're probably blow drying the hair, bro. Give me some time.
Right, probably.
Like, they can't, they gotta feel good to perform good.
True.
Damn, this sucks. Shit. This I mean, well, here we were. Well, sounds like we're getting what we wanted. Skip this match. Let's go to the Oni game. Let's see the 4K and get it over with and move on.
Yeah.
We're getting exactly what we wanted, it seems.
Straight to the Oni game, yeah.
Fuck. In reality, this sucks. Like, damn.
Yeah, this does suck pretty hard, yeah.
Jesus.
Also, if this match does get DQ'd, then that means the other match gets pushed up like 45 minutes, and hopefully they're fucking ready then, because that's gonna be it's basically like, hey guys, 45 minutes early, get in here, So
Damn.
Yeah. Hopefully this isn't the case, but
we could have spectated that Doof game.
True.
Fuck.
True. I'd still want to know how that goes, man. I'm so curious.
True.
I'm so fucking curious to know how it goes.
This is actually the perfect time for me to go make a cup of coffee. I will be right back.
Go right on ahead. Hypothetically, what is our next match? Cookies versus Divine is the last match. So if we have to skip this, that's what we'll go to. But again, hopefully it doesn't come to that. We're finishing off the losers bracket. These are the last 2 games. After this, we will be down to the final game of the winners bracket, which I'm still so fucking excited for that, dude. Jinx and Eternal, it sounds like such a good match, dude. That sounds like such a good game.
I would say arguably the 2 best Survivor teams right now. We've seen Jinx perform incredibly well both last tournament and this tournament, and they have Nightlight this time kind of leading the charge. I know he's IGLing for them. That's just kind of in his nature. Yeah. Eternal, we've seen them basically shut the lights out on every single killer they've gone against this tournament, and they're playing damn near perfect. So yeah, it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. As the tournament goes on, you just get these teams that are just playing so fucking perfect, and it just gets so exciting to like know that they're going to go up against each other, right? It's like I don't know, man. I'm so curious to see what the fuck's going to happen when they go against each other.
Also, sorry to cut you off. Like, also worth mentioning, next week's matchup in the winners finals is Nightlight, captain of Team Agony, versus Ryan and Roy, his teammates from Team Agony as well.
Yeah,
we're kind of I won't say disbanded, but on a break and playing for kind of their own teams right now. But a friendly little rivalry there, and maybe just maybe it'll be our first artist game from Nightlight versus his own teammates, which would be pretty exciting to see.
Yeah, maybe. Although they do both have S tiers available, I believe, right? I think they both have pool 1 killers, so it wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised if they bust those out. Again, one of them is going to drop down to the losers bracket though, which is what's unfortunate, right? Because like if you use your S tier, then you get down to the losers bracket, then you're gonna have to play one. You're gonna have to eventually like not use it down there, right? So it is like I wouldn't blame them if they didn't, but it would make sense for them to bust out their S tiers. But yeah, I mean maybe that's where we'll see artists, which would be pretty fucking cool. I would love to see that. But yeah, either way, that's gonna be a fucking banger of a game, dude. I'm fucking pumped for that. Also, just to let you guys know, like the current match that we're on, again, we don't know if there's. Hopefully, it's on a DQ. I mean, we're kind of just waiting to see what happens, but. Whoever does advance from this is going to play Odyssey, I believe, who we just saw play earlier. That was the double Oni game, the winners of that game. So that's going to be cool. I'm excited to see that match as well. I want to see this match actually played out so that we can get even more pumped about it. Hopefully we can. But, you know, they got about, like 3 more minutes from...
Looks like 3 minutes.
Yeah, so...
It's a shame, but you know, with people playing in a bunch of tournaments every week and probably busy schedules as it is with their lives outside of comp and DbD, I'm sure sometimes they can't always make it, which sucks. I hope they can get someone here, but it does happen.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely is a bummer. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I know that people do have like real lives outside of everything, so you can't blame them for like sometimes not being able to make it to every tournament. But at the same time, like it does suck because it's scheduled beforehand, and you would hope that they would have 4 people ready, but you know, life happens. I mean, there also might be something happening, right? Like maybe something's going on with one of them, and there was like an emergency or something. So you never know, you know.
True.
I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. How's it going, Ralph? How's the coffee, man?
Hot, black,
nice.
Caffeinated.
Hell yeah.
Just the way we like it.
Perfect, dude. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
I feel like I'm fucking due to get some myself.
Go for it. Perfect time, yeah.
I still got a couple of minutes, so.
Yeah. So how long were we giving them to find another person?
I think 2 more minutes.
Interesting. Oh damn. This is unfortunate. This sucks.
Yeah.
This really sucks.
Yeah, I really hope they can find someone, man. Like,
but it happens. Like, it really does. Like, life happens. Like, I heard, like, the last of that, and I'm sure you probably... I would just be repeating it, but anything could happen, bro. Like, literally anything. Like, it's life. It's life. Anything could happen.
Yep, I agree.
Just sucks.
All right, well, I'm gonna go take a quick coffee break. I'll let you guys do whatever happens. I feel like by the time I get back, maybe we'll already know if they're DQ'd or not. But
For sure.
yeah, I'll be back in like a minute or two. Just give me a minute, and you guys can handle it. Be right back.
Oh, so Justin, how do you feel about the games that we've had so far today?
I mean, they've been good matches. I think most of them, except for the Eternal versus Deity match, have been pretty close. I mean,
True.
We were just talking about when you were gone, like next week is going to be like the two most dominant teams, and they've been dominating like a lot. Like we've had basically the most consistently, near perfect survivor teams. Jinx with Nightlight at the helm leading the charge against his own teammates actually are playing for Eternal. Nightlight's the captain of Team Agony, and Ryan and Royalty, who just played for Eternal, are both going to be going up against him. And possibly even against his artist, which he's been saving. I know for the later rounds.
See that so.
That would be exciting. That would be exciting.
I'm so curious how they decide like how to optimally play as an artist against like really good people. Like, I don't know if they just kind of like guarantee downs with the way they use crows at certain at certain like loops and stuff like that. Or what happens, or if it's just basically everybody inevitably goes down because once you obviously see that it's unavoidable, whatever the fuck at whatever loop, like they just hold W and run on. But I really like, I don't know. God, like I don't know because it could be anything. Like I don't know how it goes in scrims with artists, but I'd love to see an artist scrim at least. But I'd rather see an artist game in the middle of a good tournament too. So
yeah, and especially with Nurse, I think Nurse. I mean, yeah, she wasn't fixed in this most recent hotfix that we had, so she's still disabled. And I mean, I don't know. Not every team has like a confident spirit player, as far as I'm aware. So she might be more viable. I mean, obviously we're definitely gonna be seeing twins for sure. That's like a guarantee. We're gonna be seeing her. They are definitely, if you're not playing them at some stage, you're probably just hindering yourself unless literally no one on your team knows how to play twins, which in my opinion, if you're a good team, you got to have a twins player.
True.
But I don't know. I think there's a good chance we're going to be seeing multiple artist games potentially even next week.
Oh God, could you? Oh my God, artists back to back to back to
Yeah,
back.
I hope
that would be so hype.
I hope so.
We know the killer picks by Monday, don't we?
Yes, that's correct.
Fuck. Oh God. Oh, I hope I just see the line of killers, just artist. God, that'd be so good. That would be so good. Holy shit.
There's just
there was a DQ, so we're moving on to Cookies versus Divine.
That's a shame, but yeah, it happens.
It's too early. It's only been 3 hours.
The worst part is that we're not getting another Oni match. That's easily. I know everyone would have been looking
in so many different ways. Like my brain can't even like pick the proper response. I cannot. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh God. Well, that's unfortunate, but well, at least we know we're about to talk about something that should actually be absolute and is actually happening. So do we Cookies versus Divine, and is this actually correct? Like Cookies Pyramid Head Divine flag? Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, so I mean, this is still another interesting game.
Yeah, it should be like the exact same matchup we just had, just swapped orders. We'll be seeing, I think, Plague first versus Pyramid Head second. So yeah, which I mean, so I guess while we're filling time here before we get the next teams in here, I mean, a little bit of backstory, like Divine, we've already seen Julian play. He's a West Coast killer. He played, I think, Twins and Oni this tournament. Actually had like pretty dominating results both games. So I'm curious to see how he does in Plague, who you guys obviously think is a weaker killer. And I do agree. I don't think there's nearly as much potential on Plague as there is for a killer like Oni when he gets his power up, and definitely not Twins. So I'm curious to see how he's going to be playing with a theoretically, like quote unquote weaker killer. And then obviously Pyramid Head, like, I don't know, he could go either way. I know Tofu's a big believer in him. I
want to see their picks and stuff. I want to see like the caster overlay thing, because I want to know what they had open, because that's the thing that is mind-boggling to me. Yeah. With the amount of rounds that are left and all of your options, like it's really, really weird for a lot of these Plague picks, I feel. Or clearly I just don't understand like whatever.
Sorry if that was loud.
Consistency they think they like. I don't know. Like, I don't understand it.
Yeah.
I don't truly fully understand it. I really don't.
Oh, did they get?
Yeah, they got DQ.
That sucks, dude. That sucks. What a bummer.
I also wonder if these teams are even going to be anywhere near ready.
Yeah, right. That's another thing too.
They are.
Like,
They are.
okay.
God bless America.
Yeah, it's like yeah. Well, at least luckily for that, because we're definitely way ahead of schedule with that too. That's so unfortunate, man. I was honestly like, Canopec was one of my favorite teams to watch too. So that's kind of unfortunate that they're DQ'd out, man.
Especially because they were going to be playing Oni, and now we don't get that.
Right? Yeah, we missed one of our Oni games, man. I mean, we already had to. I mean, honestly, maybe it's for the best. It really, like, maybe our mental health is gonna, be better in the long run. Not seeing the Oni game, honestly.
If I got an ulcer from this shit, I was suing.
Yeah, keeping our blood pressure low for the rest of the night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, this is basically going to be the same matchup in terms of killers that we just had, just the reverse order. We'll see Plague first and then Pyramid Head.
Okay, yeah. So Plague versus Pyramid Head again. Yeah, I mean, this is a common matchup we seem to get. Again, there's been so many Plagues this tournament. Again, very surprising. I guess out of that pool of killers, I guess it does make sense. But
does it?
I mean, again, the only other one that would make sense would be Demo, but again, the fact that he's on Groaning Storehouse maybe is like the reason why. Like, I feel like if Demo wasn't on
Huntress.
Yeah,
both of these teams have Huntress available.
Yeah, but you get 2 picks, right? They might be saving Huntress. That's the thing. Like you have to pick 2 eventually. The idea is that eventually you even if Huntress is a guaranteed pick, you still have to play one of the other ones eventually, right? At some point, you have to play Demo, Hag, or Plague. So. It may be one of those things.
So yeah, you're right.
I think it really depends on like how confident your team is and what position you're playing in, right? If you're in the losers bracket, you don't have a choice. Like, in my opinion, you have to go all out. Like, there's no reason to not pick like the best or most favorable killer that you think you have, unless like you were like guaranteed. Like maybe Trauma just knew today.
Yeah,
like, they were picking the weakest killer that they probably had available because they were pretty confident they were going to win.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. But yeah, like these guys are both like decent teams, right? Like, I mean, like the killer from Divine is that's Julian, right? We've seen Julian go fucking ham, dude.
Yeah,
like
we were just talking about that. Yep.
Yeah, Julian. I've been really impressed with Julian, to be honest. Like, I mean, obviously he had the Oni game that was like insane, but like that's Oni, right? But even like I remember his Twins game. Like I remember I was talking about his Twins a lot whenever he was playing them. Like he's been playing very fucking well this tournament. Like he's definitely a good killer. And Cookie's also, like, Jazzy is a phenomenal killer. Like, these are good players. So, like, it's very, like, I don't know. It is pretty crazy that they're picking such, like, lower. I mean, they've both used an S tier already, so maybe they're trying to save their S tiers. But, yeah, like, a Plague is definitely a bit odd. Although, I will say, Divine has not picked a pool 3 killer yet. Like, this is their first pool 3, so they have to do it eventually, right? Like, maybe that's their mentality. Is like, we got to fucking do it eventually, so.
Maybe.
Might as well use one of them now.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they picked. Weird. So yeah, I think Divine picked Twins already this tournament. So
yeah,
like,
they picked Twins and Oni. So like,
I mean, like, are you really going out all the way with Plague as your pick? Like, this is what I was talking about. Like, this is your last stand here. If you lose, you're out. So.
See, like,
are you sure? I don't know.
Exactly.
We have this discussion all the time, but like, here's the thing: like, if you actually if you feel like you have a chance to do a deep run, then every game's your last stand, right? Like, you can say like you can say this is your last stand, but what happens? Like, say hypothetically they chose like Spirit here, right? And then they win, and then they go to their next game, and then it's still their last stand, and they don't have a choice, right? They have to play Plague, and they might be against a harder team, right? Like, actually, who do they play if they win this? Let me see. They play against Trauma. They play against fucking Trauma next, right? So like that's kind of my point. Like if even if you pick like Spirit here and win, then you don't have any S tiers against Trauma. Then what? You know what I mean? Like then you're like, well, now this is your last stand against Trauma. Now you're gonna wish you had a fucking S tier. Now you're stuck with Plague against Trauma. You know? So I don't know. To me, I see their point of view. I get what you guys are saying. Like it does suck to see people get knocked out of the tournament while still having S tiers available, because it's like. Hello? Like they're not even using your best picks and you're getting knocked out. But at the same time, I feel like if I was on one of these teams and I actually felt like I had a chance to do a deep run, because again, like the top 3 get paid out. So like if you're just trying to get to like the prize pool money, right? Like if you're just trying to get to like at least 3rd place and you feel like you can get there, I think this is probably the best strategy for getting there, right? Like saving, like they're gonna want, and I guarantee you, if they win this round, they'll probably bust out an S tier for trauma in the next round, right? Like, I'm sure that that's exactly what they're saving it for is matchups like that, you know?
True. You're right. I guess so. I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
I get your guys' point of view too, but I think there is some good logic to it.
Sorry to interrupt you real quick. So since we have time, Jinx is wanting to know if you want to cast the chat game after this Cookies Divine game.
Absolutely.
I'm fucking
absolutely.
down.
Okay.
I'm down.
All right, I'll let him know.
Wait, it's Jinx going against the person from chat?
It's Nightlight. I said Jinx, it's Night. It's
Okay.
Nightlight. Here, let me tell you exactly who it is. It is Nightlight, Dan, Kaz, Zaka.
And they're gonna play with tournament rules too.
Yep.
Or is it? Nothing?
Wait, so is it
They
just
better
their,
be playing with the tournament rules.
is it just their survivor against that person's killer?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Okay, not to put too much into this, but like, do we know what the person said? Was it like, my specific killer, this could do better than this guy, or
I think so. I don't really know. I was told someone from chat is talking mad shit about GPUs. So
Well, I hope Sononi and maybe these guys will show
I'm pretty
us
sure
how
it's a
it's
pure
done.
dev, but I'm not sure.
Okay,
I wonder who this.
I don't. I'm kind of torn on this. Like, I don't know if I want to give this guy that much attention. You know what I mean?
Wait, no.
Like, I do want to. Like,
there's no problem with giving him attention. There's definitely a productive way to do it. We don't have to sit here and shit on his whole fucking family and laugh about it. Like, obviously he's a doof with a fucking mindset that might be, corrected in this way. And we can be absolutely productive about it and not fuel a fire of him just being angry and upset or making excuses. Like, we can be extremely decent and whatever about it. It's just
And he could 4K.
he's putting his money. Fucking true. He's putting his money where his mouth is, and he's actually stepping up to the plate if he's going to make claims like that, and that's absolutely fair.
That's true.
And
That's
maybe
pretty.
maybe he's actually right, bro. Maybe he is the Cuckinator 5000. He's going to come in here and fucking clean house.
That's
and
actually
show us what's good.
It's actually pretty. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, honorable? I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but it's pretty like big of them, I guess, to actually do it, right? It's like
Exactly.
talk shit, then actually be like, yeah, sure, I will actually scrim you, right? Like to actually just be like, yeah, I'll do it, right? Because I feel like most people would like shit talk, but then like be like, okay, then come scrim, and they'll be like, oh well, no, let's look at the time, I gotta go to work soon, or whatever the fuck, Like I feel like that's usually what would happen.
Well,
so.
For what it's worth, I mean, those 4 survivors that theoretically this person would be going against, we've all seen, and yeah, they're probably 4 of the most mechanically skilled and smartest survivors I know. So, good luck is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Hey, I'm curious to see how it goes, man. I mean,
Sure.
I can also assure you, knowing them as well as I do, they are not going to play as if it's a show match. They're going to play as if it's the grand finals of this tournament. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Based on how this transpired, they're not gonna fuck around. They're gonna actually play. Yeah.
Fuck.
So I'm curious. I mean, honestly, I'm curious too from like a point of view, because again, like a big thing I do want to get into from all this is kind of like streamlining people's way into comp if they're interested in it. So this is honestly kind of interesting to me to see somebody that maybe hasn't played comp going up against a really good comp team, right? Like it's kind of I'm kind of curious to see how it goes,
I think this is an extremely good example for other people with this mindset too, depending on how it goes, because it's still good regardless of which direction it goes. If that guy was right, then great, you were right, bro. So it sounds like you could make some free money, get in the comp, get a team, and start doofing on people.
Yeah, it's a
Like, what are you
win-win,
doing?
right? It's a win-win.
Exactly.
If he pops the fuck off, and it's like, well, hey, there you go. Like if this guy can pop off, maybe you can too. Give it a try. Come on, join the comp community. Give it a try. But if this guy gets shit on, then it's still like, okay, well, look, that goes to show how good these comp teams really are. Don't talk shit. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Either way, it's a good fucking result. Like I'm
That'll
down.
still motivate more people because they'll see that guy and be like, damn, he said that shit. What? I got this.
Yeah, like, I can do better.
It's such a W for everybody.
Yeah.
Including the like, bro, it's such a good. I think this is extremely productive. 100%. Holy fuck, this is a nut. Jesus.
Yeah.
Now if we get to this, if once this game is over and something happens and all of a sudden the game's not going to happen anymore.
Yeah. Rip. Fucking sad, dude.
I will pop off a little bit, friend. I will pop off a little bit, just a little.
We're almost in this game though. So this is. Ah, shit. We already said it. Is this the Pyramid Head or the Plague first?
So it'll be Julian's Plague versus Cookie's Survivors.
Okay. Julian on Plague, huh? Okay, I'm actually I'm pretty confident here because again, the one thing I've been talking Julian up a lot about was his game sense and like his decision making. I feel like that's the thing that he's been doing really good, at least in previous weeks. I mean, again, I might jinx him. I might hit him with like commentator's curse here, but from what I've seen of him in the previous weeks, I remember his Twins games, his Oni game. I remember a big thing I noticed was like how good his like decision making was and how good his game sense was. And again, we just got done talking about how Plague seems like she's like mostly like a game sense type killer. So, you know.
Yeah, I've actually, it's funny, I've kind of seen, no, I mean, not too closely, but I've seen the evolution of Julian. He was not really an old school OG comp player. He kind of is relatively new, but he's come a long way in a very short time, and he's improved as a killer. Like I'm pretty sure he used to be, basically, since we have some time here, his team, when he was first getting started, was called Team Regicide. They were a console team that actually upset Team Agony in a tournament once, and it was a huge deal.
Shit.
They were legit. A lot of those guys have come up and become really good players, but Julian was like a survivor man as far as I'm aware. He didn't really play killer. So it's kind of cool to see him come all the way this far and become such a, you know, skilled killer where you get to see him week in and week out kind of perform at this high level. I don't know what that offering is, but I don't think it's going to make a difference.
Yeah,
so.
it flew away anyway. It's gone. Yeah, it's
yeah, no, like you said, he's shown that he has game sense and on top of the mechanical skills. So I'm actually very excited to see how he does on Plague. We've already seen him play Twins and Oni, who obviously are strong killers, but now Plague, who I know you guys don't believe in as much, you know, is he going to be able to translate that over to this?
Yeah, it's cool to see, man. Especially if he is like a big like up and comer, that's really cool to see because he's definitely someone that like just as like a caster, I've just seen a lot in. Like I've seen a lot. Like he's like really like impressed me, honestly. Because again, especially considering like his team isn't necessarily like a super high stated team or anything, right? So like I guess maybe when I went into watching him, I didn't necessarily expect like god tier perfect play, but when I watched him play over the round, dude, like I was like super impressed. Like he's really on that shit. Like I don't know. So I guess we'll see. He looks like he got a pretty good 3-gen. He got a good corrupt spawn, and he has like a 4-gen here. Is this Shaq's side? And also, did they burn Shaq's side basement? Yeah, he has a 4-gen here. Yeah.
Yeah, he has a. Why did she do that with Sperm Burst?
I think he has a good 4-gen here too. Like, there's not even one tucked off to that side. Like, they're all kind of like on one side of like the eye. If that makes sense. That's like
I think you might be right.
Yeah, that's a really good 4-gen, and he has a fountain in it too, which is also good. Dude, this like Lori does not want to get to like damage state a level of puke. My lord, she is taking so much puke. Okay, there we go. They were on the gen, but the gen's like right behind them, so they have to be like cautiously working on it. Also, his build we didn't really talk about. He doesn't have no ed, which is interesting because that's a very common perk we see. That gen behind him was getting pressured too. These guys are actually on these fucking gens right now, man. I'm pretty sure I heard that gen behind him.
Better and better. The decision making from everybody overall is just, God, it's such a nut.
He needs to be careful that they don't do too much progress on that gen right there. Okay, yeah, it was Jazzy that was working on it, I think, and there he is. So
Adam was just vibing there.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's gonna go down. I don't know. I think maybe he was setting up for like a pallet save or something. I'm not exactly sure what that was, but they ended up picking him up. Yeah, I think it was
too risky there.
It was a bit of a risky play. I kind of want to see who has DS. Maybe he doesn't have DS. DS is on Lori. So yeah, it was actually the DS server that was down, which again, that makes that even a bit weirder, right? You'd think that's like the ideal target that you would want to be hooked. And instead, Adam goes up on the hook instead, which is kind of unfortunate.
This is, it's not like completely one-sided yet, or not going just too much in one direction. Like this is intense. Like I'm literally just like sitting here just waiting to see what happens.
I'm gonna be honest. I really wish he would have hooked him further in towards the gens. I feel like he hooked him a bit away from his gens, which I'm not a huge fan of. I think he could have hooked him a little bit further in towards them and been in a little bit of a better spot to like hold down the entire area. Because again, this 4-gen over here is fucking like it's close. It's close. It's dirty. Like I think holding down this 4-gen is gonna be the key, and you know,
literally dirty because she's just puking everywhere.
True, puking all over everything. Dirty as shit.
Nasty. Yeah, I very much agree with you. The decision making, it would have been much more efficient to be able to like patrol that, watch the gens, and stop progress, get states. Yeah,
because like right there, like he went back to the hook to secure struggle, but like they could hypothetically be on that far gen, and yeah, there's still a 3-gen after they get that done, right? But like it's so much better to hold down the 4 gen than the 3 gen because look, they are on it. I don't know if they'll get it done.
I'm so glad they're not like doing the risky thing and like committing to other shots for no good fucking reason though. Like thank God she actually turned there and didn't commit to that Lori.
But you hear that gen behind? It's got a lot of progress. That's kind of my point, right? Like she's still in a good spot. Don't get me wrong. Like I got this down to this hook's also going to be within the 3 gen. You know, as much as I was talking, still in a fantastic spot. And now this hook is right beside the gen 2, and they can now protect it. So
this is interesting. So damn. Like,
but. I still think that was like a bit risky though, in my opinion. Like I think if they would have got that far gen done, that could have been a pretty big deal.
Jesus
little
Christ
wiggle.
almighty.
The little wiggle.
Lord. Interesting.
Got a lot of, 3 stacks of Thanatophobia right now, so they're doing everything 50% slower, which is actually pretty solid, honestly. That's pretty solid Thanat value.
But I'm probably about to get another one whenever the Ace becomes injured.
Yeah, which should be relatively
Jesus
soon.
Christ.
Not really sure what the other 2 are doing. One's on a gen, and that's the Ace. The other one's on another gen. I think those are gens kind of far. I think it was this gen though, right? Yeah, this is the one the Lori's on. This one's almost done.
Yep.
Again, these are important generators. These are really, really important gens. So like her getting that gen done is actually going to be kind of huge, especially since that one where he's hooked is close too. She has sprint burst, maybe? No, she was just kind of playing it close. These tiles are not super safe, but she goes around the big side. Oh, interesting. Good pathing from the Lori.
Jeez.
Very interesting and good pathing.
Son's extremely disciplined.
He really does not want to give her the pallet. But even now, like this is buying him time. They just unhooked near that gen. He never kicked that gen. He never kicked it. And it had a decent bit of progress. I don't know exactly how much it was, but it had a good bit of progress. So like they might prop that now.
Yeah, it had to be at least like 30, 40%, yeah? Like it was going fast.
It sounded like even more than that. It sounded more like a 60 to me.
Jeez.
Yeah, like that 4th pistons, it's got 4 pistons pumping. That one's really close. And so is the one in the middle right now. They don't have, they have 0 gens done right now. So it looks bad. But like if they can get that gen done as well as that one in the middle, that's a live play or...
Not the doof tech.
That was...
we're restarting.
Wait.
The killer is not display capturing screen 1, he's display capturing his game. So that's against the rules.
Are they getting like a penalty or is it just a restart?
Yes, they are.
Oh, that's unfortunate. How much of a point penalty are they getting? 2?
2, yeah.
Okay. Damn, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate because that was also such a good position he was in.
Fuck. They had such good RNG there.
Yeah, he was in a really... I mean, dude, that was... I don't know. Like, was that a good position? Because they almost had those 2 gens done. If they popped those 2 gens, if they had it like 99 there, then...
Whoa. I mean, they were at least like getting states and getting points and shit, bro.
Yeah,
like, they were at least achieving something rather than absolutely fucking nothing.
That was...
and it was with Plague, so at least you were getting something fucking done, man.
Yeah.
To explain to chat why we're restarting, it's to keep integrity of the game because it's very easy to hide any kind of cheat or overlay if you're not display capturing. So
yeah.
We have no idea what he's actually saying.
Unfortunately, if you guys know the current state of DbD in current year, there is a bit of a hacking problem, that you run into from time to time, and obviously comp is no different. So,
it doesn't. Regardless of how well we know the player, we don't make exceptions, don't bend the rules for anyone, because then we make one mistake and it could influence the entire tournament. So, got to keep integrity and got to keep it fair. Unfortunately, just part of the process, but 2-point deduction in points for penalties, reasonable, and they'll restart the game. The survivors will be able to switch their perks around. The killer, as far as I'm aware, is going to have to keep the same build, so the survivors will know that.
Yep, and
just so that you can't kind of game the system if you have a bad game and pull the plug. You have to keep the same build, just so that there's not that little advantage if you happen to do that.
Yep, fair is fair too. And if you guys have seen, like, we've had other penalties happen in the past in previous games, it's always like the same. It's always like a 2-point penalty from like what I've seen. So it seems fair to me. Yeah, it's unfortunate because it sounded like he was screen sharing. It was just like the wrong screen or something, which is kind of unfortunate.
No, he ended his screen capture from display capture and started it again. We don't know if he went to game capture or what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, either way, it's like something needed to, So, yeah, we got to redo just in case. In case.
And it's not even DbD, bro. It's just competitive games, period. It's just cheaters. Like, it's just competitive games, period, man. Like, that's one of the, it's just unfortunate, but regardless. Hey, I mean, I'm not too mad because it just makes it last a little longer, so fuck it. unfortunate as hell because yeah, that Plague was in a really good spot.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
he was in such a good spot.
True. Yeah, he was in a good position. I think he was honestly, that could have ended up being a really good result. Because on top of the fact that like, I mean, I don't. Maybe I shouldn't linger on this too long since like obviously we're not going to go back to it, but like they were like hard committing to those gens in that 3-gen, which is probably the right play, right? Because I think that was the survivor's win condition, but he was still putting out a lot of pressure, and because they were so hard committing to those gens, that could have snowballed into him like getting a huge result, right? Because they committed to it so hard, he could have ended up 4K'ing at like 3 or 4 gens or some shit, right? Like hypothetically, it's possible.
I didn't even notice where his pulls were. Did he have a pull on like the other side? Did he have a pull on that side?
I think they were split. He had one that he picked up next to Shaq, and the other one was on the other side. I'm sure.
He was in such a good spot. That could have went so downhill for them so quick, bro. He had Thana, he had fucking, they were all injured. Like he had.
I still think vice versa though. Like as much as we say that, I think it could have also flip flopped the other way too. Because if the two survivors, like if they would have popped those 2 gens and kind of broke up that 4-gen there, the other side of the map had everything, right? He hadn't been down there at all. All the pallets were there, everything was there. So like if they kind of flip flopped the map to being like the other side of the map being the important side, then the survivors are then in control, right? They have all the pallets, they have everything down there. That was also the non-basement side, I think. I can't remember, but yeah. So like, it really could have gone either way. I think it was very close, but I think it was definitely I think as far as the Plague goes, that's definitely an ideal position for you to be in. But I don't necessarily think it was like a guaranteed good result, right? It still could have gone either way. So.
True, but that Plague was in a better position than we've seen most Plagues.
Yep,
100%.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was about it, and that was fucking El Dufo, motherfucking the juicer, So it seemed very promising. Yeah. But hey, I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yep. I mean, we just get to do a redo. So I mean, I'm cool with it.
I'm not against it whatsoever.
Yep. I mean. Again, I'm still kind of pumped because again we've been talking on Julian a lot, and I still want to say I'm still pumped to see him. Like I still am excited because I feel like he's been playing even like that little bit of match that we saw, he was doing really fucking well. I still like even there though, like I do gotta say that him not like kicking that 1 gen that was almost done, I thought was a little bit of a weird play, but for the most part, I feel like he's been playing very, very good, and honestly, this just means that we get to see more of him, so I'm cool with it. From a caster point of view, I'm cool with it. I'm sure from their point of view, they're not cool with it. I'm sure they don't want to get a 2-point penalty, but yeah, we're selfish as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm down.
We're dopamine fiends.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, cracking out.
We're just getting those chemicals, baby.
Yeah, every game needs to be a tie. We want more. We want more.
Absolutely.
Oh shit. That's kind of funny.
This is so good. I love this so much. I really, really do. It's
so
good.
Yeah.
Damn.
Same. I'm gonna be sad when it's over, dude.
I'm gonna be. It's gonna be. I'm actually gonna be sad. Like I really will be. It truly is like a fucking good TV. Like that's what it feels like. It's just like a episodic fucking TV show every week, and I look forward to it every week. I really, really do.
Yep. Same.
Fuck.
And I'm really hoping that we keep it going. I mean, it's tough because like. What people don't realize is that like behind the scenes of all this is like a whole staff of people that are like working hard like for free. You know what I mean? Like no one like none of the staff are getting paid for any of this. They're all just like volunteering their time and like working hard for this shit. I mean, I could even say like you guys doing the same, right? Like I'm streaming this on my channel, so I guess I'm kind of getting a benefit in that way, right? Like you guys are just coming on here on your free time and like but basically volunteering time too. So like there's a lot of just like volunteer time that goes into this. So. Like I'm just hoping it keeps going as long as we can. It's basically I just want, but I also like I'm also a bit worried, right? Like how long are people going to keep volunteering their time before people are like fuck this?
True, but see, I think that's like that's part of what makes this so great as well, because of what it's fueled by. Like we're literally like especially staff. They're literally choosing to spend their time doing this because they want to.
Yeah.
Because it's something they really, really enjoy, obviously, or something they believe in, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Like that, I think just that type of passion, essentially, like kind of helps fuel it and makes it as good as it is, or helps it be as good as it is for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
I 100% agree, man. I honestly like I've been enjoying this a lot. Like again, a lot more than I expected. I keep saying this, but like when I first volunteered to like cast the first tournament, I was like, you know, like I like watching games and casting, so I'll give it a try. Like I'll probably end up hating it, but maybe it'll be fun, right? And I did not expect to like it as much as I do, but I'm like genuinely like fucking invested, dude. Like I'm invested in like these teams and like these results. Like I'm not sitting here faking when like I like pull up the bracket and I'm like looking at the games. I'm looking at like Jinx versus Eternal and I'm like rubbing my hands like yes, like I can't fucking wait to watch that, you know? Like it ain't just fucking a show. Like I'm genuinely hella invested. And
that's not how my brain works. I can't force myself to like behave in a certain way. I'm fueled by chemicals in my brain. If it don't give me no chemicals, then I don't give nothing. So like I love this shit. I love high level gameplay of damn near anything, man.
Yeah.
Just like especially it's even better, bro, because we understand this game, so we actually get to like really truly recognize and witness what's good and what's not, and that's even better for us. And then also like, God, I feel like it's so valuable to do shit like this because there are so many people that have the wrong impression about like DbD and like just the way the community used to be and how that like, you know, was like kind of like funneled into it, and there's so many different mindsets because of that, and like I think this is extremely productive to get people on a better mindset about shit like comp and DbD and not being just against it, like almost like a contrarian just to be against it or whatever the fuck. Like I think it's so productive and so good, and it's enjoyable as fuck. Like fuck, man.
Yeah,
it's just really really great.
And like I said before, I mean, there's a lot of like I think a lot of this is like bringing like new eyes to comp that maybe hadn't seen it before too. And a lot of people have shown interest, right? A lot of people have been coming to my streams or commenting on my videos and asking like how they can take part or how they can get involved in shit, and that's cool too, right? Like if we can grow the scene and get even more like there might be fucking like for all we know this like match that we might be casting after the tourney or whatever, like there might be fucking people out there that are fucking cracked, right? That maybe just don't like haven't really invested time, and you know, like maybe we'll find like maybe there'll be new top teams emerging, you know what I mean? Like if we really like open it up and get more eyes on it, you know, and that's exciting too, right? So I don't know.
That's what I want to see. That's what I really want to see. I want to see some no-name random scrandoms just come in and clean house because they've been the juicers forever, but didn't have a place to fucking show it.
Yeah.
That would be hype.
It's possible, dude. I mean, there are a lot of like very like skilled, talented people. I feel like the main reason why I think that may not end up being a thing, I feel like that could be a thing for Killer, but I feel like the Survivor side of this game is so like strategy based. I feel like that shit comes with time, right? Like there's a very clear difference.
Yeah.
Like if we watch the games where we have like very like veteran like in-game callers, right? Like basically like for instance any game that has like Nightlight in it, right? Like he always like in-game calls for a Survivor team, and then they always do like very good plays. Like that's always been like it's been one of the big difference makers. Same thing with like Eternal, right? There's like these teams that you know have been together. They have very good synergy. They have very experienced in-game leaders that are calling for them, and that shit makes a huge. Because I feel like it's not too hard to be a good Survivor, right? There's a lot of good Survivor players out there. A lot of people can loop. A lot of people can mind game and juice killers and loops or whatever the fuck. But not too many people know the exact perfect like macro way to play, right? They don't know the exact way to like handle a twins that's snowballing, or the perfect way to like handle an unhook situation. And there's like so many situations where like these experienced comp players are gonna have like a big advantage. So I mean, again, I do think that it's possible for people to come in and go ham. I think we would see it probably more on Killer than we would on Survivor, but
the fact that we're doing this makes it even more possible because especially with the people that we have right now, we're actually showcasing that type of decision making.
Yeah.
And then especially with your commentary and like you actually and Justin, you guys are like perfectly communicating like this type of like insane like high level decision making and shit, and actually like planting that seed in other people's brains, and that like they now have the examples of how to properly play against a lot of different shit. So sure, they might not have had like the ability to truly get there on their own before, but now they do.
Dude,
it is absolutely more likely, I feel.
Honestly, I've learned so much from watching these tournaments.
Fucking same.
Like
my dumbass.
I know so many more ways to play against twins now from watching. Like I literally have been practicing. I've been in like watching these games has been inspiring me to play Blight, which is like a weird back and forth because like what happens with me is I'll get inspired, I'll play them for like 2 days and get frustrated and quit, and then I'll watch more Blight games during tourneys and be like, fuck it, I'm going back in. I keep doing this back and forth where I get too frustrated and then I quit and then I go back in. But I mean, it's still though, like watching these Blight players, that it teaches me, and I feel like I learn a lot from it, right? And same thing with like everything else. Like watching these, I feel like makes me a better player. And again, you can say the same thing about everyone else watching, right? They get good examples of what to do, and it's just a matter of if they can get in there and execute it themselves, you know. And I'm sure that again, there's a lot of very, you know, whether you want to call them confident or cocky, there's definitely a lot of confident DbD players that I'm sure probably watch this kind of thing and think, oh, dude, I can do that, you know. And I would love to give them the chance to. Like, I would love
absolutely.
Yeah,
like, why not, bro?
Yeah.
Like, if like, because I respect the confidence too.
Yeah, same.
I respect that confidence. Like, absolutely. So go in, see what happens, and that's it. But you know, obviously, if you lose, hold the L. If you win, you got the W. And
yeah.
But the fact is, you get to keep playing, keep growing, and now you have a like, especially because like I feel like this like we're finally going in the direction that DbD needs to go. Which is not ignoring the competitive nature of the like naturally competitive game, rather than all of us being forced to make hidden and secret rules and shit like that, and like playing around it because of yes.
I do want to say something that I think it worries me.
Here we go.
Yeah, I know. Here we go. Go on and say here we go. But like something that does worry me though is like, as much as I love this competitiveness and everything, I sometimes worry that like I don't want people to like take these play styles of the comp players and like take them into public matches, right? Because like I'm worried about that sometimes. I'm worried that people are gonna be like, bro, I was watching this comp tournament and like the killer would just like secure a kill before he did anything else. So that's what I'm gonna do in all my matches now.
I think that luckily, or maybe this is wishful thinking, but I think that even if they did go into those games with that, I feel like eventually, just because we're humans and we all have brains and the way the chemicals work, if you play that way, you're probably gonna get the most like it's gonna get boring because of what happens every fucking game. Because it's people in like normal average DbD queues, like you're playing against Ricky Random, motherfucking anybody, like you're playing against children, like. It's not like playing that way, and like there's no real value in winning normal DbD games. There's no leaderboard you're climbing. Like MMR is hidden.
Yeah, see, like that's the thing.
Like rank doesn't mean anything. Like there's no real true value outside of like the you know the chemicals you get from fucking winning. But yeah, it's normal DbD. And then after experiencing comp too.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think establishing a very accessible like scrim network would help that a lot, right? Because if you want to play that way, you have a very easily accessible way to do it.
True.
DS is on Jazzy, and so is Unbreakable. That's why I think that would be such a big deal, right? Like having a very accessible way to do that would be great. That way, if people want to play that way, they have a place, so they don't feel like they have to do that in public matches, you know? Because that's kind of a worry I have. I'll come back to it later though. We're in game now,
but no, I agree with you with that concern. I really do. But yeah, in the video game, motherfucking No Way Out, Deadlock, Thana, and Corrupt.
Yeah, I mean, same build because he had to because of the.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot. Fuck, it's been so long.
He got a pretty not as good gen song. I mean, he at least got the 3 with Corrupt to be on the other side of the map. I think this side is actually better as far as the gen split. Like I think there's a better 4 gen here than on the other side with these block gens. So he might. What side was the basement on? Can I see? Oh,
should be. I think it's main building.
Oh, okay.
Is that? I believe. Yeah.
Is that the side that he's on here? Yes. Yeah, so
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
So I think it's actually going to be more beneficial for him to hold down this side of the map as far like in the long run. Because basement's here, and basement's here, and is he? No, right? No.
I hope not.
Dude, if he saw some motherfucker crouching in basement, I'd have lost my mind. I'd have lost it.
that would have been probably the equivalent of only getting an early hit.
Dude, seriously.
That'd have been some ultimate doofetry. Absolutely, but hey, you know.
He finds Meg here. This is miles away from the gens that are currently active. So this is interesting. I mean, again, this makes sense if we're talking about just hard committing to like the 4 gen that's down here, right? But this is basically giving up the entire other side of the map because they're gonna get gens done down there, right?
I feel like they should. This is a good side. Both pools.
Yeah. There's are both pools here? I was about to say that. There's one there. Yeah, both pools are here. Yeah. Never mind. This is definitely the right decision, I think. I mean, even just getting pallets down is huge because the weaker the side of the map is, the stronger you're gonna be in the end game, right?
Exactly.
And there's another pallet.
They have to come.
Yeah, they're eventually gonna have to come down here. So the more and more pallets you break, gets to grab. That gen over there is also being worked on, and he heard it. He can hook right beside it. This is a pretty good start. This is a pretty solid start. Corrupt just ran out.
She doesn't have to go anywhere.
Yeah.
She doesn't. There is no reason to ever leave this side of the map from this point forward.
Yep.
You have your gens over there. let them have these gens, and then you have a guaranteed good side where you know they're all going to be because there's no gens left to do except all the ones on that side.
Oh, I think he just wants to get her sick, and he's like, it just took so long. She did a good job of juking around that. That was this is
a lot of motherfucking few.
This is interesting that he's gonna leave now, right? There's no way he stays committed here. This would be a big mistake. What's he doing?
He gets it down here. So.
I don't think this is worth it, dude. If he doesn't get this down like immediately, this isn't worth it, dude. Oh, she got injured the second he hit her. The fucking the sickness got her right before he hit her. I still don't know. I still don't know. This is risky. This is like, if they slam out one of those gens down there, that's kind of a big deal. Like, this is,
he should be fine.
I think he's okay too, but this is definitely really risky.
He has to leave this. You just give him the unhook, bro. You have to just control that side to guarantee it.
Yeah, it's so strange.
Down there.
The basement's there, the pool's there. There's a 4-gen there. Like, they already finished one of the gens down here. I think he was just trying to see if he can quickly find whoever was nearby for the unhook, because he could have snowballed if he could.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's so fucking. He's looking around so frantically. It's making me fucking anxious, dude. Jesus. Yeah, see, this is I think what he needs to do. Sit down here. He has a lot of thanatophobia value too. That also might be a big part of it, right? He knows that.
Yeah.
He knows that they were
doing a little bit more.
Yeah. He knows that they're doing things a little bit slower, right? There's a little bit less of a risk of them like slamming out one of these gens because of the fact that he had, Thanat, and there's like 3 stacks of it.
I'm glad we checked that locker because I was thinking about the locker. I respected that. I truly did.
Interesting though, he currently has his puke up and he's not really doing much with it right now, right? Like, I mean, obviously he's just like making sure that no one's here, which isn't necessarily a bad play, but there's nothing really big happening with it. They're cleansing across the map. See, like, this is, I think now, like, this is bold. He's assuming that they're coming over here just to like full reset, which is honestly probably a safe assumption, right? Like, he has his corrupt puke, so they're probably not going to be taking any risks about those gens. Like, now that he's down here, they're probably going down. So he needs to get this down quickly and then get the fuck back there, like, ASAP, I think. See, that's what I was talking about breaking him out of his power, but they got the down anyway. Maybe that's why people don't do it. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe I just found out.
Hey, we learn something new every day. But yeah, that was God, there was a situation that happened similarly to that, like
with like Pyramid Head and Huntress. Yeah.
Yes, there you go. Yep. See, bro, my man.
Yeah.
Knowing exactly what the fuck's going on. But so that's crazy. That's unfortunate. So yeah, that's just not safe at all.
Dude, interesting. I think Thanat's actually like allowing him to make these plays right now. Because this is like so risky for him to walk away from these, but they're just not like, they're not quite able to get them done. There's a lot of them have a lot of progress, but they're just not quite done. Honestly, like he can maybe like hard hold these down now if he wants to. I don't even know if he will. He might just keep fucking traversing. Like, I feel like maybe the survivors are going to start picking up. Like, to me, that last play made sense, right? He had his corrupt puke, right? And they were like all injured. So to them, it's like, do we want to venture in there while he has corrupt puke up and we're all injured? In like his 4-gen with basement there, probably not. Like, they're most like the smart survivor play there is to go to the other side of the map and reset. So I think that was like a calculated risk on his part to be like, this is the play that makes sense. They're gonna be across the map. I'm just gonna make a bold play and go over there, and he did it, which was fucking crazy, and it was really good. True. And he might do the same thing. Although they have more healthy people now, so.
I am curious as to what they're actually doing. Like, when in this situation right here, like, is somebody like over there like chilling and waiting?
That's the other side of the map. I think they're just on the other side of the map doing gens right now.
Laurie.
I think kind of like the other two were hiding. I couldn't tell exactly where, but I believe those were the other side gens. So they're just getting
around that middle gen right there. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, they're doing these far gens. See, like this is too bold. This I think is a mistake. Like, I think before it made sense, this is a mistake. I don't think you should commit this hard to this.
It depends. Like, she might just be confident because of the he's already injured. Like, it's a very quick down. Yeah, he's going down here.
But still, he's most likely going to give up a gen down here. I don't.
Maybe, yeah.
Like, that's the one that he's on. I think that's the main building gen, and I think this is that the one in the middle too.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, like that's. I think he might be able to make it back to that middle gen in time, but I think that main building gen is getting done, and that's
as long as he doesn't get distracted. Please, for the love of God, just go to that gen, bro. You know what's good. Don't doubt it. I hope he finds a Slaughter. Oh, he hurt her.
Yeah, he still has his corrupt puke, so. But she's not injured, so he's gonna take 2 hits. He's gonna get 1 on her. Again, he should
be able to down her.
This is very interesting. Almost. I I'm gonna be real. I don't like the way he's playing this. Which is weird. Which is funny because I literally was I kept talking about how this man about how Julian always plays in like such a smart way and how I always praise
Julian
it.
have a toxic relationship. Oh.
Oh, it's not Julian.
No, this is random hitboxes.
Oh. Well, that changes everything.
Well, I was about to say.
Never mind. Why are motherfuckers not using their names out here, confusing me and shit? That explains everything. If Julian was in here, that man would be holding down that fortune. Oh shit.
Fuck.
That's funny. Oh fuck. I've been talking about this man for like 20 minutes, dude. Fuck.
Holy shit. How the fuck did that not hit him?
No, it did. He did. Hit him right at the tail end. He took damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was full health.
I was already saying he was injured. Well, I mean, like, bro.
He's okay. He's kind of playing this like a pub, to be honest.
Kinda, yeah.
He has force action.
Weird.
He has force action no way out. Everyone's been hooked. Is that a spectator bug? Is he actually AFK? That might be a spectator bug. I don't know if he's actually AFK. No, he is. He's just standing there.
What purse does Plague have? Does she have no way out?
She does have no way out.
Does.
Just wait. No, I think it's a bug. I think someone's being chased. This person's being chased.
Spectator bug, yeah.
Yeah. By an invisible plague. Oh, yeah. Looks like Meg potentially dying to a ghost here, and the ghost has come out victorious. Oh my god, the ghost is on fire.
Holy shit.
Okay, I think it's fixed now. I think picking up fixed it. Right? Yeah, picking up fixed it. That was weird. Okay, so she wasn't standing still. They did finish the last gen though. Again, this is so strangely played. Like, this literally felt like it was played like a pub game would be played. Like, it felt like there was really no like macro play that was really taken into account. It kind of just felt like you just fucking chased motherfuckers, you know?
Very similar to the Plague match we saw last week from Zaka on Trauma versus Deity.
Yeah.
They were kind of just going back and forth across the map and just randomly chasing people without a plan, right?
Maybe it's just that they were more confident in what they were able to do during this middle game rather than making it all rely on one, like, you know, making it all rely on that last like situation in the end. But it feels like such a guarantee that you can't even justify it with that, to be honest. But that's the only thing I could possibly even think of.
Yeah, it's just very odd to me. Like, this wasn't a bad result. It really wasn't. Like,
no.
You guys got to keep in mind too that the very first hooks you get on survivors are worth more. Like, they're worth 3 points, whereas the other hook stages are worth 2. So even though like he getting this big split on hooks is honestly good for points. Ideally he would kill somebody that isn't, or he would down. Was he one of the people that have been only hooked once? Yeah, like, that's a good target to get, right? Either him or Adam would be the best ones to go after, and he got that, so that's good. Like, even if they get out now, that's still a pretty damn good result. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, that's a pretty good result in the end. I still like.
That's a good result.
It makes me wonder if though, like, if he held down that, potential 4-gen, I feel like it's possible he could have gotten like a straight up 4K, right?
True.
Maybe. Like, I don't know.
That's
maybe.
That's the dilemma that you face when you're playing killer in comp, right? It's do I need to get someone out of the match as early as possible and make this a 3v1 in order to kind of put more pressure on later, or do I want to spread the pressure out and kind of make sure that I secure points earlier on?
I feel like he had even more of a reason to stay on that side because of the beginning of the game when he found her and she dropped like 2 pallets in the fucking beginning. Like, I feel like that was much more of a reason to literally, after hooking her, bro, you could have broken those 2 pallets. Those are 2 completely unsafe loops. Both your fucking pools were down there. But I can truly understand, like, they have nerves, they have all that on the line, so it's like your mistakes are going to be much more punished in that like 3-gen situation as well, because if you fuck up like a couple times, bro, then the game is literally over. And she might have just been more confident in being able to, like, you know, catch them resetting shit like that. I think she actually made pretty good decisions and it worked out for pretty good fucking results, man. So
yeah, that was, I mean, honestly, just from like a spectator point of view, that was a cool game to watch. Cause like, again, cause people like, I think like a bigger, again, we're just talking about like non-comp viewers that are watching comp. Like, one of the big things they say is like, oh, we got all the camp, we can totally, or whatever. But like, it was interesting because he literally just played that like you at a pub. I feel like yeah, I didn't really feel like there was a major like concern about like the gens and like holding down an area and all that shit. He was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna grab my power and I'm just gonna down people, right? Like, I'm just gonna get my power and I'm just gonna chase motherfuckers. I'm gonna down them. I'm just gonna get as many hooks as I can. And it worked pretty well that game. Like, honestly, it did. Like, that's a good result, dude. Like, he had a lot of downs. everybody was hooked at least once. Even the 2 people that got out were both, out of the 3 people that got out, 2 of them were on death hook. So the survivors didn't get that many points from their escapes. Because again, you guys got to remember that the points for escaping, it depends on how many hook states you have left, right? So someone that escapes on death hook is only worth 1 point, whereas someone that escapes that hasn't been hooked at all is worth 3, right? So them all getting out was less points than like, you know, they could have potentially gotten. It's honestly pretty solid result. Like I'm curious, and we have a pyramid head coming up. So
true.
You know, that's very interesting. Like this pyramid head's gonna need a. Okay,
yeah,
the 2-point penalty is gonna be a big thing too, though.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about that.
Yeah, basically gives him another gen to work with.
Maybe that was another reason because of the penalty.
Maybe.
Like maybe they were trying to make up for it by trying to ensure they could get like just an extreme, like, you know, a lot of points from that shit.
Yeah. See, but that kind of makes me feel like maybe the 4-gen play is like, I feel like that's like the more like risk reward play, right? Where you might potentially get the entire 4K.
Because if she would have went to that Australia map and failed, she was fucked.
Exactly. Like, yeah, I don't know.
But maybe that's like the confidence that they have in Plague, and that's why they pick her, because they know what she's capable of and know like that's the guarantee. Just with how that works, how getting, you know, damaging them works. It's like I feel like they probably just know there's at least some consistency in the results as long as you don't doof it up, and that's why they're a bit more confident in that pick. It has to be, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, like, if I'm just being honest, I was not a huge fan of the strategy of the Plague that game. Like, I think I honestly don't think it was played ideally, in my opinion. But what the fuck do I know? Again, I'm just a fucking caster. I don't scrim, so I don't know shit. I completely accept that I could be entirely wrong. But just from my point of view, I wasn't a big fan of it. I feel like the holding down that one side of the map would have been better with basement and 2 pools there. But again, I can't really argue with the result either. The result was solid. So like,
exactly. I
can't really argue with it. I still like, I can't help but wonder what would have happened if they would have played the 4-gen, right? Like, very, very interesting.
But it could have went fucking sour too.
Yeah.
But I feel like after that beginning though, you had more of a reason to. Those 2 pallets gone, bro, no way. Because there really wasn't that much shit on that side of the map.
Yeah.
That was like, there was probably like, maybe there wasn't, I don't even know. Like shit.
It was like mostly a dead zone. Yeah.
Yeah. Like there could have been maybe like one other pallet over there that's somewhere I didn't see around that like gen, you know, on the opposite side of where she caught the Meg and those 2 pallets in the beginning. But I'm not even sure because of the fucking big ass thing was there too. So yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Or maybe I'm assuming they were just more confident, and obviously like everything they did worked out. Like they didn't make a decision and fail, or did they? Like every time they went for a down, they always got the down that they wanted.
Yeah, they
like,
got it relatively quickly.
They never wasted time. They never wasted time on chasing somebody and didn't have to give up chasing, like fuck around and find out. So
yeah,
they're just solid gameplay, I guess.
I agree. Which again is why I said it like reminded me of like a public match. Like it felt like they were just so confident they were able to get downs quickly that they were just like, fuck it, yeah, I'm not gonna hold these gens. I'm just gonna go get the down. Like fuck it, and it worked. I mean, he did get the downs pretty quickly. So like, I mean, I guess touche. Like he wasn't entirely wrong about it. But again, it was risky, right? If one of those people would have looped him for like a decent amount of time, game over. Like literally game over instantly, right? They do all the gens down there on that side of the map, and then it's practically done.
Yeah, I guess so. Because I was gonna say like it would have been even more game over if that happened at the end of the game. But it seems like with how set up he was for that side, it would have been extremely unlikely. It had more of a chance to fail with the way he was doing than doing it at the, you know, with the 4-gen or on that side and just controlling it. So I agree with you. But it still worked out. Hey, who are we the fucking dudes?
Yeah.
She won't shut the fuck up with our big fucking mouths.
I know, right? Yeah. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm always like, bro, that was a dumb play. And I'm over here like, I never fucking scrimmed in my life, right? Like, for all I know, the fuck do I know? I still like, I'm still going to state my opinion. Just keep in mind that I'm well aware that my opinion could be wrong. I'm still going to state it anyway, right? But
absolutely.
I'm fully aware of the fact that my opinions could be entirely wrong. And I'm totally open to that. Because these guys obviously have way more experience with scrimming and comp and all that shit than we do. Especially me. I mean, I know Ralph has at least done a couple of scrims with hunters and shit. I've never done a fucking scrim in my life. So.
Yeah, why haven't you scrimmed? Why not just do it for fun? It's fun.
Man,
it really is, man. Like even
Swish
losing is
telling
fun
me,
because
but
it opens your eyes, dude.
Bro,
even losing is fun.
I honestly, here's my thing. I'm trying to get good enough with like certain killers before I do it, right? Like I wouldn't mind doing it, but I want to like get like I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't
be confident.
I haven't given a fuck about being good at this game in like 4 years. Like, I think the last time I cared about being good was like 2016 when I was like learning Billy, and I was like, I want to be the best Billy in the world or whatever, right?
And that's probably the worst time to like want to get good because of how the game was.
Yeah, it was incredibly frustrating. So like after a while, I just gave up and I was like, wait, why do I care about being good at DbD? Fuck it, and I just haven't cared since, you know. So like, I would need to like practice and actually focus on getting good again, which I'm kind of doing right now with Blight.
Yeah.
So like,
and plus you're so tenured, bro. It's not gonna be hard for you because you already understand the game so well. It's just you just gotta actually like get back in the habit of actually like wanting to perform well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'll be real. I've considered it. I don't know if I'll actually do it, but I've considered it. I mean, I've said before that one of my favorite things in this game is chasing good survivors. You know, like being a killer and chasing a survivor that's skilled. Like fuck, the other day I ran into Q-Top and Paige and Cat in my game, and it was like the most fun game I'd had on stream in like weeks because it was so fun. I mean, Paige, who plays for Odyssey, we just saw her earlier. I think Q-Top's on that team too. I don't know if he played today or not.
Let me ask you this: when's the last time you've actually like played in any similar way as to how these comp games go? Like like really guarding a hook and shit like that.
I did Otz's challenge. I did Otz's challenge, so that's when I did it. But even then, the survivors weren't very good, right?
Exactly. See, it's whenever you're playing against good people, and like that's a very valid way to play because they can absolutely play around that, and it's not just like you don't feel scummy because you're playing against like
exactly.
Random fucking people.
I felt
it's
terrible,
so different,
dude.
bro. It's whenever that's gone out of the way and it just comes down to excellent decision making, that's another tough. I'm telling you, it is. It's very very satisfying.
Oh man, shut up! You're gonna make me scream. Shut up,
bro. We've been holding back on playing that way for very very long because we're just trying to be considerate people to the random people in DbD, and obviously we're anomalies, bro. We play this game for a living. Majority of people don't have as much time as we do, so it's not going to be fun for them. It's already naturally going to be a little bit unfun because we're obviously just better than the average player, fucking just because yes. But when you take all that away, ooh.
Okay, here's what's gonna end up happening. You're gonna keep talking about it like this, and I'm gonna eventually give it a try. And then I'm gonna do fucking horribly, and then I'm just gonna get mad, and then I'm like, "Fuck this! I'm not doing it anymore."
That's what's gonna happen. I couldn't imagine you doing horribly, bro. Like ever.
I can see me doing horribly. I'm pretty fucking washed. I'm pretty fucking washed.
You fucking being hard on yourself. There's no way. Like you. It's just a choice for you. Like it's not like you're unaware of how to properly play. You just are used to not doing it because it's fucking DbD, and like who gives a fuck about playing that sweaty on normal average
I'm too old.
game.
Nope, I'm too old, dude.
Bro, that's not even a thing. Nope. Losing like your reactions and stuff whenever you're old is not a thing, bro. You only think that is because as you get older, your priorities change. You don't spend as much time doing those things anymore.
I think that's like science, man. I don't know.
Okay, it's partially true, but bro, you got to realize like in fighting games, some of the top players in fighting games right now are in their 30s.
Yeah, I know. The main game that I watch like competitively, other than this game, is Age of Empires 2, which is probably something that like very few people know about because it's like a 20-year-old game.
And I bet that's full of boomers, ain't it?
Yeah, like the very best player in that game, like the best player like of all time in that game, who's still playing, who's still considered like pretty much the best, is like 29, I think. So
and then you also got to realize, on top of that, you already have the decision making above most people, and just the how much time you've been playing the game. Like, if you don't, I better see you in a scrim. I'll be watching you.
Hey, I'll be a survivor against your Huntress. How about that? I'll put together a whole team, dude, and we'll do it. How about that?
I'd be down. That'd be fun as fuck.
How about we put together the commentator team, dude? We'll sign up next tourney. Me, you, Justin, and Swish, dude. We'll sign up next tourney. We'll get some random people to come in and cast our matches, and then we'll swap places.
Hey, I'm not against it. That'd be fun as fuck, bro. But we gotta find our own juicers. It's the actual BYOJ. We gotta find our own fucking juicers. We got Team Dupe versus Team Foo.
Oh shit, that's hilarious. Imagine.
That'd be funny as fuck.
That would be fucking hilarious.
And that would be tragic. God, fuck, I don't want to get juiced. Oh God.
I know. I would let you guys down so hard, dude. Cause like Justin, do you have much experience on Killer? Who would play Killer there?
I mean, I do. I've been scrimming the past couple of weeks on Killer, but
he's handling Killer.
Aren't you the Killer, Tofu?
I think we have to see you playing Killer.
No. It's cool. I'll just stick on Survivor.
I'm pretty sure everyone wants to see the Tofu show on Killer.
No, it's fine.
Come on, dude. We've all seen you practicing those hug techs. We all know how you can do it.
Yeah, you see how fucking terrible I am at it. Exactly. You saw how much I fail and yell and go, what the fuck? Why did that hit? God damn it. That's my entire
How many average kills did you get in the odds challenge? What was the average?
I'm pretty sure I matched Nightlight, who is on the top team right now. I believe I matched his score.
There you go.
So I'm obviously on the same tier as Nightlight. It's ignore the fact that I played during the nighttime hours where the matchmaking's dog shit. I am definitely on the same level as Nightlight because the odds challenge says so. So you know what? You're right. Look out, Nightlight. I'm coming in. Look out, motherfucker. Clearly,
Bro, you know what? Even if you did that, even if your like expectation of reality is the case, I feel like that's still even better because fuck it.
yeah, who really cares?
Like,
You're not
fuck
wrong.
it.
Like
Because fuck it.
even if I tried it and I got shit on, like who really cares? Honestly,
Like, bro, we know you're not the doof. It's not like you're a fucking bad DbD player. Otherwise, you wouldn't be where you are currently.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
it's
who
true.
gives a fat line
I
fucking,
just-
you know,
okay.
that would help other people understand, like, it doesn't, like, for sure, bro, you might lose, but it's not the end of the fucking world. It's fucking DbD, and it's at least, you're like, what the fuck?
True. Hey, by the way, the match is almost started. I want you guys to know the match is almost started. I know people are probably like, where the fuck's the game? So I'm gonna keep ranting, but I just want you guys to know it's almost started. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I think my biggest roadblock is like, okay, people ask me this all the time on stream because you guys know that I'm not like someone that gets mad at DbD very often, right? And I know that a lot of other people do. And people ask me all the time. People ask me this shit all the time on stream. They're like, how do you like not get mad, or like does anything make you mad or whatever, right? And my answer to that is always the same thing. Like DbD or like what other people do in DbD doesn't make me mad. You can fucking like loot me all day while you're flashlight clicking and teabagging. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like it does not matter to me. You can run OP add-ons, you can tunnel me, you can camp me. I don't give a shit. None of that upsets me. But the only thing that will upset me is if I set expectations for myself and then I don't meet them, right? Like for instance, that's why it's hard for me to play Billy these days, because I'll play Billy and I'll miss like 3 back revs in a row and I just get so tilted because I expect myself to be a good Billy, right? I put so many hours into him that I expect myself to be good, and when I don't perform to like my level, it like genuinely upsets me and tilts me. And like comp kind of makes me feel like that. Like that, it feels like that might be what happens to me if I give comp a try, right? I might start to get expectations.
Yourself. You've like you're like you're to the point where you don't want to because you know it doesn't really matter. So it's like you like I don't know. I feel like you're being too hard on yourself. I really do.
I mean,
like,
who knows? I mean, maybe I'll give it a try, but I'm just saying if it ends up like being a mega tilter, then fuck that shit. Is all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I got it. Obviously true. Yeah, fuck that shit. But
Yeah.
I feel like you might be the hidden juicer and you just don't know it. Find your juicer, Tofu. Find your
True.
juicer.
I gotta find the
there.
juicer within. Yes.
It's inside of you.
True.
It has been all along.
Oh shit. Okay.
The game is starting, brothers.
Yeah, let's
potentially
go.
the last game of the day.
Let's see.
Well,
DS,
actually, no, we got the juicer game.
DS Unbreakable on top 1 Nurse Africa, which is hitboxes or something. Is
Okay.
what they said his name was. Okay. All right.
Another ruin pick.
Yeah.
Ruin
True.
by itself as well. Interesting. What do we not know? What is it? What is this? Ruin alone, no undying. I don't.
It is interesting. Yeah.
So, like,
Justin.
Yeah, I mean, Ruin has been and can be a good pick on him. I mean, like, it can be a good pick on a lot of killers, right? It's super effective when it's up and it's actually doing something. The problem is like, if you make the wrong decision, you take too long to get someone down. Like, those gens are going to be popping anyways, and we see he's running in the corrupt right now. This is where the chase should be going. So, like, you're not going to be pressuring people off gens. We already see a miss. So now this is where it's like, okay.
Oh yeah, like
how
this
much
is,
value out of Ruin am I going to really get?
And even that was the risky kind of move that we were talking about, right? Because now the guy gets more distance, he gets into the map. Is he gonna go for another one? Okay, good. If he went for another one, dude, I would have lost it. Like even this, he got that one. That was good. I mean, again though,
Ruin on its own though.
See-
Like it's so it's RNG. Like you could just get cut immediately in the beginning of the game because of unfortunate totem spawns. Yeah.
yeah, it is definitely a bit risky. Going for that. Okay, gets another hit on him. That's pretty good. Again, going for the shockwave hits. Like again, I don't. There was and there goes Ruin. Like we were saying, there it goes. So gone. See, even
you should have went for that there.
See, no, I think he should have. No, look, see, look at how rewarded he got.
You're right.
Because again, especially if he goes for them a couple times, the threat of it's there, right? Like that survivor might start juking and making weird movements because he's worried about it, and then you just pick up your sword and then you get a fucking free down, right? That's exactly what just happened.
I think this was like the answer to the GPU situation.
Yeah.
Like, see my doof confidence I just had right there could have completely failed.
Dude, this is I know. This is why you gotta. This is why you're a Huntress player, not a Pyramid player, because you'd be fucking throwing shockwaves like crazy. You'd never fucking stop, dude. You would literally never stop. Because yeah, I think that's like that feels like a lot more of a proper way to play. And this is also by basement too. Like I got put in basement, which is rough. That is very rough.
Making a little circle there.
Yeah.
Making pictures of shit. Look at our smiley face.
True. I mean, he's in he's Ruins down, but he's in an okay spot. He has No Way Out, No Ed, which are both very strong in-game perks. So like, again, if he can get some stacks in No Way Out, that can be very fucking deadly when we get to end game.
Yep.
No Deadlock. I think Deadlock's allowed on him, right?
He has a little 3-gen here too, yeah.
Kind of. I mean,
the gen
which
inside,
gen?
the gen next to it, and then the gen over and over. Like, see 1, 2,
Like
and then
that
there's another
one?
That the last one's like kind
A little
of
far.
Oh,
Yeah,
There's got one in the middle of the map. Yeah.
Yeah, the middle one is actually like this is controllable. I feel.
Yeah, I mean, so he's playing with basically 2 perks, assuming they haven't cleansed all the totems already. But the main value you got out of Ruin there was not the fact that he was regressing gens. It was the fact that he knows one survivor was spending that time off of a gen cleansing.
Yeah.
So he uses that for info, and he uses that as kind of like built-in delay. And now with someone in the basement, he can really patrol that and then leave later on once they go to struggle.
Yep. He might even hover this a bit too, because like this is like basement is like basically a guaranteed 1-for-1 if you catch someone going down there, right? So it's, you know, it might even be worth like sticking around and either like forcing the guy on the hook to die, or at least forcing a 1-for-1 when they go for it. So I think he'll probably patrol, but I bet he probably won't go too far away, I would assume. Ooh.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ almighty. That's a rough one because you don't know what they're going to do in that situation.
I was gonna say,
I don't think that works that way. Does it?
I don't interacts really weirdly when it goes up and downstairs. That's unfortunate that Dwight stepped in the goo because he has DS. So
the second phase as well, didn't it?
Yeah. And the DS could have came in handy, but now it's not going to. Oh, he's in a locker. Yeah, that's actually a good play. He's gonna stay in there.
Oh, he's forcing DS. Damn,
yeah, which is really smart of him. That's what I was gonna say. It's really unfortunate that he stepped in the trail because it kind of like prevents that, but then he just kind of forced it anyway. So really smart by him.
Yeah, don't commit to that. Don't commit to that little mind game there. Don't do it, brother. Just leave that shit.
That was in a weird spot though. Like, do you think maybe he should? Like, I almost like maybe he should have just ate DS and killed that guy, right?
You're probably right, but
it's hard to say. I don't know. Like, cause now what? Now he doesn't really have a chase he's committing to. Like, he's gonna be able to reset, and all he really got out of that was two hook stages on one guy, right? That's all he got out of that entire sequence there. So
true.
I mean, I guess he can wait for DS to time out and then go after him maybe and do essentially the same thing. But he might be full health by then, which is essentially the same thing as getting DS. You know, like
which isn't necessarily a bad thing. That means somebody's always stealing him, yeah. Unless he's.
Oh. Hey, there's Dwight. He found him. But there's also a Nia here. Is he gonna go for it?
Nia here?
He's keeping the threat of it alive, at the very least.
I would have fucking shot that shit and told her what was actually good.
Oh my, I don't even know what the fuck just happened right there. That was crazy. Yeah, see, like, yes, thank you. This is good. This is fucking good pyramid head play. That was perfect. He kept the sword on the ground. He fucking, like, had the threat of it. She didn't want to vault any pallets or vault any windows because she knew she would fucking die. And then finally, when he got her in a position where she had to vault, he got the fucking shot. That was perfect. Thank you. That's what I've been waiting for all along.
Camera during that. This man, like, bro, he felt what he was saying. I did. I
want Pyramid Head to fucking go ham. I know he has potential to do it. That was such good play, dude. That shit makes me so happy to see. Like, that was perfect.
He needs to have a fast chaser right now. Get this guy out.
Yeah.
Literally, like, right away, or he has no chance.
Yeah, he needs to, for sure. Yeah, because
this should be an inevitable down.
They're gonna, like, I think he needs to get it done before, he needs to kill this guy before they pop the last gen, I think. If they can pop the last gen and, like, activate No Way Out while he's still, like, in this chase.
He's fucked.
That's gonna be really bad, yeah. This guy's dead.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was the difference between, like, that GPU game.
Dude,
there's a good chance he would have went for the hit there with the M2, and I would have too, bro. I actually understand GPU now.
Yeah, so Dwight's dead. He's in a, like, again, assuming they didn't break all of his totems, he'll be in a decent spot now with 2 stacks and No Way Out. That's 36 seconds of wait time, and then also Noed being up. He might even still be able to pressure these gens a bit, although I assume they're on that very, very far gen, because that's where the unhook was. Yeah, that's where they are. Noed is active. It's kind of right beside him. I don't know if they saw that. They activated No Way Out right away. We'll see what he can do here. This is going to be huge. Nia, he wants anyone but Nia, basically, is what's going to happen here. Ooh.
Hit.
Gets a hit, yeah.
Stay.
There's no ways there, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, if he kills somebody that's fresh hook, is that enough for a win? I mean, with the 2-point penalty, I feel like it might be, right? Like, if he kills his ace?
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I think he's gonna have to, like, kill someone who's a fresh hook and then maybe hook someone else. We'll have to get a confirmation from the staff, but it's gonna be something like that.
Damn. Yeah, just go for it, bro.
Yeah. He basically has him trapped in that one. As long as he goes for it for the outside in, he basically always has him trapped.
I think the gate's gonna be open though.
I'm actually really surprised he caged him. I think he should have basemented him. Yeah. Unless that wasn't enough for the win. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but if killing him was enough for the win, then he probably should have basemented him.
He might randomly catch somebody out here.
This is both the injured guys too.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens.
Oh shit.
These guys are both not fresh hooks. If he would have found the Fang, it would have been bad. It would have been best. Oh my god, that snipe.
That was so risky.
That was.
God,
yeah.
that was so risky. That could have. I mean, that would have just. Holy shit.
They're out. Does
they're just leaving.
I wonder what's that result?
I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's going to be just short because Fang did not get hooked or caged, and.
Yeah. I think that 3-point. Yeah, headless pyramid again. This always happens. That is terrifying. That is actually like a legitimate. This is a legitimate horror game.
That is kind of. That's more intimidating than the pyramid.
I'm gonna assume that this means that Cookies wins because I feel like if it wasn't, they probably would have like stuck around and tried to save, right?
Even with the penalty.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I imagine they probably did the math, but.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be close, but I'm pretty sure the best. And closest it will be is a draw. But I'm pretty sure it was just short.
Yeah, I meant Divine, I think, actually. Or yeah.
Yeah, Divine.
The scoreboard currently says 33-31, but I want to wait for clarification just in case, because I don't want to jump on.
Yeah, that's accurate. Yep.
That's accurate. Okay, so Divine wins by 2. Oh, so the 2-point penalty is what fucking did it.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, no, Divine had.
No. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, they had a 2-point penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So actually, no, never mind. You're right. So even with the 2-point penalty, they still won. So never mind. It's the opposite. Even with the 2-point penalty, they still came through. So never mind. You're right. You're right. Man, that's I know I'm supposed to be unbiased as a caster, but that's a shame because I feel like that pyramid had played so fucking well, man. Like I know that there was like a couple like decisions that maybe like weren't great, and like but I feel like I was so pumped watching them, man. I wanted to see more of them. Fuck. But hey. I mean, that was a very close one, though. Very, very close one. It was very interestingly played. I feel like what even really went wrong there? I mean, did anything go wrong, or was that just Divine playing really fucking well? Because I don't really feel like he made any huge mistakes. Like I feel like he maybe caging that guy at the end, but I think he did that because his win condition was more than killing him, right? I think he knew if he hooked him in basement that like the other two would leave. He must have known that. Like he had to have because. I think both teams must have known that because also the Survivor team is real quick to just fucking leave the second that they were able to. So they must have both been aware. I don't even really know like what mistakes were made. Like it felt like he played really well.
I guess like a little bit of time wasted, some shots. Like I don't know. Like he didn't.
I feel like that Dwight.
After he,
I think he should have ate that. I think that was like a risky play where he could have ate that DS and then tried to kill him instantly, but he left him alone to chase somebody else. But then
I would agree with that. Or even before that, I think he should have just protected the basement and at the very least maybe force like a 1-for-1 or like hit them both at the same time. And if it was a borrow time save, he could easily get the. There was a lot of time after that unhook happened. He was chasing the Dwight where like kind of nothing was happening for him, right?
Yeah, like that little mid game section. Yeah,
he needed to either like do what you said, go straight for the Dwight, eat the DS and get him out, or kind of protect the basement and at least force a trade or get him down somehow a lot quicker.
Yeah, I agree. That's a shame. It's such a minor mistake, but yeah, I think you're right. I think that's probably where it came in. I do think that Divine did just play that really fucking good from their side too, though, right? Like they played that pretty goddamn phenomenal. I mean, they knew exactly what they needed for like a result, and they played exactly the way they needed to get that result. So, I mean, a lot of it was just that too, right? Like I think he played very, very well. It's just the survivors also happened to play really, really well. So. Very, very minor mistakes, but it was just enough, I think, for them to pull through. I do think, I think that mid game was just, and to be fair, I also think it was a risk, right? If he would have walked away from that Dwight in the locker and immediately found someone else and like downed them, right? Then we wouldn't be saying this. We'd be like, oh yeah, he just played phenomenally, right? So it just so happened that he like didn't find anybody right away. He kind of wandered around without really like a chase or like any like thing really happening for a while, and I think that was kind of like the time where it kind of went downhill. So shame, man, shame, because I think that was that was like the first Pyramid Head player that I think I've watched where I was like actually like really fucking stoked and excited and felt like they were playing correctly, at least like in chase, right? Like I feel like his chase was so good, man. Like he was doing it so well. It should made me so stoked.
Those are still really good games. Like that way I wasn't salty at all. Like those are really, really good. Like fuck.
Yeah, super close, man. But that is the final the final match, and that means Cookies is out of the tournament now, huh? Shit, man.
Crumbled.
Yeah,
half crumbled.
Cookies crumbled. That's the number 6 seed too, dude. The number 4 seed and the number 16 got knocked out today. That's crazy, man. Crazy.
These next week's games, I don't know what could happen at this point.
Yeah,
I actually don't know what these picks are going to be.
Dude,
There's
okay.
no nurse.
Let's
Like, what the fuck?
So Divine, who we just saw win, is going against fucking Trauma next week, dude. Oof, dude. See, there again. We talked about them not picking S tiers. We talked about that today, where we were like, "Why are they not picking S tiers?" Fucking tomorrow. Next week. That's fucking why they're playing against goddamn Trauma, dude. Like that, they have to bust one out for that. There's no fucking way they don't, right?
We're gonna see some good picks. Okay. Oh, it's gotta be next. We gotta wait a motherfucking week for this shit. This is why I like Netflix, bro. Because the shows come out and it's all the episodes. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, dude.
Cut
Okay.
towards.
So next week, are we? I think we're doing every game except. I think we're doing the winners bracket. I think we're doing the final game in the winners bracket, and then we're doing the whole rest of the losers bracket. I think is what we're doing next week. I believe. So we'll be doing everything up until the final like 2 matches. I think the only thing that's happening on the very last day is the very grand finals of the losers bracket, and then the grand finals of the whole thing is what's happening in the very, very last day. So I think tomorrow, we're gonna be doing winners bracket game. Dude, we're gonna have so many fucking good games. I keep saying tomorrow. Next week, we're gonna have so many fucking good games. Also, I think I just got invited into this show match lobby, by the way. So I think this is actually happening.
Just to make sure, is somebody gonna be actually like watching this guy's like screen in Discord too? Just make sure he's not cheating.
I have no idea. I think they're just assuming he's not. I don't know.
Well, we're gonna see what happens. But
Yeah.
I'd like to imagine they're not.
Apparently
But I
he's
feel like
playing
if they
Huntress.
were, it'd be probably be obvious.
Yeah, that's crazy. But anyway, what's up? He's playing Huntress.
Apparently.
I saw Nightlight talking in chat, but I don't know if he was just trolling, but he said that they already played. I think he said that they played Pyramid Head and he got like 0 hooks and they got like 4 outed or something.
Oh, they already did it?
I think I saw him saying it in chat, but I wasn't sure if he was just like trolling and memeing or if he was like actually serious. But
I think they did a couple warm-up matches on different killers, but this is gonna be like the real one.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so
yeah, okay.
FYI, just so you guys are aware, this is the end of the actual scheduled games today. Like the actual legitimate tournament games are done today. This is like a show match. If you guys maybe haven't caught the rest of the day, maybe if you're just coming in or something and you're confused with what the fuck's going on, essentially, how do I sum this up quickly? Essentially, we had a match earlier where one of the killer players had a pretty bad result. They played at a pretty risky playstyle with like a risky build. They kind of went for like an all or nothing playstyle, and they got the nothing instead of the all, basically. They only got like 2 hooks, and it was a very unfortunate game. And then somebody in chat was saying a lot of things and saying they can do better. And so people said, hey, we'll give it a try. If you think you can do better, then try it. We'll play against you. And then he said, okay, which, okay, is respectful. I want to say that's very respectful for him to actually, like, I respect the fact that he is like, yeah, I will try. Like, I will do it, right? Usually when people shit talk, they don't actually put like their money where their mouth is. They'll just like shit talk and then they won't actually do it. So the fact that this guy's actually playing this match against like comp players to see how well he can do is fucking cool. So chat, behave, okay? Don't be dicks. Don't be dicks. I know that like this whole thing I feel like kind of spawned from like a bit of like minor pettiness, right? I guess you can say, but I don't want this to be a petty thing. I want this to be just a cool thing, right? This is somebody trying comp, right? This is somebody who saw comp and thought that, you know, hey, I can do that. I can even do that better than the person I just watched. And now they're giving it a try, right? We'll see what happens. Maybe they'll get shit on. Maybe they'll do well, right? But either way, I want to try it and I want to see it. I don't want this to be a negative thing. I don't want us to shit on this person. I want us to just treat it like it's a regular comp match. Whatever happens, happens, right? We'll see.
Absolutely.
We'll see. So that's what we're doing here. And
this is going to be interesting.
Honestly, again, I think this is kind of cool because, again, this is something that I want to happen, right? I want more people to get into comp. I'm curious to see how, like, a random, you know, I don't really know anything about this person, but, like, I want to say, like, a random good killer player who just, like, comes into the comp scene could do, right? And I think if more people get into comp, this is kind of interesting. I mean, these are really good players, though.
Yeah.
I feel like this isn't exactly, I think, an accurate representation of like someone who's new getting into comp who they'd be going against, because these are very good players that we're seeing right here. I mean, let's look at the lobby. I mean, this is Nightlight, Zaka, Kaz, and I mean, I know we've heard a lot. Justin has talked up Zaka a lot. He was like a player from Trauma. Nightlight, we've seen in both the last 2 tournaments. He's fucking nuts. And Dan and Kaz I recognize too. Is Kaz? I don't get this wrong. Is he
Kaz
from
has
Agony?
been playing Eternal.
Oh, Eternal. That's what it is. Yeah,
he's
yeah.
always been on Eternal. Dan's actually like his Eternal teammate, but he's playing for Jinx this tournament. So
yeah, so they're all amongst like these are players from the top 3 seeded teams this tournament, basically, just all playing together. Like it's Calling to nuts. So
he's playing Huntress too.
Yeah, I think so.
Woo!
Yeah.
Well, fuck. So like obviously the conversation can be productive. However, like there's no harm in pointing out mistakes. Obviously,
Oh, dude, I'm sure you'll point out
in a decent way. Yeah. I'm just prefacing this because you like and that's not anything to worry about either. It's obviously like there's a good way to do it and a bad way to do it. But clearly, like if they're playing the game too, then they're probably gonna. Hopefully, they're aware of their own mistakes. So it's not like I'm, you'd be pointing out new information.
Yeah.
It's like obviously they did something wrong and pointing it out, and that's fine. But regardless, this is I'm
This is interesting.
I don't know.
Maybe he'll be running shiny pin. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Like, did people like thoroughly tell him like the rules and everything? Like, is he fault? Like, I'm assuming he's not gonna have like anything. Like, we're following the attorney rules, right?
Yeah. From what I was told, the first warm-up match they did, he chose Nemesis and was running Barbecue and Whispers. So I don't know if he's gonna try to go for that strat, but who knows? Maybe it'll.
Hey, I'm not against Barbecue. I'm not against it. Like,
I know on Huntress you think, I know on Huntress you're a pretty big advocate of Barbecue. I remember hearing you talk about it on stream a lot.
Maybe specifically. But even still, I think the information is still valuable even in comp setting, because sure, you could go ahead and say, well, you know where they're gonna be, especially in comp, because a lot of them are gonna be on gens. But it also, if they know you have Barbecue, then that's a concern they have to be like. Knowing exactly where they are is still, concerning.
He
what
went
do you
with
think about this build,
Franklin's demise on Huntress. What do you think about that?
Why didn't he use Babushka?
Oh yeah, he has mana. He has mana grass braid. He could have ran Babushka.
He has Franklin, Sloppy, Surge, and Corrupt.
It's Jolt actually. It's actually called Jolt. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, yeah, that's accurate because I just got jolted by looking at all this stuff. I'm curious as to what's going on here.
True. So he's running both Franklin's and Sloppy, which are both perks that only work on basic attacks on a killer that does not really use basic attacks very often. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is already looking a lot worse than I was anticipating. I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm just gonna be real with you right now.
I wasn't gonna say it.
I had some expectations, and
so, but I want to say this is generally the reason they don't put their money where their mouth is.
Yeah,
because most reasonable people should doubt them. Like, obviously,
let's give him a chance.
He has a chance. He has a chance. He has a chance. He has a chance. He has a chance. He has a chance.
Let's wait. Let's wait. Maybe just warming up. Almost. Give him time. Look, what's he? I don't understand. Is this ping like crazy high or something? I'm like genuinely, I'm wondering, like, is this ping like really high? Like, what's he swinging at there? Almost gets a hatchet.
That was a good Ralph tech, but
like his hatchets are really not that bad. The thing that's confusing me is his M1 swings. Like, I feel like, I don't know if he's like accidentally hitting the button, but he's swinging when they're like 3 years away. I think he just aimed that one a little bit too low. It looked kind of weird and buggy on my screen, but it looked like he just aimed that one way too low. He has to go get hatchets now because he's completely out. He's gonna get. Oh, he does seem like he's a bit laggy. That was
maybe.
I think his ping is like very high. I think that's what's going on.
Look how long it took him to fucking start that locker.
Yeah, I honestly think that's what's going on. I think this guy. So I think these M1 swings that look wild might actually look okay on his screen. I think he's really laggy, is what this is.
I think he's net limiting.
Net limiting? Is that like?
He's like yeah, limiting his net to become laggier because he paused for a second and then all of a sudden now he's super laggy. I think he's using a program to throttle his net.
I mean, maybe it's just shitty connection in general. Like maybe.
Yeah,
maybe it's just shit connection. Period.
I don't want to assume anything like that. So let's just not assume it.
Let's just assume the worst. Like it's a possibility for sure.
Yeah, but
it could be anything.
Yeah, I would rather not assume it. I mean, if there's like insanely laggy hits coming in, then regardless, we'll just say that he's laggy, right? But. I don't want to go assuming anything out of it.
But yeah, like, I mean, the build is really questionable.
Yeah.
These perks don't work out for this environment.
These these are definitely very bad times to draw the hatchet. Okay.
Holy lag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just the faint echo of Justin laughing.
Fucking shit. Ralph's reaction.
That hit? What the fuck?
Wait, did that hit? What did I miss?
That hit him.
Wait, what the fuck?
I'm not sure what's happening right now.
Yeah, I think this game is so laggy that there's really no casting it. I think like it's just it's kind of pointless to even cast. It's so, I mean, that hatchet was low.
The hatchet was low and his ping is high, brothers. He is fucking doing stuff. Holy shit, I can't believe that hit. There's some connection problem in this game.
Yeah, he's going for some very interesting hatchets. Like it feels like he's not really drawing. I'm trying to like be as unbiased towards this as possible.
Yeah, no,
right?
yeah, no,
he's drawing hatchets at like kind of interesting times. Like that was insanely like.
Bro, he hit the ghost of Christmas past.
Yeah, like he. But Nightlight had adrenaline, so it ended up being okay anyway. I mean,
bro, his hatchets like he's not completely inaccurate. He's not the dude.
Some of his hatchets are decent, like right, like some of them are pretty okay. Like they're not consistently good, but like he does hit some good ones, or he throws some good ones, you know.
And like also, being bad is not a bad thing, gamers. Like I gotta point that out.
Yeah.
Everybody starts from somewhere. Like you don't just start instantly good.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Yeah, everyone starts somewhere.
I mean, expected if you're new. So
like and I also want to say that because of how laggy this is, some of these like misses that look like they're miles away aren't actually miles away, right? Because of how laggy it is. Again, no idea if this lag is something he's doing intentionally or if he actually just has horrible net. No idea. I'm going to assume that it's just horrible net. I'm not going to assume the worst, right? Yeah. Because it's laggy. Like a lot of these hits are actually close on his screen, but on our screen they look really far away. So I just want to say that, like when he's like M1ing miles away from people, on his screen he's probably close. You know what I mean? And same thing with some of these hatchets as well. So these aren't all like mile away misses. It seems like this dude actually does like he gets a lot of he understands Huntress quite a bit, right? Like even like right there. I mean that was super fucking laggy, but even like right there, like he generally understands Huntress a bit, right? Oh, and they're out, and there's Hatch. So. Yeah, he got no hooks and they all got out, which is, you know, apparently how the other games had been going. But
even though it was like poor, like, you know, like he performed poorly, that's fine. Also, I think it's fine to like, you know, laugh and enjoy shit like that because it's whatever, bro. Like it's not a big deal. And obviously, I'm sure he's aware that he didn't perform well because everybody escaped. So, I don't think there's any reason for him to feel bad about it. Even if he like goes back on this VOD and like sees a bunch of people in chat like going ham and stuff like that, like it's just like that's it. Like they're just, you know, reacting to mistakes and stuff like that, and I don't think there's a problem with that. Because it's not like you're not capable of getting better because you are. So it's not a big deal. It's really not.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like obviously everyone starts somewhere. This dude clearly like has some knowledge of Huntress, like right, like he has like some knowledge of Huntress. I feel like there's obviously a lot of room to improve still. Like there was definitely a lot. Again, it's hard to even say because like casting it was so hard because like we weren't seeing what he was seeing because of how laggy it was, right? Yeah. Like the hits he was going for were ridiculous, and even the hits he got were ridiculous, right? Like if I saw him swinging for those hits that he got, I would have been like, oh, that's a terrible time to swing, but then he would hit him anyway. So it's hard to even say like how close some of the hits were. It feels like generally based on like the mind games he was going for, like he has some knowledge on Huntress, but like,
true.
Just to be blunt, he's just not quite at the level yet to keep up with these players, right? Like clearly, like
neither was his internet.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on with his internet. Again, no idea what the hell was going on there. But I mean, again, that's I guess the whole point of this is like that's the case of somebody seeing somebody having a bad game in comp and saying, hey, I could do better. Please, that guy sucks. I can do better. And then again, credit to this guy because he did do it, right? Like he put himself out there. He fucking tried. He just GG well played him afterwards too. Like he, you know, honestly, like respect for this dude. Like honestly, like respect for this dude.
The fact that he had the motherfucking courage to even show up,
right,
is admirable. Because the majority of the people that say shit like that never ever do. Yeah. Ever.
Exactly.
So bro,
people don't do that
he
shit.
did that just puts him ahead of everybody else fucking to begin with. So I respect that man, regardless of the performance, regardless of the fucking lack of internet. Like bro, I 100% respect you, dude.
Same.
I really do.
Same. I respect him a fuck ton too. It's that takes a lot of balls to do, especially when he knows like thousands of people are watching too, right? For him to just come on here and do that shit, like. Yeah, honestly, I have a lot of respect for him too. I mean, I don't have a lot of respect for the fact that he was like shit talking, you know, like I didn't actually see what was said, so I don't know how bad it was. But like from what I'm told, he was apparently like shitting on GPU for his performance earlier in the tournament, which I'm not a fan of. But I respect for him at least like actually, you know, coming in here and playing. But I mean, hey, that goes to show shit ain't easy, right? I mean, a lot of people play public matches and they'll shit. Like I'm sure that guy probably shits on people in his public matches. He probably does. He probably shits all over random people that he plays in his public matches because it's way different. It's a whole different environment, dude. A lot of people can go ham in their public matches. A lot of people how do I say this in a way that doesn't sound like cruel or mean? But I think a lot of people in this game, like it's hard to know your own skill level in this game is what I'll say, right? It's very difficult to know where you stand in this game in the grand scheme of things, because especially now that like there's MMR in the game and stuff too, like everyone feels like their games are challenging. Everybody feels like they're going against good players no matter how good you are. It's hard to know where you stand, right? So it's very, very difficult, which is again why I think that mentality of like, these guys suck, I can do better is a very bad mentality to have, because you don't know. You don't know that you can do better. You can try. I think until you try, right? If you're actually somebody that's in the comp scene scrimming and doing better, then, you know, even then you shouldn't say it, but like at least then you could at least know that, right? There's no way for you to know until you really give it a try.
And a lot of people are like ignorant and are misled by shit like rank and stuff like that, because, and it's not like, it's not their fault either, because most games that you come from, like competitive games that have ranking systems and shit like that, it actually does mean a little bit more. So a lot of people are misled naturally right out the gate, and that's something that actually even motivates them to play even more. So they get like the wrong idea, and then they don't actually know what's going on, and yeah. So then you get that's part of the how you get the conclusions like that, to where you think you actually know your true skill level, or you're just misjudging your own skill level because you're being misled by a lot of other shit within DbD, which is not their fault whatsoever, because most games that do have shit like this, it does work in the way that they're naturally like leaning towards, but in DbD it doesn't. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, well, I mean, with that being done, with that show match being done, I mean, we did it. We did the thing. I want to get, honestly, dude, you know, this is something I'll talk about more, but show matches are cool. Obviously that one was very one-sided. Those were like some of the best survivor players in the world against like, you know, so like, well, but the idea of show matches is fucking cool, and I want to look more into that. And that's something I've discussed a lot already, but I'll get more into that later. This is a fun day of tournaments, man. This is a fun day of tournaments. Like the matches today, I'm still super fucking upset that ZK got disqualified because of not being able to get a player. That fucking sucks really, really hard.
True.
Honestly, like that shit hurts. I really wanted to see them play more, but this is the current bracket that we have going forward. So pretty fucking pumped. Next week, guys, next Friday, 5 p.m. will be these games. We'll be doing the winners bracket game of Jinx versus Eternal, which holy fuck am I pumped for that game. That is such a good fucking match, dude. We have Jinx versus we're gonna do Jinx versus Eternal, and then we're gonna do 5 out of the 6 games on the losers bracket as well. If I'm not mistaken, you can feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So we'll be seeing Divine versus Trauma, I believe, and it's really small, but Awoken versus Odyssey, right? And then the winners will be going on to play Deity and as well as Eternity. Is that who it is? I'm only looking at my OBS. It's really small, but I'm pretty sure that's who it is. I'm just going off memory of who won and lost. Yeah. So those all sound like great matches, dude. Like those all sound great. Again, I'm sure we're gonna see a ton of like S tier killers. We're probably gonna see some crazy picks, because it's really coming down to the wire, right? People are gonna be busting out their crazy killers, I would assume. So I think the matches are gonna be pretty interesting, pretty spicy. I'm fucking pumped for him, dude. Next week,
I'm so excited.
I legit think next week is going to be like one of the best weeks of the entire tournament. Maybe even better than the finals, honestly. I mean, I don't know. The finals are the finals, but
I don't think there's I think you're right. Just because of the number of matches we're gonna get from all like the different teams, like there's no way this is not gonna be the fucking best day.
This is dude. It's like there's so many
with what the killer picks boil down to. I mean, the teams left. Like, come on.
I mean, bro. Like put it this way: by the end of the day next week, we'll be down to 3 teams. So this is basically deciding the top 3 next week, and those are all the people that get paid too. So people want to get to the top 3. So like this is like everything's on the line. This is how you get to the fucking top 3 is next week. So that's a fuck. I am so excited, dude. I want to fucking time travel, man. Where the fuck is goddamn?
I know, right?
Someone get me a goddamn time machine, dude. I want to be next Friday. Fuck, dude.
I can't wait.
So
fuck yes.
Yeah, that's I don't know, man. I'm fucking pumped. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament today. I'm super fucking pumped to be doing this. I'm super happy. Thank you guys so much for all the donations. We've ended at a clean 2,200, by the way.
Damn.
A clean 2,200 to end it. Thank you guys so much. We got a ton of donations towards the prize pool today. This was really fucking fun to do. We'll be doing it again next week. And yeah, I think that's all I really have, right? Is there any, again, shout out my co-casters, Ralph and Justin are both streamers on Twitch. Don't shake your head, no. They're both streamers on Twitch. And they're both great fucking streamers. I mean, I'm sure you guys, like, they're both super insightful, and Ralph's fucking hilarious. And, you know, like, they're great dudes. They're good friends of mine. If you don't already follow them, please follow them. Mods, if you guys are listening, please shout them out whenever this comes by 15 minutes later. They're great dudes. You guys should follow them. They're fucking fantastic. that's all I got, man. You guys have any closing words before we end the day?
Quite the eventful day, but
yeah,
hopefully next week goes even better.
Yeah, I'm very pumped. I'm very pumped. All right,
I'm looking forward to next week.
Yep, that's gonna be it for us though, guys. We're gonna get out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys enjoy the show. We will see you guys next Friday for more games, and I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your nights. We're out of here. See ya. Take care, guys. See ya. Take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.